I'm
You're so
huge.
big. Jesus,
I'm
man.
huge. Yes.
All right, so Hawk got a pay increase
Move the alarm,
apparently.
chat. I'll move away.
Hello, chat. How are you all doing? What a start, huh?
Hello, dear viewers. Laith, what time is it?
I think it's
What time
time
is
for
it?
a little bit of EU4 Parabellum, our first ever official tournament, our first ever official show. We had the qualifiers last week. Cara and the student made their way into the tournament. Production, also known as Midge, is on hand to say hello as well.
Hi, Midge.
And we're getting in. First duel, Florry and Zlewikk. How are we feeling about that? Let's go straight into it. What are you
chat,
feeling?
We know you've been deprived of pristine, immaculate 1v1 EU4 content. We decided, why let the audience wait? Let's start off with a bang with our first duel of the day, of the week, of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. The 5-time back-to-back EU4 champion Florryworry versus Mr. Big Z himself, Zlewikk.
Have you seen the fact that he has that on his Twitch chat? He has the number, like he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on his Twitch chat.
I have seen it. You know, this guy, Florry, listen, chat, we all love him. But he's left room for like 7 more tournaments in there.
It's 6
Florry,
counted with Photoshop.
If you
It's
win
mad.
all of them, I mean, hats off to you, but come on, man. Isn't that a little too much confidence? What do you think, chat? First duel, who do you got? Do you got
we should tell them what the duel is.
Oh, they
Let's
want to know the
reveal.
challenge? Chat, who wants to see the challenge?
I need some spam or chat in chat. Otherwise, we're canceling the show right here.
We're not gonna tell you.
No,
I'm gonna tell you who wants to.
I'm happy to see it. We'll tell you about the time that we tried to 100% complete Lego Star Wars and a horrific save. Cancelled it. I'm sorry to bring that up, man. It was fresh. We got it to like 85%.
Oh,
still,
it's a crying game right now.
There we go. There we go. People are asking for it. Well, let's give the people what they want. Hawk, take it away. What is the? Oh, you do it.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There we go. Starting as an OPM, have as many provinces as possible. 0 to hero is the name of the day. So that's what they have to do. They could be anyone from Ulm to, well, literally any other nation of HRE.
It can be it can be, just looking at the map, Tripura. It can be Nagaur. It can be some other one province minor.
You could just list
Who would you
every
pick,
province
chat?
minor.
Who would you
That
pick?
is true. Who would they pick?
Haida? No, don't.
No, don't. No, instead.
Come on. But yeah,
Right.
what chat? Yeah, that's our first challenge, man. Laith,
Who? I'm just asking. Who have you got? Let's say they don't know who Florry is. Should we find out?
You know what? Let's show these guys who Florry is.
Florry is a man who needs no introduction. He's the back-to-back EU4 champion, and in this season he looks to extend that winning streak. Boasting a wider array of hats than ever, today he faces off against a tough opponent in Zlewikk to try kickstart winning ways. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Florry!
Oh, he's so big as well.
He's so wide.
My God. Legend has it his cam increases in size every time he wins.
Yeah,
It's
that's why it's so
big,
big, ladies and gentlemen. That's why it's so huge. Florry, you've known the challenge for about 30 minutes now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think I lost.
You think you lost? Well, I think we'd be all very happy with that, ladies and gentlemen.
I picked Oda. I picked Oda because I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe unite Japan, maybe claim the mandate, maybe do mandate CB on Ming. And, I was just asking Zlewikk in Discord, like, hey, what did you pick? And he's like, yeah, I picked Navarra. And then I said, I picked Oda. And then he kicked W's me and he says, GG. And I'm like, why are you saying GG? And then he face bombs.
The mind games.
Chat, he doesn't know.
I think he knows something I don't.
back champion. You seem a little rattled here.
Yeah.
I think he knows something I don't, because PUs don't count it. It's only what you own directly.
Only province.
I don't get it. I don't get what he's gonna do.
All right, Florry, give me a number. How many do you think you'll get? How many provinces? You start with 1. What magnitude? What order of magnitude are we talking here?
I don't know. Like, it very much depends on whether or not I can do a mandate CB. If I can do a mandate, then it's going to be 200. If I don't, then it's going to be like all of Japan, so it's going to be like 50 or something. I don't know.
Okay, so it's anywhere between
30,
50 and 200.
50, yeah.
Fantastic.
It fully depends how it goes. If it's 2 hours, I would have said 200 easy. But
This is
I
the
don't know.
most rattled I've ever seen you. Are you
He has
feeling
never
good?
been this worried, chat.
Oh my
Because
God.
it's the new format and the first opponent is Zlewikk. Of course, I'm rattled.
It's almost as if that's why we did
You know
this.
we had to do it to him. By the way, how do you feel being back to, you know, such a competition after quite a while? Does it feel good? Scary?
Nah, feels good, man. Feels good.
Excellent.
I'm looking forward to this.
Well, fantastic. Well, we'll let you get ready and keep it on the Discord, and we'll tell you when to get cracking.
Sure.
right.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank
Rattled.
you.
Scared. I think he is.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if there's one season with the maximum potential of Flurry going down, I think it's this one. I
Absolutely
think,
is.
you know, the stakes have never been higher. We have to, you know, keep cheating to make Habibi win. Oh, sorry, I thought we were on a private call. But yeah, there you have it. Even a little leak from Flurry about the nation that Zlewikk picked before we even asked Flurry about his
Oh.
own nation. So
Or is it? Maybe some mind
Or is
games
it?
are afoot. Who knows? I just
Yeah.
want to take a moment to say something about the format. How this is going to work, chaps, is we have 3 duels today. We have 6 competitors overall. They are going to go week by week, every single Wednesday, and face off against one another, all in turn. The top 2 guys, by the end, they get 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. The top 2 guys at the end of all of that, they face off in the grand final. Then 3rd and 4th play for 3rd place playoff. You might think, what's that for? Why have a 3rd place playoff? Well, it's because the loser of that and number 5 and number 6 get relegated. They have to try and
They're out.
qualify for the next season's tournament. How's the format going to take place? Much the same as this one. I do want to point out for people questioning in chat, you will see gameplay. We are spectating these guys. They are in multiplayer lobbies, with one with Hawk and one with myself. We're going to be showing you in-depth gameplay as well as their gameplay directly. So don't worry, you're not going to miss a thing. But who is this Kingslayer? I think
I don't know. Let's
should
find out about Zlewikk maybe.
Zlewikk is a titan of the EU4 world. Rumor has it that after his grand final loss to Flurry, he painted the 1444 map on his walls to study the game better and has vowed to never lose a game again. Can the Polish prince dethrone the Dutch king to become an EU4 champion? Let's hear that applause for Big Z, aka Zlewikk!
Big Z.
Hello.
How we
there.
doing?
The man himself. Feels good.
How does it
Good
Good to be
feel?
back.
Excellent.
Welcome.
Excellent stuff. Now, I do have to touch on something in the real world that hopefully hasn't rattled you. Poland are out of the Euros.
Well, I'm here today to take double revenge. First
There we
for
go.
Flurry for season, I think, 3 of the Masters. And second, obviously, for Poland in the Euros against the Netherlands.
I've been told that the entirety of Poland is behind you on this one. They're all watching at home. They're all
Polska górą.
There we go.
Let's
Right,
get
so
it.
you've seen the challenge. You did tell Flurry that you were playing as Navarra, and he seems very rattled by that. He doesn't know.
He doesn't
Would you
know.
like to reveal what you are doing? He is playing as a nation. Who are you playing as?
Well, I've been playing a mental game with Flurry because that's what I usually do with him. He's just too stressful about this stuff. We all know that Flurry is more skilled than I am, but yeah, we'll both be playing
Psychological
in Japan.
warfare.
We'll both be playing in Japan. I need to use this type of stuff to, make him stressful so I have any chance of winning.
Excellent, Big Z.
Listen, I love it. I love it. We want to see more of that from our players, don't we, chat? That's right. That's right. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this challenge today? Is it something that you've already done, perhaps? How much time did you have to think about it? Are you confident in your strategy?
Yeah, so first I was like, okay, Japan is definitely an easy pick because I've played there a couple of times. I know the region. There's not that much RNG involved there. But then I spent like 20 minutes just thinking, is there a better nation than a diamond in Japan? Well, I was thinking about like OPM in Western Africa because there's just so many provinces there. Ireland, but it only has 13 provinces, so I resigned from that. Other parts of Africa, maybe Persia, India. But in the end, it seems that Japan just has the list of RNG, so I'll be playing there.
Fair enough. Do you have a number for us? So Flurry to reveal said between 50 and 200.
Oh, no, I don't think I will have that many.
No?
Having in mind that we play on multiplayer and seeing last week, it will be speed 3, maybe 4 sometimes. 25, 30. That's what I'm
Okay.
expecting. Yeah, I don't think we have enough
more
time
realistic.
to get farther than that.
Fair enough. Right, well, we will let you get ready. Keep an eye on the
One
Discord.
final thing, though.
and-
One
oh,
final thing.
my apologies.
What nation are you playing exactly?
Oda.
Oda as well. We have 2 Odas, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent.
Confirmed. The Clash of the Titans couldn't be more balanced. Couldn't be more real.
Perfectly
We'll
balanced.
see you soon in game.
All right, we'll let you know.
Thanks.
2 Odas.
This is
2
gonna be.
Odas.
This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. 2 Odas, man. Listen, if we're going by OPM strictly in Japan, would you go with anyone else? Tokugawa, maybe. They got
no.
infantry
I'd like.
combat and AE impact,
I
or is it? More
I have a
LMP?
pick for this, but I'll tell you when we're in the game because I want to see if it's a stupid idea first. But like I think Japan was always going to be a good pick here.
And
I
agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't really like. There's 1 or 2, and like I said, maybe like okay, the one I was thinking about was Scotland because their mission tree they could take Denmark, and from there they could take the Kalmar Union, and you can hop, and then you've got a lot of low dev territory that you can grab from Muscovy in one war into the Huts. So that's the only one I could really think of that has the same sort of like potential potency. But let us get into the game. I'll tell these guys to get cracking. I don't think you and I need to say anymore. Let's let the boys play.
Yeah. Or wait. Okay.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. The timer
Boom.
has started. And we're off.
Ladies and gentlemen. You are right here in my game. This is Florry's game, the one that I'm spectating. You can see Florryworry up in the top left right there. Just getting his setup done as Oda right here. We can already see estates being popped off over here. All of the usual estate stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. Expand the fortifications. Underrated one that you don't see players take too often. We got some weird picks over here. And yeah, let's analyze the RNG around him. Not that anything has happened yet. We all know that alliances in Japan somewhere exist at the start of the game, being rivaled by Takeda, Hatakayama, Shiba. Yeah, I mean, really, Oda Laith, have you experienced a difficult start as them? Usually, it's pretty easy to get started.
It's pretty. But here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing with Japan, right? It's easy to get started, and I feel like as with any sort of competent player, you'll be able to get cracking very quickly. But all it takes is one bad loss in a battle to set you down so much, because you do have a limited manpower pool. You do have a limited amount of base stacks, which obviously leads to bankruptcies quite quickly. Zlewikk has immediately, unfortunately, I think is an important strategy here just to sort of get going. We did hear from him saying that. I'll let you know if any wars sort of unravel on this end. But like I was saying, you want to be wary because you can slip into bankruptcy. We've seen these sort of 1v1 tournaments that slip into bankruptcy very, very quickly. And I'm not suggesting that either of these players would be foolish enough to do that. But with the limited base tax and the limited amount of manpower available to you, one battle is all it takes. That's kind of where we're at. Right.
Shall we take us through?
I will do before we do anything else. They are allowed to do restarts, to be clear. Let's try. Sorry, the war has been declared immediately. This is a fantastic war. If you want to flip over to me, Kibutake versus and Imagawa versus Oda. That's a pretty good one. Only 3,000 troops on their side. Oh, now 5,000. Yeah. Wait, is it 3,000 troops? No, he stacked wiped them immediately.
Definitely want to pop off the free company or
they're all dead. Yeah, he has. He's already killed them.
Yeah.
He's going to take 2 territories right here.
Excellent.
I was going to do one thing. Shall we try out a new function that we have?
Let's
courtesy of only Parabellum. Right now, we are streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, but what if we could combine chats into one? You right now can vote with 1 to vote for Florry, 2 to vote for Zlewikk. Who you think is going to win? Across chats. You get 1 vote each.
On YouTube,
type
on
1,
Twitch.
the number 1, or type the number 2. We don't separate polls. We don't see streaming platform. So just spam a couple times whilst we get things, oriented, and we will see the exact amounts that are ready for us. Also, I'm pretty sure I've made the back end go scrambling here. Midge and also Connor, who created this function, is probably going to be panicking.
In the meantime, we can create some more problems for Midge by asking him to flip us to Florry's POV, because he is in 2 wars at the same time right at the start. Now, even though we're not flipped here just yet, I can let you guys know that he is fighting Kitabatake, finding them without an ally in the province of Ise right here. And then a declaration on Toki and Takeda, calling in his ally Shiba. Now, Toki, man, fighting them at the start, kind of freaky if you ask me, due to their level 3 fort. And that's something you guys, we think in normal single-player games, but when you're in a high octane competition such as this, the pinnacle of competitive EU4 gameplay and molding, you gotta go for the level 3.
Did you say
Or
get a bit freaky? Things
freaky.
can get a bit freaky.
Listen, I can say the F word here.
You
on
can,
Twitter
you
if I want.
can.
I'm just keeping it PG, you know? I'm just keeping
Oh,
it.
for
I know
sure.
lots of people are watching with kids. Not
So-
in the Dr. Disrespect type way, just in a respect type way, you know?
Speaking of controversy, no, I'm not gonna get. People said, can we commit votes for by voting on both YouTube and Twitch? Yes, it's encouraged. It is encouraged.
You can
and
commit
both
voting
players
fraud,
are
that's right.
starting as Oda, so there can be no complaints that we
Yeah,
disadvantaged anyone.
Definitely super balanced.
We see over here, I think these wars are going to happen quite quickly. Oh,
Yeah.
On my side of things, he did not take the territory, presumably because they're not co-belligerent. Nope. No, hang on. Yeah, no, he didn't co-belligerent.
Flurry
To my side.
also didn't. I think he popped off maybe a humiliation war here. I didn't notice that, chat. Not a very good observer, by the way. But the truth is, 15 years with Kitabatake right here. Are our players just farming points right now? Humiliation, perhaps? Let's check the Age of Discovery age objective. He has humiliated Kitabatake, it seems.
We have the exact same
moving
thing
on
over
with the
here.
Conquest War. Yeah.
They are the exact same. This is
Yeah.
ridiculous. You want to flip to my POV? In fact, can we? Sorry, Midge. Do you mind flipping to Zlewikk directly? I want to see that man's glorious hat. Such a good hat, man. There you go. So like
there
I'm
it
showing
is.
everyone, we can see them directly. Is reloading, restarting allowed? Yes, they are. Ludi could win the whole thing, but he's too committed to the memes. No, I don't think so. To be honest, we got Florry and Zlewikk in here. They're very competent players. It'd be very hard. There's a reason myself and Hawk decided to cast these things and not. Well, I did participate.
Listen, we're not brave enough to play. We're not brave enough to play. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, chat, but yeah, Zlewikk already starting off with conquest, huh? Already up a province. So Zlewikk is leading by 1 point, is what you're trying to say.
Zlewikk is leading by 1 point, and he has declared a secondary war against Tsutsui. I mean, this RNG is pretty good. I would hesitate to say that I think that he might have separated. No, he didn't. He's just getting very fortunate in here, such that all of the guys he's attacking don't have allies. That's very good. We're gonna get up to 2. So I think what both players are going to be doing, or at least what Florry said he's going to be doing, is he's going to. Oh. Okay, the stream can't. Okay, sure. Right. Okay, we've heard something from the students, so I went silent for a while. So Florry won the poll, to be clear, but you all voted so hard and so quickly and so vociferously, you broke our program in the back end. So we're trying desperately to fix that. So
Congrats.
well done on that front, I guess.
A website.
You did it. You actually did do it.
Is that what you wanted to hear?
Hopefully now we
That's
can
what you
crash YouTube and Twitch with the sheer weight of these competitors.
Yeah. Speaking of crashing YouTube and Twitch, chat, if this is your first time joining the stream, whether on YouTube or on Twitch, and if you're liking what you're seeing, if you want to see even more of this for the next 6 weeks, definitely drop a subscribe or a follow, depending on what program or platform you're on. It really helps out a lot. We've been working on this since last year, man. It's been really hard, but now it's time to enjoy the fruit of our labors by watching Zlewikk take a bunch of land in Japan. That's what we worked for, man. That's what we worked for.
Should we flip to Florry directly?
Yeah.
People are pointing out that I did beat Floryn in 1v1, so that did happen. Florry's gameplay has gone, so we're going to flip to Hawk directly.
Yeah. No
it
problem.
looks like Florry
it's
has
literally
broken.
not a problem. Listen,
Florry's still playing, to be clear, but we
get
just
that
can't see him
sometimes.
directly.
But Florry, equal amount of provinces as Zlewikk right now, so they're still tied, doing various wars around here. He has taken the very important province of Mino right here, a fort. Definitely want to keep that up while you're playing in Japan, at least until you clear out some guys right next to you. More wars being done. There we go. There was just a peace out now.
How many provinces is he up to?
He's up to 2 provinces. He's up to 2 provinces. Yeah, just popping off a bunch of humiliations and stuff. But right now, we got a conquest of Tsutsui. And Tsutsui, the nation that he's fighting, is which one? Is this one, this brown one right here, owning 2 provinces. So that's very nice. You know, if he wipes these guys out, there's 2 provinces up for Florry. And yeah.
Florry is about
Let's take a look at the economic
almost 2 years ahead right now, by the way.
we haven't had any problems with speed on this end, so things are looking good in a technical regard. You know what I'm trying to say?
So
So,
what are the finances on your end? Like right now, we got 112 debt, 14 loans. The important thing here to do, and what a lot of people don't do if they do go bankrupt, is that they don't, as Hawk's showing off now, they don't cycle out their loans. They don't pay off the old ones and get the new large ones. You start off with like 3 or 4 ducat loans, and you get upgrading pretty quick.
Loan situation pretty similar to your game, man. We got 188 ducats of debt, 16 loans. So very similar gameplay.
You know what's different though? Zlewik's on 3. 3 promises.
So he is. Yes, he is.
Hell
well,
yeah.
There we go. Zlewik's up by 1 point. It's gonna be pretty easy to track this in the beginning of the game right here. But chat, with about 15 minutes left, we're just gonna stop
15
counting.
minutes left?
No.
Sorry.
When we have 15 minutes left.
About to say, my God, so invested. Oh man, yeah. Like Paul will say, we're going to not show off the amount of provinces, just so everyone has a nice little surprise. And we have a surprise for you in the final 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight, chat. Yeah. It's gonna be tight.
As well as a special guest in the interim. So once this duel is over and we start to move on to the second duel, don't go anywhere because in the middle we do have a special guest that's going to pop up and take you down a nice audience participation. We have a game show for you, the audience, to participate in, and it's going to be wonderful. So make sure you stick around for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm
EU4 knowledge, chat, in just about 50 minutes here.
I'm seeing peace in our time over here. 4 provinces.
More rapid expansion, man. Zlewikk is definitely, looking very good right now.
I will say, Hawk, that you are, you held the world record for a little bit at least for the
still do.
Still hold the world record for the fastest time forming Japan. So, in your experience, how big is aggressive expansion in this?
Aggressive expansion really in Japan shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Because even if you do manage to make enough nations angry to where they'll coalition you, let's say, both of our boys are playing as Zoda, they get 5 guys in a coalition. Even if the coalition declares, it's almost never 5 guys. Because you got truces with some guys, they got truces in between each other, they're fighting each other, the guys that are in the coalition fighting someone else, so really, man, even if you get coalitioned in Japan, it's really not a problem, and
nice.
You really shouldn't pay too much attention to aggressive expansion. You should pay attention to your economy, however.
I do want to just show off the only, and this is, I just wanted to explore it whilst our players have a little bit, whilst Zlewikk has a little bit of a hiatus here. This was the only other one province minor that sprung to mind. It is riskier, but you can get through this mission tree, not through the pirate one, through another one. You can get personal union with Denmark and with Sweden. You can also integrate them. You can see, I think this is the only, and go up through here into Novgorod. I think this is the only other play. Personally, I think
it's too RNG of a strat.
It is very RNG. Like
Japan, I think.
If you gave it to me right now, I personally would still pick. Chat. Let's. Can someone? What about the Riga start? It's not a bad shout, Seru. Riga also has the ability through their mission tree to do quite well, but again,
Riga's not bad either.
Might not be quick enough. Chat, give me some other one province minors. The ones that I would personally, the only ones I'd really consider, Navarra maybe, but even then it's I still would very much hesitate that. Hansa, so you go for Lübeck again, potentially.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anywhere else here that isn't very, very RNG. Kildare, no. Ireland, you're not expanding out of. Bologna, nope. You're in too high dev land. And bear in mind, with the daimios, you can get these 30 provinces.
Yeah, if we fill up the Florry directly here, we can see that he's fighting 8 nations simultaneously by himself. So right now, fighting Hatakayama, Hosokawa, Satake, Uesugi, Tsutsui, and Amago. And he is up to 3 provinces. We can't confirm that. But, lots of different things to do at the same time. And bankruptcy looming already. Now, not to say he's going to go bankrupt. He is at max loans. Obviously, he'll gain bigger loans and stuff like that. But, it's just a psychological thing. It's never good when you see this.
I think he's too experienced to get rattled by that.
You think? You think he just doesn't care? There's the Bushido code. Nice discipline.
But
there we go. There's boom. 2 more provinces acquired. Up to 5. What is Zlewikk at right now?
Zlewikk still at 4. He is fighting war against Pokey right now.
about 15-ish minutes into the game right here.
But he is taking one of the more inconvenient places. If you flip to my POV, if you don't mind, Midge, he's taking this province. The reason that the province I'm looking at right now is very, very inconvenient. Florry has taken it already. Is that this can slow down a lot. It's that is still Hawk's one. It's this province here, and it sucks because it's a capital fort with a level with a fort on it. So that's the one that Florry's taken already. You desperately try to tell Midge that he's on the wrong POV, huh?
Yeah,
Don't be
but,
subtle about it.
You know, chat,
The chat
as
needs to
always.
call him out. There we
as
go.
always, you know, a lot of you guys
I'm unmuted
have
so chat
very,
can
very-
hear me on this one. And I just got so confused by the fact that I just kept hearing the name Florryworry. I was like, but this is Florry. It says Florry. This is okay. You mean you're the one? You're
That's the
looking
one.
You're looking at
That's the
Zlewikk,
one.
not Florry, and you're
Glad we
comparing him to
figured it
Florry. Okay.
And I don't
my bad,
usually
chat.
weaponize the audience, but can we get some L's in chat for Midge right there? He should feel ashamed.
I
Please
can
don't
L
come
myself. Don't worry. There we go. Like yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my
Fantastic.
admin hole. Bye.
There we go. Right.
Yeah.
So it does appear that Zlewikk is a little bit behind here on this front. I will say he's trying to force through speed 5. So I think that's kind of what's
I think
what's a bit
Florry
rough
is
for him
not
right
in a
now.
very good situation here.
Oh, flip
We
to
need to
POV.
flip him immediately. So bankruptcy looming in just 2 months for Florry right here. If he, you know, there we go, getting some extra money that moved him over to 3 months. No, it's still 2 months actually.
I think he might be going bankrupt here.
Yeah. Now
I
at
think he's
5
out.
provinces still. Ah, there we go. He just managed to
Key-based?
exploit
Or-
some development,
Alright, there
as
you
far
go.
as I heard, to get some extra money. And yeah, looking good. Okay, just wanted to point that out. Very close. It was very close. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, chat, some of you guys have very nice suggestions on ways we can make the game better and stuff like that. You know, ideas for challenges and whatnot, and, you know, production value stuff. But, you know, a lot of you guys are always saying other ways we can balance this, you know, to keep it a level playing field between our players. And the reality is, we don't care. We don't care about it being balanced, because it's not funny if it's balanced. We want to see someone start with the Ottomans and someone else start with what you call it, his and Kaifa. We don't really care about it being balanced, you know. If someone is playing on a laptop from 48 years ago and another person has what you call it, a NASA PC, then great. The guy with the NASA PC wins. Hooray for him.
That's how it
As
is.
we,
We know
as
the
Florry
internet
avoids
speed and your PC specs are a big part of EU4 skill. So yeah. So how many Florry up to now? He is
Florry right
stretching
now
his
still up to
nation.
5 provinces. Still up
He's
to 5
stretching his
provinces,
nation
yeah.
to a further limit than I think Zlewikk is, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Which might bite him. We know that Florry's strat is to try and get the mandate and try and head into China. I do not think that's possible in this time. I'd be very surprised if I see that happening.
Yeah.
He has to get in there, beat Ming, and then truce break them. And like, no, I don't think it's happening, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Very,
you know,
very interesting.
we move. Zlewikk still trying to force the speed through desperately on my screen.
Yeah, just gunning it for speed 5.
Yeah, he's trying to weight down sieges. All right, let's flip to Zlewikk directly. He has something funny
Zlewikk,
to
and you can ask
tell
him
us,
some
apparently.
stuff.
Hello, Zlewikk. We've been informed
hello.
that you have something funny to tell us.
Yes. Do you see my screen? You're showing it right now.
Yep, we can see your screen.
Yes.
So, the Emperor first forced seppuku on my ruler, and then my next ruler, and I am in a Regency Council, so I cannot declare wars for the next 12 years.
Oh
No.
oh.
Small
No.
disadvantage, but we'll be fine.
Is this the end of your game?
No,
Let's
no,
be
no,
real.
we've
Just
got
being
this.
real.
We've got this.
This is a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very tough one. I don't know.
Oh, that's
I don't
rough.
know, Big Z.
That's rough. I mean,
Sometimes luck.
look, I will say this. If there was ever proof of, and I'm just going to say it, Florry bias from EU4, it's here. Maybe he wouldn't be this good at the game if the game wasn't this good to him. I'm just putting it out there. That's
This
just
is real. This
you
is
know?
real.
I don't want to make any sort of big statements, but
Yeah.
That might be you can also release and play as Zlewikk if you want to get a ruler back.
Yeah.
I could also restart my game, I think.
All right.
But it's
Well,
too much time
Gotta
that
push
has
through.
passed already.
Gotta push
Yeah.
through.
Thanks, guys.
No worries, mate.
All right.
Yo, that's so rough.
That's such bad luck, man. That's such bad luck.
Oh,
12 years too, dude. 12 years too.
that's
honestly,
so long. I would play and release. I would release and play.
Let's not make assumptions, chat. There's still 40 minutes left.
It's a long
If
time.
Zlewikk loses this match, this might be one of the main things. Probably the main thing, I think. But
Yeah.
As we move on from that, enough attention there, Don't be a bummer. You know what I'm saying? We're here to have fun. Florry's up to 1, 2, 3. Well, what am I doing? Florry's
are
up
you
to
doing?
10 provinces. Florry's up to 10 provinces.
Bro said 200 was
Yeah.
his max. That's kind of mad.
Nah, bro.
200 is
I know his strategy, right? He explained us his strategy. It's, conquer Japan, then push into Korea, get a Confucian province so he can go for the mandate, get the mandate, keep truce breaking Ming, and that's a perfectly fine strategy. On speed 5 in about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
he did say 2
right?
hours.
Not on speed 4 in 1 hour. So I think we're going to see both of our players taking all of Japan. We definitely have time for that. Now, what comes after, I think, is gonna seal the deal.
Can I make a bold claim here?
Yeah.
Natives might be a play for this one.
Natives. Which
Mhm.
natives?
The North American. I'm just thinking over here.
What are you gonna
Start
do,
in a. If you start over here, you
Federation
start.
them?
You
Unite
get,
them all?
you start in a confederation over here, right? But you can just go and take a bunch of territories. But you do this thing where you have united war bands. I think it's that one. So when you declare wards, right? You declare with all of your boys. All of them declare war with you. You see what I mean? They all
Yeah.
so. This lot.
You're in a band together.
Yeah, and then you have like 6 nations versus 3 or 4. That could work. Or alternatively, no, they're not one province one. But I do think that's viable. I still would personally go with Japan just because I don't feel too confident with it. But if you play as this lot, you can like there's a lot of provinces. I don't know if you know this. North America, kind of big.
Yeah. The thing is, are our players experienced enough for that? Right? How often do you play in North America? I haven't played in North America, dude.
Recently,
It's probably been a
anytime
year.
views are down.
And I play a different nation every day, But yeah, anytime views are down is
Communist Hirohito keeps on spamming and saying Sarig Yoga.
they have 2 provinces
Exactly.
at the start. What are you talking about?
Hang on. It's over for us. Let's go to Florry's POV directly whilst we've got something to do because Bleederhosen has said in Twitch chat, fellas, we're not interested in your D-tier strategizing. This is first time chat, so it's just no point. Bleederhosen, he's cool.
All right, well, catch you guys later, chat. We're that's it. Bye.
Do you think Midge is freaking out in the back, being like,
head.
have these boys just left? God.
New host? There isn't anyone better. It's literally us. Who else could it be, dude?
Name one person who could do this.
Name one better host.
Any
dude. Name
person.
one better host. I bet you can't name a worse one either, but you can't name a better one.
We are the only ones.
We are the only host.
There is literally no one else. Oh
Yeah.
my god. A couple of saying Ludi. Have you see what time zone that guy's in?
Yeah, Ludi's in Japan. This is probably like 4
And
a.m.
I still have beef with him because the first time, don't actually to be clear, chat, but the first time I was in like a masters thing, I had to complete the missions as biz, right, similar to our first one, and I did it hour and a half. Bro spent the entire hour and a half roasting my ass, saying I was gonna lose. You know who didn't lose? This guy. It's a lot easier to chat shit about someone who doesn't have a microphone.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, back to Florry. How's he doing?
As we can see from his POV right there, literally fighting almost all of Japan. There we go, another piece out, and Florry is up to 11 provinces right now. So even though he's fighting so many nations at once, he's still not grabbing like, 5 provinces at a time, because no one really has 5 provinces. The largest nation in Japan apart from him is like Yamana. They got about 5 provinces. With Sugi, who he's fighting right now, 4 provinces. Pretty much all the wars in Japan are like that, chat. Pretty much all the wars in Japan are like
He's
that.
made a lot of
yeah.
progress in this last sort of 10 minutes.
Interesting.
It's like that's pretty. That's pretty. No, Midge for host. You can't.
Hashtag Midge for host.
You
Listen,
can't do this to us. Wait, there is literally someone who's.
are we about to get outed here? Listen,
Take
chat.
it.
We got fired from the last show. That's why we made our own show. And now we're about to get fired from our own show. We don't have anything else to do. Please.
I've got nothing left.
I've got 17 children. They gotta eat, bruh.
He does. I met them all.
Yeah.
It's a lot, bro. By the time you get to
4
the
of
end of the
them-
line,
4
you
of
forget
them are
the
named
name
after
of the
Laith.
first one. That's true.
You know?
Wait, people are actually spamming hashtag Midge for host.
No,
It's
we're
over.
about to get ousted.
It's so done. Meanwhile, I
let's
think
go to Zlewikk,
that
see how he's doing with that, situation
Zlewikk
there.
trying to pump speed 5, I think is slowing him down. Because it's slowing like the connection down. I genuinely think that.
Because what? What?
Because he's slowing everything down. He's trying to pump speed 5. He shouldn't. He should just sit at speed 4.
Oh, he's
You
trying
can't-
to force speed 5, huh?
Well, I think we're just sitting on speed 5. It's running decently. Yeah, it's stable.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, let's go and look at that pristine gameplay, huh?
No, you're gonna flip my
Let's take a
POV?
look at
Sure.
that,
He's
yeah,
still
yeah.
losing money. And he has another
That's definitely
10
not a
years
good
left.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough.
Yeah.
I would release some players.
How
There's
much
no
time
doubt in my mind.
passed since that thing happened?
You
for him?
can't release some players, can he? Because he's a subject.
He can't. He's already a subject. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah,
man.
probably restart at that point, right? You restart and go for like Navarra and gamble.
I don't know. I really don't know what I would do.
So-
We sort of discussed this previously, a couple of different shows ago about, when you're in that, too much time has passed. You haven't committed to anything, At a certain point, it becomes too late to restart. You're just wasting too much time sitting
That
here
point was
thinking,
10
"Should
minutes
I,
ago."
should I?" Yeah, I wouldn't say 10 minutes ago, but about 7 minutes ago. Right on the 40-minute mark. I think that was about the...
People saying leaves Zlewikk's game so he has a chance. He is he's under 3 years behind Florry, to be clear.
Yeah.
So like the times are the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is an internet issue over here, chaps, to be honest. This is a simple RNG. So we'll see how far he can get. He can kill Ashikaga and release some players. He can't declare any wars because he's a regency. This is his problem, and it's a hell of a regency as well.
Yeah, very bad RNG. But yeah, let's take a look at Zlewikk directly to see how he's handling this, and later maybe we can hop into a little chat with Florry to see how it's going for him.
Make sure we don't tell him.
Yeah, definitely the face of frustration right there, as Zlewikk has literally nothing to do, chat, apart from fight some rebels. I don't know, lower autonomy, state stuff, maybe even accept a culture or two. Anything to try and at least make money. Because in Japan, man, if you're sitting, on your ass, not doing anything, that's not going to go that well for you, man. That's not going to go that well.
What happens if his ruler gets to age and he gets seppuku'd again?
Well, in that case, I would just quit the entire tournament and go home.
Honestly, yeah, valid. Very, very valid. He has to make a big play
What else
here.
can you do?
Shiba broke the alliance, and now did you see that? Shiba made him their rival. He lost his only ally. Bro had 2 friends in the world, and one of them said, "I'm out."
Is there a way here that you would try and force someone to declare on you? Maybe gather up
no.
money, wipe your army?
No.
someone to declare?
Bad idea. Bad idea. Very bad idea. I'm sorry, Hawk. That's a terrible, terrible idea. I think that would be really bad. I think at this point, what he should do is cry. No, I think he should go straight for. If I'm being honest, he has to make a play. He's gonna know what Florry's strategy is.
Yeah.
If he knows what Florry's strategy is, he can't now beat him at his own strategy. What he should do is rush for the Shogun. Gamble. Rush for Shogun, and then just start trying to expand. If you flip to my POV, Mr. Midge, please. Thank you very much. Go for the Shogunate, and then immediately just try and start going up here into the tribes. Then you get tributary under Ming, and just again try and go to town on this lot. Go for Ainu, you know. That's all I can think of. He has to try. He has to try something. What do you? What did he kill Pretender Rebels? Did he have Pretender Rebels? Did he?
I don't think he had Pretender Rebels.
I don't think he. No. Someone check. You are look, chaps. If you're on YouTube, just quickly scrub back and see.
Yeah. If you're on Twitch, apparently the technology isn't there yet for some reason.
No, not quite. It's not quite. All right, I can see Convoy in chat. Mr. Connor is testing the things. Midge, let us know if the polls are working. And then
we want to do polls.
Yeah, we're running a test right now. Because I wanna see if we can run some polls in the meantime.
But yeah, in the meantime, you know, how about we go to Flurry right here directly, and I'll drag him in right here, and you know, we'll ask him how his game is going, because apparently he's already up
TV.
to 20, already up to 20 provinces. Yeah, really running away. So there he is.
Hello. How do you think it's going?
I don't know what Zlewikk's doing, so but it's
still nervous about this Zlewikk Navarra strat.
He's just gonna like, I don't know, type / integrate Aragon or something and have like 5,000 provinces, I'm sure.
We didn't say console commands weren't allowed, to be fair.
Yeah. That's actually not a part of the rules, chat. If you can get console commands working in MP, completely valid.
If you're using cheat engine, by all means, go for it.
Yeah, so I'm a little worried about this plan, but it's going all right, I guess. Almost went bankrupt, but that was okay.
We saw. Is the plan still to go for Ming, or are you just going to try and just focus on Japan for now?
I don't know. I think I'm going to be done with Japan pretty quickly now. So
okay, sweet. That works.
Well, a little more than 30 minutes left, so you know.
Yeah, it's going pretty fast, so it's all right. I just don't know. So I'm like coring everything. I don't know if that's like the way to go. I think maybe I don't know. I'm coring everything right now, but I don't know if I should have. It might have been better to just like. And I put my focus on mill at the start, which was weird. I didn't need to do that. I'm like good at the game. I don't need the crutch. Should have just put it on admin.
Confirmation here. You heard it first live that Flurry does indeed think he is good at the game. Well, listen.
Bro, the guy has he has all of his accolades on his Twitch chat. Like when I was making the little intro video thing, I looked at it. I was like, hang on, something's a bit different here. Bro has 5 and he's left room for 6 more. It's mad. That's confidence. That's confidence.
Listen, one of those is going to be silver instead of gold.
Ooh. Ooh. Right, well, we'll leave you to it, my friend. Good luck to you.
Catch you soon.
Not that.
Is he gone?
Yes, he is
he
gone.
left us? Okay, that's good. I want to point out some sleuths in chat did point out a couple of things. There were Pretender Rebels, but Chicago killed them.
Oh. Oh no.
Chicago.
No.
Chicago did seppuku twice. This is Midge for host stuff. Oh my God. Who should Midge replace? You can type Laith, 1 for Laith and 2 for Red Hawk. So write the number 1.
You better type 1.
No, write 2 if you want Hawk to leave.
No. Type 1.
You got it. If you type 2, then Hawk is kicked off the show.
Face. You really want to replace me? Come on.
Hey. All right, I'm seeing a lot of 1s
in the chat.
Chat, you shouldn't type 1 because I'm the only one that you need. You understand? All right. 2 is too many, so type that in. Yeah, are we good? We good? We understand? Okay, good.
We all know I could run this alone, chat. We all know I could run this alone, all right?
It took half of the first duel for us to turn on each other. My God. I want to just see if...
Look at what they've done to us. Look at what Midge has done to us, actually.
Bro.
This is some sort of grand Palpatine-ass conspiracy over here, Midge. What are you trying to call here?
You say it's a conspiracy. It's happening right in front of us. What's a conspiracy? Is
actually,
what
yeah,
Ashikaga did
not even a conspiracy.
It's Zlewikk.
Where's the... This is democracy in action, boys.
Let's see. Can have at most 50% liberty desire. And he did it twice. They killed him twice. That's mad.
Wait,
I can't actually believe it. They forced Zlewikk to commit seppuku twice.
You know, in my experience, man, when I play in Japan, that almost never happens to me, right? In my last...
Yeah, no, never.
I could say 5 or 6 games in Japan, I haven't been told to play Sudoku, you know? So I always Royal Marry Ashikaga, improve relations with them to the max, send scornful insults to Ming or whoever the rival is, right? So
Right. Well, the thing is, as well, I would personally commit seppuku if I was forced to commit Sudoku as well. That is the main thing. Let's see. I think we do have the results of our near employment. Midge, do you potentially have those to hand? Okay, he's not listening. Oh, he is. All right. Let's see. Is he gonna? Oh.
there haven't been that little votes. I don't think our system works. I don't think the system works.
Hold on, let me just unmute
Listen.
here. There's Laith, if you want to go take a break, bud, because we'll talk about this afterwards.
We did it. We did it, chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
thank
hi
you.
everybody.
Finally, man. Finally.
Yeah, let me
Yo.
just crow.
Someone competent.
I'm not in the game, so yeah, you're gonna have to run me through this here. Welcome though to my. Oh gosh, I almost said Masters.
So okay, yeah, Mitch,
No,
take
I'm
us
not
away
cut
with
out
the
for this. I'm not
Zlewick's
cut out
game
for
right
this.
there.
We need to get life back. I almost called it Masters. That's totally the wrong game, right?
No.
This is the epic
is Parabellum.
Yeah. See, I've
The
just
best
proved
name, by the way.
I'm not the one for this. Like, it is what it is. So yeah.
Sometimes these things don't
Laith.
work out. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me.
I know. I'm sorry. I messed my chance up.
Yeah? See what happens, chat, when you vote? Huh? Like that? You voted immediately. No, you could have just not voted. If no one voted, we wouldn't have had that little thing. This was a lesson in power, chat. So for the rest of the season, you are going to have the ability to perform amazing votes like that in the interim. Whilst we have at the end of this duel, before the start of the next one, we're going to have a game show that you at home is hosted by a secret special guest that you should recognize.
Cool.
You at home will be able to play directly by voting exactly like you just did. Now, I think we go to my POV and I'll give you a little bit
get
of
community
update.
votes thing out of the map so we can actually take a look at some wars right here, huh? There we go, man. Flurry fighting Yamana, Imagawa, and Shoni right now. Got some rebels popping up. And with 24 minutes left, let's do another quick check right here. 20 provinces. Flurry is up to 20
Yo,
provinces.
huge development on my end.
Let's go. Let's see.
He's just turned 9 years old. It's insane.
Who?
The region. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Always means happy birthday. He's 9 years old now.
Oh.
I wanted to feel involved. I'm sorry. Let's go back to Florry. Don't just sadly.
Let's get
keep
some
on
ones
screen.
in the chat,
What
ladies and
is
gentlemen.
that?
Let's get some
Come
ones.
on! Don't sit there and linger, man. Honestly, all right. I want to see how many people. I want to see how many promises you think at home you can get. What number do you think that you could personally get?
Yeah, give us the number of provinces you think you can get. And keep in mind, 37 minutes in, Florry, one of the best EU4, champions, some would say a 5-time back-to-back champion, has 24.
You would say that.
So how much would you get in the amount of time that he's had so far?
People are putting 1 in, but I think they're
Still
still
one?
trying to
Still
vote.
just one? Still? Yep. But
Chaps, you got to make sure if you want your vote to count for more, you need to subscribe, you need to follow, do all these things, and you'll be the weight will be more on you.
Yeah.
At least next time.
And speaking of following and subscribing, chat, if this is your first time watching, whether on YouTube or on Twitch, and if you haven't subscribed on YouTube or followed on Twitch, make sure to do it, man. We've been working on this for so long. We're going to have 6 more weeks of this, of pristine gameplay, of competitions like this, even crazier challenges, and lots of other fun things in store for you. So your support would mean the world. Check out the Twitter, check out the Discord too, to stay up to date with all the relevant info on Parabellum. As we take a look at Flurry here, wrapping up some final wars. About to full annex Yamana, assuming.
Excellent. I've just been heard that Playmaker's competing in real time as well, and he's on 10 provinces right now.
The Playmaker.
I like the fact that we'll have people playing along.
Yeah,
next time we should have more people.
That's fun.
We should have more people. I want to see people in the Discord playing along next time.
You guys can play along at home. You
whole
learn
thing.
the challenge ahead of time too.
If you want to join the Discord, make
while
sure
you're
to
watching
type in parabellum.gg. It'll take you to our link tree and everything, or Doris, and that'll take you everything to know.
We
Let's
don't
use
have chat commands
much
yet.
more. What
Sorry.
chat is he watching? Is there to play along? Is it Discord? I'm reading Twitch chat. I'm reading Discord, YouTube chat. I'm reading Discord chat. I'm reading all the chats. I'm reading Zlewick's chat as he sadly texted me about his internet. I'm reading every single chat there is. So yeah,
All the
there's
chats. All the chats. And by the way, if you're in the Discord already, let's see some ones on the Senate floor. Let's see some ones on the Senate floor in the Senate Discord chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you're already there. And if you're not, join and drop a 1. Why not? We all know what the 1 means by now.
He's so sad. Oh,
Yeah,
he's so
that's
sad.
definitely the face of defeat, man. You know, unfortunate, really memes aside, it's tough to start off like this, right,
It
chat?
is.
Imagine you're a professional athlete, you've worked all your life, trained every day to be at this competition, which is what these competitors do, you know. They wake up in the morning, you know, they eat maps for breakfast, hop onto EU4 right away, you know, play Hoi for 15 minutes, you know, just to take the edge off, go back to EU4.
You're saying take the edge off with Hoi.
Yeah, and something like this happens in the first match. But we know Big Z. We've seen him. We watched him on the stage of EU4 for years and years and years, and we know he's not going to give up. We know he's going to come back stronger. Maybe in this duel, maybe next week. And his camera has even gone black and white. Ladies and gentlemen, only a tear is missing. Running down.
What is that? Why is he? Anyway, I do think that the Zlewikk strategy right now has to be just to gun on, like to crack on and hope that Florry messes up, which he could well do. He could still go bankrupt. There still could be a coalition. We could have a surprise Ming declaration if he decides to stretch too far. As Florry decides to start to unify Japan, I think he has a couple more promises to sort of rock up. And then, do you think he's going to form Japan? What do you think the strat is from there?
Listen, Japan has some really nice stuff going for it, man, in these latest few updates, but I really don't think there's a need, right? Even if he does form Japan, I'd still keep Oda ideas because realistically, our guys are not going to be taking up. They're not going to be taking idea groups, so really only the traditions matter. And both of Oda's are morale of armies plus 10% and infantry combat ability plus 10%, right? Korea, you know, that maybe would be the first place to, you know, invade to get a Confucian province. Korea, man, a tough cookie, you know, a tough nut to crack, you know what I'm saying?
You think they go for Korea? I mean, I think you go north. You don't go high there. We're not looking at there. We're looking at number of provinces.
If there's no time to do the mandate strat, then yes, I definitely agree with you that you go for the hordes.
I don't think, I really think the mandate, we've got 18 minutes left. I think the mandate strat is not a good one at this point. I don't see how that would manifest, you know. I really would think that declaring war on the northern tribes. You want to flip to my POV? I'll show you what I'm talking about. These provinces over here, they are all terrible little provinces, and there's a lot of them. Oh, that sucks. Or at Manchuria. It's really not what you want to see. But yeah, you'd attack north into this lot, and essentially, firstly, take Ainu, attack north into this lot, and then become a Ming tributary if they'll let you. If not, well then, sayonara, really. In the meantime, Yamana, how would you pronounce that? I'm not sure. Also having a good time. I would say this is a good thing. Because I would say agree. Fewer provinces. So it might look like he is done. This is only realistically 1-2 wars, and you have most of this lot. Let's see. Yeah, 88%. You can take all of this lot. 88%
I don't think you can take all of Uesugi.
110%, but you can choose break. You know? But you can take all of Yamana, all of Uesugi, and he's back on par with Florry. So, like, if there was anywhere for this to happen, it would be Japan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
There is that. So, do you want to flip to your POV and you can take some round?
Yeah, if we go to Florry over here, man, and if we just right-click on Ashikaga real quick, we can take a look at the fact that there's only 4 daimyos left. It's Oda itself.
We've got to flip to Hawk's POV if we haven't already.
Oh, we're not there yet. That's okay. You know, we'll wait around. There we go. No problem. So, what I was saying, only 4 daimyos left, one of which is Oda. It's just, what's this? Ando over here left. Ainu is up here, obviously. They're not a daimyo. And then we got Ito. And who's this pink guy? Ochi, who was just declared on, along with Ito. And then So.
By who?
Oh no, so doesn't exist by Florry. By Florry.
So sad.
So it's actually really good that So doesn't exist. They're probably the most annoying nation to invade because you gotta actually build boats. But it's good that Ashikaga has annexed them. And then, you fight Ashikaga last. That's usually the way I do it. Fight Ashikaga last. You don't want to end up with any extra vassals or anything like that.
There's no point. Do you want to flip to, if you don't mind, Midge, flip to Florry's POV directly, and I'm going to take everyone through what this season looks like, what we're going to see, and what to expect. So this is the very first duel of the very first season of Parabellum. All of our participants are going to go head-to-head. They are going to do one duel each per week. We're going to have 3 duels a week for 5 weeks straight, every single Wednesday at this exact time. They are going to get 2 points for a win. If Florry and Zlewikk were to get the same amount of provinces, we're not doing tiebreakers here, they'll both get 1 point for a draw. After which, the 2 players with the top 2 amount of points face off in a grand final. The bottom 2 players, 5 and 6, are relegated. They are gone. They are not guaranteed a spot next season. 3rd and 4th, they fight to stay in the competition. We're very, very harsh here. So we have a 3rd place playoff between 3rd and 4th. If you win that, even if you were 4th place, you have a guaranteed spot for the next season. If you lose that, then you join 5th and 6th back into the qualifiers, and we are going to have 3 new participant, fresh faces for you who are all going to be clamoring, hungry to get into the tournament next season. So it's a brutal tournament. Every single point matters, even if you're not going for the top spots. Everyone's scrapping to try and get to that 4th place spot to try and secure themselves safety. Also, we're going to have, like I said, 3 duels a day. In between duels 1 and 2 and 2 and 3, we're going to have a game show that you at home are going to participate in.
You can play
You're not
along.
going to see this anywhere else. So make sure you don't go anywhere. If Florry leaves, make sure you keep your eyes on it. If Quarbit's your guy and he goes off, well, you want to continue with the game show. And we have a special guest presenting the first game show for us. And hopefully every other show from here out is going to have a load of special guests.
Yeah.
So hopefully that'll be good stuff. I mean, I think it was a good little
Habibi
read.
and Quarbit coming up. Another exciting duel. Very excited. Challenge lined up for them, chat. Very excited.
That's good. That's my favorite challenge for today. Those 2.
Yeah, agree.
The next one. The next one's really, really good. I'm very excited. Hawk and I sat down for, I would say, about 3 days. So the timeline was
maybe even 4 days.
I went to see Hawk. We were like, okay, what are we gonna do? We tried playing the original Lego Star Wars, and we were thinking we were gonna 100% it. We spent 3 days doing that, and then the save corrupted, which is really, really bad.
90%,
we had like 8 hours left to do it, and we would have completed the entire thing. But that forced us to come up with challenges and to really think about Parabellum. So yeah, I still would rather have completed the Lego Star Wars than be here.
Listen, we'll do it next time.
Yeah, so I legit unironically need to fly out and do that. We should stream it. It'll be fun. Anyway, Florry, I think only has 2 more daimios left. And the challenge today is both of our players had the freedom to choose any nation in the world if they were a 1 province minor. Both our players ended up choosing Oda, and the challenge is 0 to hero. Starting as a 1 province minor, have as many provinces as possible. And there is the schedule for you today. Take it away, Hawk.
That's right. Well, Florry starting his build-up of boats, as we can see right here, preparing his naval invasion into someone that's not in Japan, whether it's the Hordes up in Manchuria, whether it's the Korea up in Korea, whether it's the Ming over in China.
The Korea
It's
up in
definitely going to
Korea.
be one of those 3 regions. Definitely one of the 3 regions of all time, I would say. Those 3 regions right there. But yeah, starting off a very nice man. Only, no one. Yeah, only Ochi left.
Nice, excellent.
Ashikaga's about to annex them. These
Now
guys
we have
are about to get annexed.
a couple more people in chat. What else would you have picked? So we have, aside from the Japanese islands, the other ones I thought were viable, kind of, were Gotland and maybe Riga, or Hansa, Lübeck in this case. I would put those in the same category. Personally, I would, like, North America was kind of looking really good to me. So maybe that. Otherwise, chat, who else would you pick? I'm not really seeing any other choices.
Choose, you know who I would pick, man? If they're still around, let me see them. I would pick Ichima.
Are they
You know
in
who
Japan?
that is?
Oh, no.
Right there. Ichima, man. You eat up all of these guys. Quite a lot of provinces over in the, in the Incan area, guys. Probably about as much as in Japan, honestly. But then the thing is, man, with the new Inca stuff, I think you could get your numbers up over here pretty quickly, I would say. So
Yeah.
Is this,
think so. I
is this a region our players haven't thought of since Winds of Change dropped?
Nice.
I don't know.
I think that is a good play. The issue is you are capped at a certain amount. You know what I mean? Like once you hit these areas, you're really not getting past that. You know what I mean? Mexico, I think, would. I don't see anyone that's
Is there a one province minor guy here? There is. But yeah, those guys are native though.
Yeah, again, I think a native is not a bad pick. If you have a federation that has the offensive wars thing, you can get this slot, for example. Onondaga can actually command a force about 32,000 against other nations that have like max 10k. You know, they just stomp them, and it's all those different sets of manpower. I think that's the only other realistic choice. Looking around Europe, even if you did like Silly or someone else because he has high dip rep into the HRE, you're not centralizing it in the sort of 25 odd years that you're going to have max. But the reason I want to be on my screen is it's happened. It's time. Our guy, Big Z, with 10 minutes left. Can he make a comeback? It's not as unrealistic as it might seem, chat.
No, definitely not.
It really isn't.
He's only got to fight way less wars than Flurry did, right?
And that's the key part.
Huge nations, he can take them out immediately. So nothing's over here, chat. Nothing's over here. Let me hop in our players' chats and warn them that we have 10 minutes left while you yap.
You do that. I'm gonna carry on. I'm gonna keep on looking at Zlewikk. So yeah, let's type in Big Z in chat. I think he can make a good comeback here. He's already started his war against Uesugi and Tokugawa. He now does not have to consider coalitions in the slightest, and he has been building up this entire time. That's a province right there. He can take 100. It's 110% for all this stuff. I would definitely take this province so he's not locked behind the strait. But there is a chance. We do see a blinding war here.
Yeah, very
fantastic.
Very rapid.
This has gone really well. I mean, he's leaving. Look, they're just hiding. Maybe the game takes pity on him. If you flip to my POV...
Is he fighting only Uesugi?
It's Uesugi and Tokugawa. Over here, so you can see that they are just chilling in Yamana and perhaps give him a chance. He has gotten rid of the fort over here, which might be detrimental. But he's in a really good place. Let's not dismiss the Uesugi cavalry. But within, what's this, a year? Less than that? He basically has the entire nation. And that's everything.
Only one fort, usually.
It is only one fort, and he's only going to leave out one province, right? Which means one or two provinces, which means he can truce break later. Takes all of them, turns around to Yamana, can take out all of them. And let's see. Yamana have 6,000 troops. They're just chilling up here for some reason. They're not at war. The AI is just going on walkabout. They are leaving the gates to Japan wide open for Zlewikk, and this is what I'm talking about. There's a chance. There is a genuine chance. And then it's down here. That's one. Let's see. So that's one war with this lot. One war, you take the southern half. It legit is 1, 2, 3 wars. There is 3 wars left. That's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of nutty. And I can't wait to see what we have cooked up at in the final 5 minutes. It's something truly unique. He's actually done it, by the way. If he wins this,
he has.
And he has an 80. That's it. He's won this. Oh, are they gonna go for it? No, because he has a 5-1. Yeah. He's in a really good place. I'm kind of shocked. This could be, if there was anyone who could do it, it would be him. You know what? I'm gonna say until the final 5. Let's stick on Big Z here. I don't know why.
Let's do a final check on Flurry right here to see his situation.
Okay, final check to him first.
And in the meantime, chat, I have notified the players of our next duel, Habibi and Quarbit, of their challenge, a very spicy one, so definitely stay tuned. But as we take a look at Flurry right here, we can notice that he's gunning speed 5. Ashikaga, now only the Shogun and Oda left. Flurry, is he building anything? He's not building anything, he's just speed 5ing, so... You know, let's see what happens. There we go. About 7 minutes left right here. Let's go to Zlewikk's game. He's got a lot more to
flip to my POV, if you don't mind, and I'll take us through what is happening here. Thank you very much. We have a siege about to be won. It's 57%. It's RNG now. As Ninja142 is saying, Zlewikk was just throwing for content. He's locked in now. That is very true. He thought, how can I get revenge on Flurry? Flurry has beaten me before. How do I defeat him? I do it in style. Unfortunately for him, he is losing a siege on 57%. Not it's not reminiscent of how Florry won their duel to crown him for the first time.
Yeah.
It was a 14% siege that won it for Florry in the first place. Otherwise, we could have been looking at a first-time defeat for Florry. But in this case, he has everything. He needs to just peace out.
Yeah.
He has to just peace out. What's he doing? Oh, I guess he wants to run them down, but then they turn into rebels, so Ashikaga would take him out, potentially. I don't know. Honestly, Zlewikk knows the game way better than I do.
Yeah,
I would just peace out here. You've given them warning that they don't have any time left, right? They know that.
Yes. In 50 seconds, I will tell them they have 5 minutes left.
Nice.
Don't
And
worry,
in 50 seconds, we get to something that's never been done before in live streaming grand
Nothing
strategy.
to report from Florry's side, but pretty soon we're about to see. Oh, yes, something to report. Let's go to Florry immediately because he has started his second to last war over in Japan versus his overlord Ashikaga. 3 provinces left to take over from them. The truce break, the stab loss, the everything. But Ashikaga, as we all know, chat, is never a match for the master daimyo, whoever that is that you're playing.
Is he getting a claim? Is he trying to get extra claims? Is he going for it?
He is trying to get a claim on Ryukyu so he can fight them, wait for Ming. You guys know the strat. We've seen it. Tried and tested. Is it going to work? Does he have enough time? As we actually can flip to Zlewikk, so I can go ahead and warn our players for the final 5
sounds good to
minutes.
me. My dogs they're sensing something here. They're going a bit angsty. Okay. If he gets good RNG here, there is a chance. There is still a chance. As you see, Hawk mouthing 5 minutes left. Right. Okay, he's also warning the other player. Here we go! Oh, we get the side-by-side view for the final 5 minutes. It's going to be intense. We do see Japan is done. There is a chance. 4 minutes is a long time in this game. There is still a chance. It's side-by-side. Chat, can we get some W's in chat for some hype moments? We got here the side-by-side cam, the final 5. I don't know if Hawk is back yet, but he's dancing.
I wasn't
there we
muted,
go.
and I was here, chat. I was just letting our players know they got 5 minutes left, working on some back-end stuff. Don't worry about me. I'm right here as Florry has started his war versus Ainu. A couple of more provinces to take right there. Ainu, I can confirm, has 5 provinces. They got a province that borders, the Jurchen tribes up there, Nivik and stuff like that. Both of our screens looking pretty similar right here. Zlewikk taking down his final guys. Florry about to take down his first.
It's going to be a lot like. It's such a shame because he's done all this in like a couple of minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's been the last 10 minutes he's done this.
We think of the if only,
On a per minute basis, he is faster than Florry, but it's not a per minute basis that we count. Yeah, 49%. Here we go.
We love to imagine, chat, what Zlewikk could have accomplished if not for that Regency, if not for Sudoku. But
he's a double Sudoku. That was a thing, but he does win against Yamana. He just needs Kikuchi now, but is he blocked off? No, he's blocked them off. Okay. Unfortunately, his ally did get sieged down here, so that's going to be a little bit of war score. He has 5,000 troops. Where's his other troops? Because he needs them to siege down the fort here as we enter into the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Dude, he's going to get a good chunk of Japan here. Regardless, this is...
He's still got so much to conquer. Oh, another huge war over on Florry's side because we're in his POV directly. You may not have noticed that, chat. There we go. Now we're in my POV. I can show you. But he has declared on Ryukyu as well, dragging in Ming too. Trying to nab just a couple of provinces right here. Obviously, the pristine gameplay is right here. He's about to walk into the Kuril Islands right here. There's his navy. Another war versus Korea. This time it's without Ming. That's how you do it. That's how you declare on another tributary. He is actually gunning for the Confucian strat instead of going for the Jurchen tribes. Unfortunately, do we think there's enough time? What do you think, chat? Is there enough time? Just 2 minutes left. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute and 55. I don't know. Yeah, as Zlewikk is trying to claw.
He's trying to get as many provinces back.
Japanese provinces.
It's such a shame because he's in such like this isn't the worst place to be. If he had another 10 minutes, like we would be even right now.
Laith, a little technical question in the content creators chat if you want to take a look at it as I guide the stream right here through the final 1 minute 20 seconds. Zlewikk wiping out a bunch of nations over here. Florry piecing out with Ainu already grabbing their provinces as we can see. But he has already been invaded by a large Korea and a large Ming force as Zlewikk himself takes down another nation over in Japan. Florry rushing his armies over from the island of Hokkaido down to the south of Japan to try and take out this Ming army in Kyoto as it's only 1 minute left. Can he do it? Ming, Miltech 6, Florry, Miltech 6.
In the meantime, Zlewikk has won his war, but it might be too little. I think it is too little, too late as we go into the final 40 seconds. But let's get some big Z's in chat.
Let's get some big Z's and let's get some big Florries depending on who you rooted for, chat. A clash of the Titans. A little unlucky for Zlewikk. We still don't know who has more provinces though.
Yeah, okay.
But
as we enter into the final 20 seconds, Florry has put his hands up. He knows. I think he's done everything he can. He did end up grabbing the Ainu provinces as well as the islands here. It is about
final 10 seconds. You can get ready to pause
7,
Big Z's game.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're done.
It's over.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We can officially call that first challenge over.
How unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. You know, this was a clash of the Titans here, chat. Let's be real. I think we devised a pretty good challenge. Pretty tough for these very, very experienced, EU4 players to go head to head. And, I think we already know what's going on due to some unfortunate circumstances.
How many provinces did he get? Let's go for it.
That are part of the game. But listen, if we go over to my POV right here and analyze Florry's game for about a second, we'll reveal the province count before we get back to here. So, Florry managed to conquer all of Japan, even took a province over. Well, not all of Japan. He doesn't have.
We're looking at Zlewikk.
Yeah, that is Zlewikk right there. Let's go to.
Okay, I'll look at Zlewick's one then.
Let's keep Zlewikk first then. No big deal.
So Zlewikk first. We are looking at 34 provinces he managed to get in. Bear in mind he had about what 6, 10 minutes ago.
Very good.
That is a phenomenal increase.
He's done 30 provinces in the final 10 minutes. So excellent showcase there by Zlewikk, man. Even though he didn't really have that much luck. But now,
I mean, hey, it was very unlucky. 2 seppukus at the same, one after the other.
Yeah.
Rough, but yeah, take it away.
Yeah, very rough. Yeah. If we go over to Zlewikk, Florry's chat right here. Open up this. He is at 48 provinces.
A lot closer than
more than Zlewikk. Congratulations to Florry.
All right, let's bring them in. Let's have a chat to them. And
I'm being real.
All right,
Did I win?
Hello. I have to reveal a couple of things first. So, firstly, Zlewikk was in fact playing as Oda. So, same strat.
No way.
He was.
No.
And I can reveal as well that about 10 minutes in, he got double seppuku, so he spent 40 minutes in a regency council.
Yeah,
that's how you disinherit. That's how you
Florry did avoid this by disinheriting, and he did end up winning. But Zlewikk did come back in a very surprising way. But congratulations!
That was one of the best comebacks that we've seen.
That was ridiculous.
Zlewikk, you only ended up 14 provinces behind Florry. Keep
with
in mind
10 minutes of gameplay.
30 of them
that's sick.
in the final 7 minutes. So chat. This is for chat. This is not for you two guys playing. If Zlewikk didn't get that, if he didn't get, he would have won. And that's real.
I've always said Florry's good at the game, and the game's good to Florry, but it's fine. Anyway, sorry, Zlewikk, you wanted to say something, I thought. I think we interrupted you a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, I was interrupting you. So, Florry, imagine I've played 21 years, and out of these 21 years, I was 13 in a Regency Council that I couldn't do anything. I was just sitting, fixing loans, deving the provinces, 40 minutes of the game. But I'm almost sure that's something to do, but I'm almost sure they forced. I had our queen regent, and I think Shogun killed her.
Yeah, that's possible too. So
yes,
every time you get a baby in Japan, instant throw it down the stairs instantly. I always do that. I never want to have an heir.
We had to hear a baby.
Yeah.
Well, thank you both. That will go down as a very important win for
the
Florida.
books.
We
Oh,
will...
you got me so good, by the way, with the Navarra thing. And then we ended, and my chat was like, "Oh yeah, Zlewikk has like 300 provinces. He owns all of South America. He integrated France, craziest strat I've ever seen." And I was like, "What?"
Yo, shout out to Flores chat.
Oh, not to chat, yes.
Fantastic. Well, chaps, thank you much. And we will see you both next week.
Thank you very much.
For more challenges. And if you both go all the way, we'll see you for the grand final. But remains to be seen. Thank you very much. I think you've been on time.
I was on time. Oh my god. Thank you guys.
Fantastic.
There you have it, chat. First
Fantastic.
challenge through.
What do we think?
I Zlewikk would have won, bro. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah?
You know, people would say as casters, as hosts, as whatever, we're not supposed to be biased. Who cares? We've already said
biased.
Habibi's our boy 80 freaking times. But Zlewikk would have won if he didn't get Supoku'd, bro. That's
Dude,
just
I
being
can't
real.
believe
He ended
that-
up 14 behind Flurry. That's not a lot in Japan. So I mean,
baby
be real.
throwing
Congrats to
Flurry
though.
won. I
Amazing
cannot
gameplay.
believe that.
Congrats to Flurry. Yeah.
Ridiculous. Well, that is the first duel out of the way. We still have 2 more duels to come. And don't go nowhere because you at home right now are going to be playing a game show. We are going to test your EU4 knowledge. We've been testing Florian's Zlewikk for the last hour. We're about to test you. So we'll take our special guest to take it away. Midge, if you don't mind, rolling the game show.
Alright folks, I am Bitter Steel, you might know me. I play a lot of 20th century genocide simulators, so very accurate to see me here, I suppose. Anyway, Laith asked for a little bit of help voicing this. Let's do it. We're going to be guessing that country. It really can't be that hard for you people. Come on. We all stare at maps, some of us professionally. Surely. So, you will play along by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. I'm sure many of you can figure that out. Right? Right. Let's go. We'll make it easy on you. We'll start by stuff that's simple. This one. It doesn't get any more obvious. Is it France? Type 1. Teutonic Order? Type 2. Wallachia? Type 3. Or Iceland? Option 4. Go on. Go on.
Hello everybody, there's a small error in the video recording. You need to say the country name, not a number. So, please put the country name. So France, Teutonic Order, Wallachia, and Iceland. Thank you, go ahead. And then also, when you want to, please put in a hashtag blame Connor. Because even though I told him it's pre-recorded, he didn't realize it's pre-recorded.
Please tell me you at least got this right. Come on. Of course it's the Teutonic Order. Yes. If you don't know that, I don't know what you've been doing the last several years. All right, this one, come on. Come on, I know you can do this one. The first one, you weren't warmed up. This one, you have this one locked down. Come on, hit that button, put that right number in the chat. Go on then. Any of you who got this wrong, please, I'm going to need you to get up, walk to the nearest map, and start studying. Because of course that's Korea. Of course it's Korea. It's okay. It's okay. We're all warmed up now. We're gonna go on to the medium level. It's okay. It's okay. We're all warmed up now. We're gonna move on to the medium level. This one. Here we go. Here we go. We have all seen this shape. I believe many of us make this shape disappear very early on. Go on. Put your number in the chat. Are we done here? I'm sure we're done here. Of course it's Grenada, whatever you want to call it. Ah, lovely, lovely. Let's get going. Let's keep going. We're in the flow now. We're in the flow. So, is this the Palpatine? Is this Afghanistan? Is this the Hobo? Is this Brandenburg? Who knows? Who knows? I do. I'm pretty sure many of you do as well. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Put them in the chat, boys. Boys and girls, put them in the chat. Are you done? Yeah, you're done. You're done. You know this. It's Brandenburg, baby. It's Brandenburg, one of the best countries in the world. Yep. All right, we're loving this. This is going smoothly. We're going to move on to the hard stuff now, okay? Everybody's warm. You've all got your atlases out, checking things on the hurry. Let's go. This one. I don't even know how to pronounce Kjonjar, Ansbach, Svia, or Chimecha? I have no idea how to pronounce any of these. You can read. Just read. It's the safest bet. Okay. Ready up? Everybody done? Yes? Okay, here we go. First of the hard ones. It's Sadia. I didn't know that. My defense, it's not a country in Hearts of Iron, so there. It's my excuse. Let's go on this one. Maybe we know this one. Is it Busoga? Butua? Burundi? Or Buganda? Honestly, I have no idea. No idea. Put them in the chat. Come on, go on. Put them in the chat. Want to see if you guys know at least. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Okay. Burundi. Oh, should have known. Yeah. Okay then. Okay. Releasable niche. Ooh, we're gonna make it interesting. Level 4. Impossible. I don't know about that. Laith may underestimate you guys. Alright. This one. Even I know this one, so come on. Is it Smolensk? Aydin? Pskov? Or Chernigov? I know this one. You guys know this one, right? Yeah, you guys know this one. Alright, let's put them in the chat. Want to see it? Come on. We done? Yeah, we're done. Okay. Of course it's Smolensk. See, I knew that. Shockingly. And I'm sure plenty of you did as well. Okay then. I want to thank you all for playing. And I want to thank Laith for asking me for my help. Loved it. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this. Goodbye.
All right, we're back. A big shout out to Senor Bittersteel for hosting us for. Let me explain what happened there. Basically, a little bit of miscommunication. I'll take the blame on behalf of Hawk. For the next one, we want you to type in the number. We had the code set up such that you would type the nation name. So for the next one after this duel that we'll do, it's a different game. It's not going to be the same game. We have a completely different game. I'll reveal it. It's some EU4 trivia, because we love a bit of trivia. And you'll vote by doing one. Don't do hashtag blame Laith. Don't do that. Blame Connor.
Where did that come from?
We'll do 1, 2, 3, or 4. But let's get into the main event for now. My favorite challenge, Hawk's favorite challenge. Take it away, Hawk. Who have we got, and what's the challenge?
This is gonna be a spicy one. So
that's not the challenge.
That's not it. That's not the one.
That's not the challenge. That ain't it.
Chat, pretend you didn't see that.
That's not the challenge.
That's for 3 weeks from now.
Can we get the actual challenge, please?
Oh, listen.
There we go. All
that's thine. That's what we've been waiting for. Now, why are you blaming me, chat? Who says blame Hawk right there? Bruh, get out of here. Either way, the challenge for today, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be happening between Habibi and Quarbit is to have the highest trade value in your home node. Basically, the number that we see right there when we click on the trade map interface. You don't need to be collecting or having a higher ownership of it. Let me explain it as this. You're playing as Venice. Your home node is Venice. You need to have the highest trade value there, rather higher than if the other player is also playing Venice. His trade value.
I'll have one little caveat to that. They are allowed to move their home trade node. It's like 60 minutes. What their home node is the one that we take. So, with all that having been said, we have two titans of EU4 right now. We have Habibi versus Quarbit ready for us. I mean, I'm excited to have these guys back. Habibi, we try not to play favorites, but if we had to pick one, if you had a gun in our vicinity, at any point, we would probably say, Habibi, all right, man. Whoa, TOS. We would probably say Habibi, I'm not going to lie to you. But yeah, so that is it. Who do we think you would pick? Because we're going to get to know our players in a second. We'll get to know what nation. Yeah. We told them the challenge 30 minutes ago. Who would you pick?
Let's go, chat. Let's get some ones in the chat for Habibi. Let's get some twos in the chat for Quarbit, both on YouTube and on Twitch, no matter where you're watching. Let's see, who do you think can take it away? You know, for our unbiased opinion, my unbiased opinion, I hope Habibi is going to take it away, you know? As a host, as a caster, as a whatever, I can't have an opinion that it's Habibi, you know? So,
but who is Habibi? Let's find out.
I'm glad you asked.
Habibi is so in touch with the game that he plays without screens. Those iconic glasses are actually 4K 1080p 3D HD VR goggles, beaming ones and zeros directly into his brain. This innovative contender is the first to make use of technology in this way, and he's the current betting favorite. Can he start out with a bang and crush Quarbit before going on to become EU4 champion? Repping Lebanon and Cali, it's Absolute Habibi!
Hello, oh! Look at that!
What a dashing young man!
My God, is he made from marble? I don't know, Habibi, how you doing today?
Yeah, this is me right now. I can talk without using my mouth.
Oh, the skills!
It's incredible.
You guys just don't understand. I'm next level. I'm incredibly next level.
I want to point out to chat that Habibi hasn't actually seen what we put together for his intro thing.
Habibi hasn't seen that little clip right there. So he's going to see it after.
Hey, if you want to see more, you go check out Habibi directly. That's where I got everything from. It's all publicly available. That's all I said. Anyway, you've seen the challenge. You've known about it for 30 minutes. How are you feeling about it?
I think I'm confident. I think this will be a good one. I was debating right now, thinking about what I should do for my pick. But I think that the pick that I'm choosing is going to be the best for the time frame. I think if we had a little bit more time, there'd be better choices. But I think given the time frame and given that I've played this a couple of times at least, and I'm familiar with the mission tree, I think the nation that I picked is the right choice.
Stop teasing. What's the nation? Go on. What is it?
Tell us.
Go on. Quarbit doesn't know.
You're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh,
He doesn't even want to
It's
tell
a classic.
us. We'll only
Bring
accept
back some classics.
because it's Habibi. If it was someone else, we'd fire them right now.
Immediately
But
disqualified. But,
there you have it,
know.
ladies and gentlemen. A player doesn't want to reveal his pick. You can think about
Excellent.
what it is.
So
what do you
you
think about your opponent?
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah. Say one. You know what? Say one bad thing about Quarbit.
Yeah.
Say something you don't like about him.
Corbett and I have immense beef. We had a one-way challenge of subscribers that he had no idea was happening. But my community would come in and be like, "Yo, Quarbit has more subs than you," and because of that, I was like, "I'm gonna get more subs than Quarbit," and I think right now I have more. So,
Oh, well done.
There you
Well
go.
done.
There you have
That's
it.
it.
He actually
we-
won the beef. You
We
won't
can
believe what
confirm
these two
today
people
I'm
do.
going to purchase subscribers for whoever wins. So good luck, and let's hope your channel doesn't get banned if you win.
My legal team has advised me to tell you guys that this is a joke.
Fantastic.
You, Habibi.
Right,
We'll let you get ready.
we'll let you get prepped and keep it on the Discord, and we'll let you know when to get cracking, my friend.
all right.
Fantastic.
There you have it.
Yeah,
you
there
have
we
it.
go.
Official beef between EU4 YouTubers, chat. You won't believe what Habibi said about Quarbit in private. that we
Dude, they've been
can't
going
share,
back and
but
forth. You've been seeing the
they've been
chat?
going back
My
and forth.
God.
Yeah.
It's been
You don't want to
ridiculous.
see what these guys say to each other, man. You don't want to say. You don't want to see. But yeah, I mean, yeah, interesting that we don't know Habibi's pick. Well, I know, but you guys will know pretty soon.
I don't
Either
know.
way,
Go on, tease
Yeah,
it.
you
Go-
don't know.
Give me one hint.
one hint. Let's
Mm-hmm.
just say they're one of the nations of all time.
Damn. Okay, chat. What do you think it's gonna
I'll
be?
leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. But you know,
He does
wh-
have
why
an
don't we,
opponent. Mr.
yeah, he
Quarbit.
does have
Mr.
an opponent,
Quarbit is a fellow champion. He's
He
not
is,
to be
that's
sniffed
right.
at. He is a fellow
That's
champion.
right.
He has defeated Zlewikk in the drop, but I'll let our little intro take that away for us. Let's see.
Quarbit is a tortured soul that feasts upon world conquests while loudly complaining about them. A surprise victory in the draft dispatched Zlewikk and demonstrates his credentials to be here today. As the only VTuber left in the tournament, can he do his fallen comrades proud and take the title of champion? You know him, you love him, it's Quarbit!
Hello. How are we doing?
Pretty alright.
Nice. Now, Hawk, I will say this: we need to be very careful about what we say here, for the simple fact that I've conferred with Quarbit before, and he is much larger than both of us.
yes, we can notice
So,
that.
With that
Right
in
there.
mind, with
He
all
can
due
squish me
respect,
like this.
dude, like in real life, he's an actual beast. So, with that in mind, sir, thank you very much for joining us here today.
Thank you for having me.
What are you thinking of the challenge?
I think it's gonna involve playing a major power, and that's kind of unfortunate because I don't play those.
Okay, it's great.
no.
Not a lot of confidence off the bat. That's fine. You know, we love a sleeper build. It's great.
Yeah.
It's
we love the
fantastic.
underdog. Listen,
Are you-
Habibi.
He didn't want to reveal to us what
Yeah.
what nation he had. Are you comfortable? Is that too personal to ask? What nation you're playing?
Well, I guess you guys will see soon enough anyway, right?
both players deciding to keep it secret. No, fair. Absolutely. That's fantastic. All right, well, I just want to say thank you very much for participating in this season. You have your very first match against Mr. Habibi himself. Who would you say is the person you least want to come up against in this tournament?
Least want to come up against. Probably Flurry.
Probably Florry. Fair. And I will ask this one thing. Say one, like, what's your least favorite thing about Habibi? What do you not like about it? What really gets under your skin?
You know,
He
I have a
said some
feeling.
things about
I have
you,
a
man.
feeling. Let me say this. I don't think he's done a Saragyo Gear World Conquest. So
No,
That is true.
yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. Let's take a moment because
nah.
it can't be. Well, that's those them's
I'd
fine
rather
words.
not have
It's-
heard that, but you know,
If you were a smaller man, Quarbit, I would have issue with this. But unfortunately for us,
I don't want to say anything because you know you're my guest and stuff like that. But listen, let's just say stuff like this next time. Please don't mention it to me, okay? Please. Come on.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, well,
I'm mad now. Let's just move on with the game. I can't believe he's
you know, we'll we're just gonna need a second Quarbit. We'll let you know in the Discord when to get cracking. I'll keep an eye on it. Get started in the game. Don't touch anything after like you're in the game, in control of your nation, and we'll go. from there.
Yep, sounds good.
I wouldn't have asked. I'm so Hawk. I wouldn't have asked. You have to know. You have to know. I wouldn't
I
have
want to
asked.
leave now, honestly.
I know,
I'm
but I
hungry
didn't
anyway.
know he would say that. I wouldn't have said anything. I wouldn't have asked.
Fine.
Look. Anyway, let's just. Should we just? Do you just want to get it out of the way? Should we just crack on? Is that what you want to? You know? Do you have anything left you want to say?
No, I really don't have anything. I don't have anything to add right here. So I'm just kind of depressed after we heard that. But yeah, chat. After hearing from our two players right here that obviously have huge amounts of beef, and we don't know who any of these guys is playing, has your opinion changed on who could win? Perhaps you guys voted before we interviewed these guys.
I think Habibi won that
has
one.
your opinion changed?
Habibi won the first poll. Let's see if Habibi wins the second poll. What did Quarbit say? I don't really want to repeat it.
Yeah.
I haven't like memorized the terms of service, but like no one clip it. Let's just
Yeah.
It's
we'll
all...
just-
No.
we'll just
Okay,
keep
actually,
talking about
someone's gonna clip that and make it look like Quarbit said something really bad. He's gonna look really horrible for him. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Right,
All right.
we're gonna get banned off of Twitter. Anyway, are we ready, Midge, to go to the players? Or all right,
Yep.
I am gonna
Let's go
say
to
we're
Habibi.
gonna
I
go
have
Habibi.
told our players
We've already told him to go.
get started. Yes.
Fantastic. So you can reveal who they're starting as, right?
Yes, I can. So, as we get ready to jump to Habibi here, and we already have, I can reveal that his pick, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than the Ottomans, the most powerful nation in EU4 at the start of the game. Now, when me and Laith, were thinking of this challenge right here, and the nations that me and him were mentioning that we would play, the Ottomans didn't really come up, did it,
They
man?
didn't.
Right?
No, not at all.
They didn't.
Not at
We
all.
were talking
We were
about,
thinking more England.
Yeah.
We were thinking more England, more Aragon. That's what or Venice. Those were our feelings because with Venice, obviously you can grab a bunch of trade companies from the Mamluks and shift trade into Aleppo. Now there is an important distinction. Our players can move their home node. So right now it doesn't have to be Constantinople for Habibi. He can switch out to, let's say, an end node, which he most likely would want to do because you don't really want to be expanding in your end node. To be clear, your own trade node, you don't want to be expanding it because the devastation increases, and it's the cumulative total of trade in that node. So right now, the score is 7.1, to be clear.
No, that's the score. That's the number we're looking at right there, chat. Whichever player has this as the highest number in the trade node that has this, that right here, main trading port, is the one who wins. Now, interesting, Constantinople is the end node for the Ottomans, or the home node for the Ottomans. At the start of the game, Sevilla is more highly valued, Genoa is more highly valued, Venice, the English Channel, Lübeck as well. So a couple of different trade nodes that are more powerful than Constantinople. Even over here in Asia, if we take a look at that, Beijing, for example, has more value. Even Nippon than Constantinople. Even some
think Ming would have been a
Indian ones
pick
over
here?
So I don't know. Honestly, if Ming would have been a pick, how much can you really get to Beijing?
That's the thing. There's not really
All of
much
these-
flowing
you
away.
really need the merchants as Ming as the thing. You need the buildings and the merchants. Something we don't really have a lot of time for right here. But yeah, interested in seeing how this Ottoman gameplay will develop as we jump back over to Habibi right here, just to showcase his estate setup real quick, and then we can go over to Quarbit and find out, what his nation pick is as well, because he chose to keep it hidden as well. Let's go over there.
So over here, we have a differing pick. We have a war against England
France.
because he is playing against France. He is also going to have to fight Castile in an early war. Rather unfortunate setup over here. You rarely see England down like Castile like that. And in most cases, it's advisable to restart. So right now, we do have some beef between our competitors. They despise each other. We could barely agree to get him on the same show. And it all has to do with sub count as we see Orléans get taken early. That's a lot. That's like 55,000 troops. He's outnumbered by a decent amount. France is an interesting pick. This surprised me a lot. Out of everyone, I think France was the one that France is the one that I wouldn't have picked, frankly. But I think that you can get a lot going as France. So I'm not saying
I mean,
it's
listen,
a bad
Champagne,
choice,
right now at the start of the game, Champagne is higher than than Constantinople.
Yeah, absolutely.
So right now, Quarbit's leading, right?
He is. Yeah, absolutely is. He's leading by what? 2 ducats? I mean, that's a commanding lead right there. I just want to mention to Midge, so the way we see it is he streams to us on Discord. That's how we can see the stream. He hasn't actually installed that stream, as we do see an early loss, it appears here for Quarbit. Is he going to pull out of that? Presumably he will. Did he just get stack wiped?
I don't know. I
Oh,
can't
we might see a restart. We might see a
did he get
restart.
stack wiped? By who? By England? There we go. Now I can see.
Let me see here, because I think he's probably going to restart. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
we do have
flips
a
your
restart.
POV. We're seeing a restart here.
Yeah, we can go over to Habibi, and this immediately, ladies and gentlemen, puts Habibi at a very slight advantage right here. Now, if Quarbit chooses to start as France once again, obviously, Champagne, once again, a little higher value than Constantinople, as we can see right here in Habibi's game itself. But, yeah, that's still time lost. It's not like we're going to wait like 5 minutes for this or whatever. It's only going to be a minute. But, it is, though, I would say, chat, right now, as we can see Habibi in his first war right away versus Byzantium right here, wasting no time. Gotta get Constantinople, gotta get Athens as well. To hold a node such as this, you want the one after it, which is Ragusa, the only exit node out of Constantinople. So if Habibi owns all of Ragusa, technically he can make Constantinople as end node, increase trade value right there. But yeah, Habibi getting off to a cracking start right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Talking about pseudo end nodes.
Yeah.
My God, that's advanced.
Right. That's right.
Corbit's right back in. We're not quite back in the game yet, but it's a quick restart. And I have to say, this is a very, very fresh take. Most players we've seen across all tournaments, generally speaking, don't restart. They choose not to because there's the whole sunken cost fallacy. We've seen that quite a few times.
Yeah, that's right. In previous tournaments. And, the more time you waste, chat, what Laith is trying to say here, the more time you waste thinking about whether you should restart, the more time passes, and, you lose out on that. So when you think about it, okay, do I restart now? I do or I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say immediately, if you are considering restart, you restart immediately.
Yeah.
You don't mess around. As we can see, the jawline of that man stretched dramatically. I will say, I think that Zlewikk last match made 2 mistakes that led to his downfall. The first was, and they are very, the first is incredibly small. It's what Florryworry was saying about disinheriting the heirs. You need to do that in Japan to make sure you don't get Sudoku'd.
Yeah.
And the second one was sitting for the 40 minutes. I mean, it was something you felt like he had to do, but the restart at that point might have been more viable. He did almost bring it back. So I'm not saying it was a mistake per se, but that was certainly a gameplay choice that he might regret. Because it did just kind of take him out of contention. We have the same pick, by the way, over here as we see Quarbit directly.
Speaking to a strategy, Quarbit.
So I'm going to get my camera to switch over here. There we go. Yep, Quarbit is sticking to a strategy. He knows, to be clear, chat, that he is allowed to restart. He knows he's allowed to change nations as well. If you decide you want to switch nations, you can. I'm going to say, if you want to switch to my POV directly, I want to show you the starting position of England, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to reconnect my camera, according to Midge. So he shamed me by sticking on a black screen there. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to show the black screen. He could have just told me.
Blame Laith. Ladies and gentlemen, we're already familiar.
Hang on, that looks like a speed 2 for me. Oh, we might have to. It might be a nip out situation here. But anyway, what I wanted to show in the meantime, whilst he's pausing, is the fact that actually sticking at speed 3 is the fact with England, you can obviously secure France early, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like he's been declared with much more favorable terms this time.
Oh yeah, this is way better.
Castile was a horrible. Again, I want to say props to Court for getting out as quickly as he did. So that's the first thing. The second thing is this English trade node starts at such high value, and with simply using boats and the advantage of having Lübeck and stuff over here is that they pull a lot of value over here. But using boats, you can pull a lot of trade value into the English Sea. So if you get the war against France, you get the Union, you might get a coalition. But frankly, once you get that, you've secured this, you've secured that. You can do trade with a Personal Union subject, can't you?
No.
You can't. You can't divert trade.
You can siphon income.
Yeah.
That's the only thing
well, that's not great, is it?
But
well, instead of getting them as a Poseidon, you can take a couple provinces like France and stuff due to your mission tree. Obviously, we're not going to see that here today, but that would have been my pick off the bat. Would have gone either Venice or England. So I'm very, very happy that we have France and the Ottomans. As we see a much smoother
expected
early war.
So,
do you want to flip to Habibi directly, and we'll see how's he doing on speed.
He's doing good on speed. He's speed 4 stable right here. He has already, dispatched Byzantium, getting ready to fight some Beyliks right now because his armies are in Anatolia, I can only assume. But chat, we already asked you 2 times, and this was before we knew these guys' nation picks. So, now that you know that Habibi is playing as the Ottomans, now that you know that Quarbit is playing as France, who is your vote now after we have all the information? Once again, 1 for Habibi, 2 for Quarbit. Let's see those votes both on YouTube and on Twitch. And let's see, who are the harder voters? Who's more, let's vote. Or is it the YouTube viewers or is it the Twitch viewers? Who's a better spammer is what I'm asking. I know those Twitch guys like to spam a lot, and that's what I love to see, but we're seeing so many numbers on YouTube right now. Lots of 2s, though. Lots of 2s over on YouTube for Quarbit. Maybe Quarbit's boys are over on YouTube. Lots of 1s over on Twitch for Habibi.
I love to see those divides.
Are over on Twitch.
But flip to my POV. So close. It's so close. Okay, there was a very, very, very close victory by Quarbit over here. You can see he sent this lot packing. Almost got a couple of stack wipes off, but literally came down to the final dice rolls as... Oh, no! Hang on. Is he going to win that anyway? Is he that guy? Is Jean Barreau that guy? Is he that guy?
That guy.
He's not.
He's not.
And that's the issue with not taking Calais. To be honest, you do want to make sure you shore that up on that front. Let's not forget he is still ahead on this front. What do you do as France then? Obviously, let's assume he's won this war. He's a competent player. He'll win this war.
After you take care of England, what do you do as France? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
So if he keeps Champagne as his home node, it's not a good one, man. Because the only entry nodes into that are Bordeaux, which feeds from the New World, so you can't really buff that one that much. And then the other one is Rhineland, which is super weak and in the HRE. You're not really going to be fighting those guys. So my strat, if I had to go with France,
close
Quarbit 1 out.
By 3.
Won by 3 votes. Pretty neck and neck right here. I suspect we have way more votes than that. I'm going to have to check with our, our boys working on that.
Only certain votes count. We know this. If you want your vote to count, make sure you're following and subscribing to guarantee your vote gets counted next time. That's the late guarantee, which legally, I have to point out, isn't worth anything. But if you follow and subscribe, make sure follow us on Twitter as well and join the Discord to make sure you don't miss out. And we'll crack on from there. We are accepting suggestions for mid-game game shows. If you want to throw your hat in, maybe you're a small creator who wants to try the hand and you want to get in front of the big screen, please do. Yes, I did just offer to pay you in exposure because
you could get paid in exposure.
Nothing of us is monetized, so technically we're doing this for free. We're doing this for free.
Wait, we are.
Anyway, how's Habibi doing? Let's not think about that.
Shit, why am I here? Habibi, man. Going over to Habibi, if we flip over, we can see that he's wiped out Chandar. Pretty important, actually, because they do have a center of trade over in Sinop right here, which you can develop and stuff like that. Sure, it does boost your control. Does it boost the direct value? Maybe not that much. You need to conquer more into Aleppo, for example, or Alexandria, or Crimea, or stuff like that. But right now, we got a tiny little war versus Epirus, just pushing along, chugging along. My general strategy as the Ottomans would just be conquer, man. Conquer. Push hard into Crimea, Aleppo, and Alexandria, and Ragusa. Whereas going back a little bit to the question you had about France, my strat as France would be beat up England, beat up Provence, beat up Brittany, and you have to get the Burgundian inheritance. You have to get it.
That's huge.
Yeah, you have to get the Burgundian inheritance. You have to have Burgundy keep the subjects and integrate them. Then you just click the button. You gain such a large control over the English channel. In the meantime, you're spamming light ships, so you can gain even more control. Put them in Zlewikk, maybe. Put a guy transferring from Zlewikk to the English channel.
I have a sick prank, by the way. So
that's gotta be
Midge right now. He's the guy behind the scenes. He's the guy in the chair. He's not. He's gone to get a drink. He's not here right now. Yo, let's prank him by saying nice things about him in chat. Say how happy you are with the production value. He's gonna come back. He's like, oh, what's all this? It's gonna get him. It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be so funny. Say, wow, Midge, you're doing such a great job. swapping screens. We love you. You can literally do this by yourself. You can fire Hawk and Laith. Go for it.
He's gonna think that we're being sarcastic is the issue. But no, say nice things about him.
I mean, I'm really not sure if this is sarcasm or not. I mean, I've got wireless headset, so I can hear you from downstairs. But
Yo, we've been rumbled. He's got a wireless headset.
Yeah,
He can hear
wireless headset.
I stole this from the company formerly known as Speed 5, and
he stole it. Well,
Mitch confirmed as a thief live on YouTube and on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, look, that's the least of my charges. I mean, with my history, I'm so surprised you guys invited me on here. Like, you know my background, and it's just like one of those, you are equal opportunity hires. You don't mind.
We
that
don't
I'm
judge for a criminal record.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
He's not allowed to leave the island of Great Britain. He can't even go to the Isle of Man, dude.
It's not allowed.
He's not
They
allowed.
barred him.
I'm totally not. Yeah, I'm just not allowed. And yeah, it's anyway. I'm gonna go back to my hole now.
Please do. Right, if we flip
let's
to
take a
my
look at Quarbit,
yeah. So Quarbit's had a bit of a tricky time. He has gotten a couple of stat wipes off, but I genuinely have never seen England push this hard. They have
playing on hard.
They hired. He might be. They've hired like 3 or 4 merc stacks, and he's dispatched them all apart from these 2. It's kind of like he's not been. That's the thing. He's not been playing badly. He's gotten off 3 stack wipes. I just don't know why the English AIs decided to go this hard. Like usually England, you just sit on these provinces and you wait and maybe go and like walk against Portugal. But they've been death stacking. It's look at the casualties, 51,000. He has taken a couple of losses himself, but these have been mostly his vassals. You know, like look, these are all his vassals. His vassals not banding together. So I would say the only like look, anytime he takes an actual battle, he wins.
Yeah, good job right there. Good job right there.
I would say the only thing that you might want to change here is change these guys to supportive. But frankly, he's not playing badly.
To be sieging.
England's just playing out of their mind.
Yeah. Oh, if we go to Habibi here real quick, massive war starting up, ladies and gentlemen, versus the Mamluks right here. But here's the thing. He didn't declare directly on the Mamluks. No, he doesn't have any claims on them. He's declared on Karaman, who has allied the Mamluks, but he has co-belligerented the Mamluks, so that's
an isolated Mamluks.
We're expecting here a very strong expansion into the Aleppo and perhaps even in the Alexandria trade nodes. So right now I can say really good gameplay from Habibi. No fault so far.
Have you seen this?
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation on Midge's criminal record.
Bro posted that on socials.
He
Oh my god, it's fantastic.
Let's go to Quarbit directly. I don't know what to say. I can't believe who I work with here. This is gonna tarnish.
So he has dusted off a couple more Englishmen. They keep on retreating to this province of Bordeaux, and he's not able to jump on them before. Like you might think, okay, they're on low morale, just hit him. They've got a 2-4, which is rather unfortunate for him. Does he have a general? Yeah, I think his general's died. Like his good one. So he has this 4-4.
Oh, the scripted one.
No, I think that one's still alive, but I think he had another good general that also died. It's been a very unfortunate series of events here. He is starting to stack up now, and we should start to see the English back up a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still landing troops. They get jousting England. I think they had.
Rapid gameplay from Habibi here as we move to him.
Should we talk to him directly?
Predict him in a chat. Does he yoink Syria? Now, I think we talk to these guys after they wrap up these big wars.
Yeah.
You know, feel their impressions on it. Let's not.
Okay. Well, England on my side has run out of manpower, run out of money, and presumably run out of ideas. They've taken a hefty amount of loans. Again, they are. I mean, this is as close to the AI gets to death warring as you can really get.
Yeah. Realistically, yeah.
If I'm Quarbit at this point, I'd check if I have any ops in Paradox Direct, because they've clearly coded it such that to go against him here. I'm shocked and appalled, and frankly, I'm lodging a formal complaint if I'm him. But I'm not him, so I get to sit and laugh.
My God, the accusations, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, when will you guys learn? Wake up! Wake up! We just saw in the last duel. Florry's opponent just so happens to get 2 Seppukus in a row. I'm just saying. It just, let's, 1 plus 1 equals...
man. Connect the dots.
When did I wake up? And when do we forget the science, That's all I'm saying here. In this essay, I will lay it, but we don't have time for that.
Listen, chat, do your own research, man. Don't just listen to the mainstream YouTubers, all right? Do your own research. I can't believe people still don't believe these types of things.
I'm sad. But we can see that someone who isn't sad is Habibi, who is this. Florry's in chat. Oh, look, he hasn't been saying anything all the time. Suddenly we call into question his tactics. And he's in chat.
Tactic, by the way. Listen,
I'm just
we
saying.
all know that Big Paradox is manipulating the Zlewikk gameplay right there, man.
Look,
we all know
it is impressive to go back to back to back to back to back. I'm just saying, after you get back to back to back, maybe we look on your call history. Maybe we seen John Paradox on speed dial. Maybe that explains a couple of things.
Oh, and by the way,
I'm just asking
questions.
questions.
Not seen in Malaga just last month with Victoria Clausewitz herself eating octopus. I have the picture right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Send
right
it to me.
Here, I'm ready to reveal it, but my lawyers advised me against it.
Yeah, that's great. See, I've got it right here. Thanks, man.
Proof right here.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Type 1 if you think Florry should be exposed. That's what I'm saying.
And type 2 if you're a sheeple.
If you're a
sheeple. The big gaming conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy. Look, they use words like conspiracy.
The real.
Anyway, let's go to Habibi directly and let's move away before we get taken down by the big wigs.
Massive stack sieging down Damascus right here, as we'll soon see when we flip to Habibi now. Habibi, maybe, oh no, I was gonna say too scared to engage, but he's not too scared to engage. Massive battle in Damascus. As he wins
He got married last week. You think this man's scared of commitment? No, he's going straight into that battle. Thank you very much. I got him with that one. But it's a very quick, it's a very dominant display right now from Habibi as he goes straight into Al Qahira. It's good times. I would say, like, I usually am a little bit more nervous. I don't go after the Mamluks this quick. However, we flip to my POV, if you don't mind, please, Mr. Midge.
He's losing a battle. No.
Quarbit has pieced out for Normandy, cut his losses. What?
No Bordeaux and Laborde, but it's so important. Or
we don't know what his strategy is. I think
play the X-Files theme song.
I think he might genuinely be going for the English channel. I think that's the plan. And if I know his strategy, I think this is actually a kind of a big play.
Listen, because let's do these. Oh, look, there he is.
Right there.
I don't know what that's from though.
No idea, but that is undeniably Florry.
That's not even Photoshop or AI. So
wait,
you can tell.
Do you not know what that's from?
We have no idea what that's from. What is it?
It's Fallout New Vegas. The game was rigged from the start. That's you were quoting it, no?
I've never played New Vegas.
Whoa.
I wasn't quoting anything. I was just quoting the. Anyway, let's not get back into it.
Yeah,
I'm already too heated. Whew. Right. Anyway, all I'm saying from this point, I just want to say one thing. I just want to say one thing, if you don't mind. Over here, I think this is a good play because England's always going to be pulling trade into their own trade node. France, if you shift, and I think he has already. Yeah, look, his main trading port is up here in the English channel.
What we need to do.
I think that's the plan. I think he shifts all of it into this trade node, relies on England with the English trade power to pull from Lubeck and from the North Sea, and he can focus over here, and he can pull from Bordeaux. I think this is a smart play. He's currently on 18.2.
It is the play.
This is a good play. This is a very good play. Not wasting time in English Gascony. Now, remember, these areas do have devastation, which is going to hurt them a lot in terms of local goods.
Did he keep his forts there?
Yes.
Okay, but then he needs to activate them.
We could if you wanted to.
Away. Yeah. So let's do a little calculation here. Let's check the value of the English channel, which is Quarbit's home node in your game.
18.2.
18.2. Wow, that's really strong. Now, if we flip to Habibi right here, we can see that he has pieced out the Mamluks, taking the Delta, Alexandria, Rashid, and Dumyat right here, along with Benghazi, centers of trade in Alexandria, all of the most important ones except for Cairo and Jeddah. And he has just pieced out Karaman, full annexing them. But what I was really getting to, after seeing this awesome war, let's take a look at his trade value in Constantinople, which is 8.2. Way
a long way
less
to come.
than the English channel in Quarbit's game. So really, there we go. Now it increased to 9.6. It will keep increasing, but still, Habibi has a lot to.
He does have a lot of
catch
ground to
up
cover here, and I would say the issue with the Constantinople trade node, if he does stick to the Constantinople trade node, is the fact that the areas he's pulling from are not that rich. Alexandria is a good trade node, but it's quite disparate. Unless you build them up,
there
of
are
course.
some nice trade goods here. Yeah.
Persia's good. Persia is a great node to flow into, right? If we just trace that line. I don't know if he has time to get there. What he will presumably want to be doing is, if he took these provinces, right, he will get a bunch of money at the end, and he should trade company this area and do massive trade company investments. Because trade company investments happen like that.
He has already trade companied them. I can't confirm.
Excellent.
That is the Egypt trade company.
So then you go over to your trade company. In fact, do you want to shift over to your POV and show us the trade?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So, if we're looking at Habibi's game right here, and pretty soon we'll ask them about their strategy, chat. So stay tuned for that just in a couple of minutes. But we can see that he has a trade company, pretty much everything in the Alexandria trade node. That's the Turkish Egypt company, and what Laith was talking about, trade company investments. We don't have money for that right now, but if we go into it's right here, there's trade company investments. You're gonna want to build all of these trade-related ones. So the brokers exchange, for example, local production efficiency and local goods produced. You definitely want to do the Ottoman district too. Local tax, local dev discount. That tax, blah blah blah. That might be useful as well. Trade power, of course, super important.
It's gone for that already. Look,
by the way. So yeah, some
Remarkable.
super nice ones right here that he needs to get to still. Maybe trade steering as well. So
I think
those are super important ones.
Over the course of this game, we're going to see something really, really good. I think we're going to see the same thing we love to see. That sudden jump up at the end for one player and a steady build for another. It's fantastic. So to recap, chaps, the challenge is to have the highest trade value in your home trade node. So that can be everyone's. It's not just your own trade value. And I want to take a second to say, if you value common decency, you'll make sure to follow us on Twitch right now. If you're on Twitch, make sure to subscribe. If you are on YouTube, it really does help us out. Myself, Hawk, and Midge have been working on this tirelessly without any sort of payment, because we're not backed by a company, for months now, and there's a little bit of scuff to it at times, but it's a passion project, and we'd love for you to support it. So we have on the YouTube, if you are subscribing, we're going to have edited videos of the challenges as well as some other things going out every single week. And yeah, we want to keep growing this to sort of fill a hole that we think is quite crucial for us. So make sure you get those things in, join in the Discord so you could join in the discussion. Shout out to the guys, by the way, I didn't forget, who have been playing and have organized an EU4 game in the Parabellum Discord. They're just doing that for the vibes. And we'll get a watch party going on next time. So you can sit down with some other viewers and chat to them whilst you watch some Parabellum.
Now, with all that said, I think it's time to, touch base with our players right here, ask them how their strategy is progressing, ask them what their strategy is. So, why don't we drag in Quarbit here first?
Sure, go for it.
We're already looking at his game.
Hello, Quarbit. We just dragged you into here to have a little chat with you. How's it going? We can see that you've moved your home trade node to the English channel. How is that? I'm assuming that's the grand plan here.
Yeah, so the idea is the English channel starts with quite a bit of money. Also, of course, it's an end node, so that's going to help out. Yep. And I'm thinking as long as I keep my trade capital in the English channel and build a whole bunch of light ships to steal money from Zlewikk, then, well, it's the best I've got.
Fair enough. It works well.
That's a pretty valid strategy. It may or may not have been the same one we were talking about.
It was, actually. It was the exact same
strat. Oh, wait, it was no way.
It was that we were talking about, yeah.
No, you're pulling my leg.
Nah. That was the play.
We would have done it as England, though.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, okay. I was considering England, but then I'm like, I don't want to deal with War of the Roses, and I can also drag money from, what's this called? Champagne or something? Yeah. I can drag that into the English channels, France, too, so.
No, it works.
Well, not a bad strategy at all. Listen,
I will say, my condolences for the French Liars loss. I've never seen in England summon that many merc stacks and land that many.
Yeah, it was insane
ridiculous.
War.
I was not. Yeah, you stacked them, I think, 3 times, and they just kept on coming back. So that's kind of rough, buddy.
Yeah. It is what it is.
We'll let you crack on with the challenge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, trade ships into Zlewikk. I mean, it's a good, it's a solid strategy.
Great
really.
strategy. I think it's working out super well so far for him.
I mean, it's the safe one.
as long as he can get everything done, even though I was kind of worried about him with that restart and with this tough second war versus England, I think it's going well. But yeah, Habibi is also in a pretty big war right now, fighting Akyunlu, Ajam, the Great Horde, Luristan, and Shirvan. So major nations over here, but he definitely needs to pick up a couple of provinces from Akyunlu, specifically in the in the Crimea and in the Aleppo trade nodes. Those are good for trade company as well. Some of them, at least. Let's see, for example, Diyarbakir right here, which is in the Aleppo trade node, is in Asia. So that can be trade companied. Excellent.
Nice.
Why don't we ask Habibi while he's in this hill-ish war how it's going for him?
Let's flip to him directly then, if you don't mind. Hello, Habibi. How's it going?
It's going great.
Excellent. So we see you pick the Ottomans. What's your theory behind that?
It's 1 hour of gameplay. You can easily get faceting, which I already have. You can easily get control of your node since it's a semi-end node. You can expand into many different areas. Very valuable nodes: Alexandria, Syria, and Persia. So that's the game plan.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with what you've accomplished so far? Is everything going okay?
Yeah, I'm just playing it steady, very efficient. About to start getting trade ideas right now too, so I can pull from everywhere.
Oh, very nice. We weren't even expecting ideas. That's awesome. That's the first time we're gonna see. Actually, the second time we're gonna see ideas in what's this, like 4 games now? So, good job on that. What's your plan of expansion after you get rid of Akyunlu here?
In Basra, Persia, Mamluks again through the Mamluk Ayelet event, Musser Ayelet event.
Very nice.
Yeah, I just need the game going. That's like the biggest thing I need right now. Like I can't pause. I need to go speed 4, no pauses right now.
Listen, you can try and push for 5.
No. I need to control a lot of things. There's like a big nation. I'm already going to the ideas now. Yeah.
Damn, he's already taking.
Yeah.
My God. Well, excellent. I think that we don't really have anything to do as casters. You've kind of just asked yourself all the questions. Fantastic. Made our lives a lot easier.
Right,
brilliant.
Good luck. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Two players with two very different,
yeah,
but very competent strategies.
Yeah. You know what I'm happy about, Laith?
What?
And chat, I think you'll be happy about this as well as we, cross the halfway mark over here. Both of our players, different strategies, and this is completely different to last game, where we had both players, same nation, same strategy. Now, different nations, different strategies, and no one is having horrible luck. Even though Quarbit restarted, I really think that's negligible, chat. I really don't think it affected his game.
He lost I think 5 minutes or so. To be honest,
this is gonna be tight. Let's do another check right here. So, Habibi, Constantinople up to 13.6.
And if you flip to my POV, I'll tell you, Hawk, could I ask you a huge favor?
14 now. Yes.
Do you mind dropping into, as we flip to my POV, do you mind dropping into each player's chat and tell them we've had just over half the time?
Right away.
Thank you very much. Over here we have 20.3, and now he's gone. I want to tell you, it really hurt me, chat, how you voted for Hawk, for Hawk to stay and not me. I think that was kind of uncalled for, and we're just going to sit in silence until he gets back, because I want it to linger.
So as you can see, chat, that there is this fantastic game going. Both players playing some very different games. No. Someone was chatting shit earlier, so we had to take over and get them out of the way.
Yeah, I get how it is.
We're seeing some really different games out of both players. Like, I actually like Quarbit's strategy here, where he's almost utilizing the AI to aid him in the pulling of trade.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that's
something we were discussing as well.
Yeah, it's a really good way to flip. Hang on. I'm hearing a knock at the door. Give me 2 minutes. I just.
I think this is funny, huh?
Yeah, look at this.
That's my livelihood, huh? Anyway. Right, what I was trying to show you is that 20.3, nothing was said in the English channel. That's fantastic. He's currently in the lead. What's going on your end?
Habibi's creeping up, man. He's creeping up. Yo, 20.3? He was leading by almost double, chat. The last time we checked, it was like 18.
Should we flip to your POV so you can show it off?
If we go to Habibi, yeah, it's 20 versus, in the English channel in Quarbit's
We're still not flipping to you, I'm afraid, because I think our producer's more in favor of being a cast these days. But whatever.
16.2, man. Constantinople rising up
That's
rapidly.
That's big. That's very big, and
As
he can
Laith
get those
yells
trade
at
buildings.
Midge. But yeah, look, and he's still in this war. So he's not even done. He's not even in Basra yet, chat, which there's some very nice provinces over in Iraq. He's not even in Persia. Hormuz, nice provinces and Fars, but I don't know if he's going to fight these huge-ass Timurids. Let's be real here.
You think he will? You think he
he'll have
won't?
to fight all of the Mamluks he's going to get, He just said he's going to get them. So I would, yeah. Is there any point in expanding to Ragusa? Maybe so less exits Constantinople? Nab Durazzo, Nab Belgrade, Nab Ragusa? What do you think?
I personally, I thought he was going to go to Venice. When I first saw the Ottoman pick, I thought heading to the Venice trade node and dominating the Balkans, and then doing what he's doing, but in the Venetian trade node. That's what I was thinking. I think that would have been a stronger but riskier play. I can't say that.
Riskier.
Yeah, well, because you have to take up Venice, you have to deal with the aggressive expansion that comes with the Balkans here as a Christian nation. Then you have to head down to the Mamluks. I think you could manage it, but chat, don't forget, Venice might seem like an easy target as the Ottomans, but out of everyone that the Ottomans have to fight, they are the most annoying to me because they have
for sure,
a lot of money and they
far.
have competent troops usually. They have
those boats, man.
And also the Doge is usually good, so they get tech on time, so they can match you with that. And their little vassals will land everywhere. It's not a fun war to complete.
How is Venice still after 10 years of EU4? How is it still not top 10 nations in Europe, man? I still can't believe that.
Dude,
It's like so powerful. I think people sleep on it because it has I think people literally sleep on it because its name on the map is not big.
yeah, honestly,
Just-
but
just my
it is a
opinion right
very,
there.
especially with that. If you want to show off that mission tree, it's kind of big.
Yeah, the Venice mission tree.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive, chat. Look at this, man. Look at this.
It's huge,
Look.
and it's very competent as well, which is very, very good.
So
Now, let's not forget that the winner of this gets 2 points. If they draw somehow, it'd be very impressive. If they do draw, they get 1 point. The loser gets 0 points. What are they fighting for, chat? Well, at the end of 5 weeks, every single Wednesday, we will be streaming, so make sure to follow, make sure to subscribe. After they've each faced each other once, the top 2 with the most amount of points will face it off for the grand final. The bottom 4 are in danger. The bottom 2, gone. Eliminated.
Automatically.
We'll see you next season if you get through the qualifiers, but you're not automatically in. 3rd and 4th, they also have a playoff. If you lose that playoff, you're also relegated.
You're out.
You also have to fight in the
Chat,
qualifiers.
do you know how messed up this is, man?
It's
Do you know how messed up
horrifying.
this is?
Imagine coming 3rd in points and still getting eliminated. You're treated like you came last.
Imagine
Get
being
out the
1
door.
point away from 2nd. So for 1 point, you could have played in the finale. But no, you play for the playoff for 3rd and 4th, and you get knocked out. Oh, I know I would be miserable. What
Heart-wrenching.
about you?
I'd commit a crime.
Which one?
Oh, I'd probably download a DVD or something,
Listen,
Too big.
you wouldn't download a car.
If I lost an EU4 game that was going to put me in the finals, I probably would. I would download a car. You
Bro.
can clip it.
I'd download 17 freaking cars right now.
Dude, 70, man. So that is our format for today. We still have one more duel after this one as we enter in almost to the final 20 minutes. Just before our final duel, we have another trivia game for you.
Yeah.
Just because
You can
we'll
test
make
your
this a little
EU4
fun.
knowledge.
If you get anything, dude, you know what we should do? Chat.
What?
I want you to type yes in chat or no in chat if you agree or disagree. I want to do it such that if you get the answer wrong, you're timed out for like 30 minutes. You know what I mean? If you get the answer wrong, you're gone. Like we ban you for a little bit.
I agree with that. Let's get some
Yeah.
guesses.
Yeah. We'll set it up hopefully for next week. Scuff will be out the way. But hey, at your own risk, over on Twitch chat, we'll get some points if you succeed. We'll do some better, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we will ban people. There's only one no, and it's James. Someone get rid of James right now. He said, "Yeah, very funny, but no, I don't want
to
to
no on YouTube. I see one. Death
Yeah?
Donut. Oh no, that's on Twitch. I'm calling you out, Death Donut.
He's outside your house.
Watch yourself. We see everything. You know,
I
Habibi
also see the
almost
fact that you
borrowed
don't
his
subscribe right
3D
now.
4K prototype glasses. Where
Yeah.
you see, you know, everything. Rumor has it
Ridiculous.
he's the inspiration for VR goggles and AR. Yeah.
Dude,
With
he has
that,
a
man,
10%
I can look
stake in the Apple Vision thing they did.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So
Dude's
Habibi actually
minted.
is a billionaire. I know he didn't want me to say this, but listen, he already gifted me 7 Lambos, chat. We gotta put him out there, a little
Yo,
bit.
James got
so
timed out. They actually took him out.
they got
James
him.
is gone. James is gone.
got
We
him.
got his ass.
Oh no, rip James.
Yo, F's
Rip
in the chat
Bozo.
for James.
Oh my god. But yeah, Habibi, we're looking at him directly right here, doing a minor war versus Trebizond and Wallachia right here. Trebizond, pretty important, a center of trade in Crimea, by the way. And yeah, he could also go for Theodoro, who's also in this war, another center of trade in Crimea. And Wallachia, well, it's just free real estate. What can I say? Not even Vlad Draculesti is alive to get rid of Yusuf Kose that's sieging down Oltenia right now.
Fantastic.
But
Over
yeah.
on my POV, I just want to say something about Quarbit's strategy. And this is a warning to all players who are going to be playing
How
this
is
season.
Theodoro not a center of trade?
I will say, I think it becomes one later in the mission tree.
No,
Theodoro gets.
it is.
What do you mean? Theodoro is not a center of trade.
It is in my game.
They would have taken the mission.
Well, there you have it.
No. It's actually, Theodoro's a really fun mission tree. Anyway, what I was going to say is, for me, it feels like Quarbit's strategy depends a little bit on going fast. I would say that our participants, and this isn't aimed at Quarbit to be clear, but we're seeing a lot of, and this is quite common, we're seeing a lot of players potentially aim too far in the game. I would say
Exactly.
you're going to get 20 guaranteed years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to get 20 good years, 15 to 20 years, 15 if you play a little slow, guaranteed. Come up with a strategy that works with that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, exactly.
Like, for example, and I'll highlight the second duel we had in the qualifiers. Cara had 19 trade goods because she started with Ming. The Playmaker started as the Ottomans with 13. If he had, like, another half hour, his strategy was...
He had 10 minutes.
Yeah, his strategy was
10 minutes
superior.
more.
It would have worked. But it didn't work within the time frame. And that's kind of a big part of this, you know? That's kind of that's part of the gamemanship. That's part of the knowledge that you have here. If you want to flip to Habibi directly, as right now we have 23.2 is the score on the board.
23.2, you say in your game.
Yes.
In my game, it's 17.
It's catching up.
still-
It's going to be close in the
pretty
final
close
20.
right here, man. Still pretty close. Now, if we go to my POV of Habibi right here, not his directly, I can show off this war a little more.
he
So
going
he
for Persia?
just... Yeah,
Persia
so he
does,
just
doesn't he?
wrapped up Wallachia, who he made their vassal, and took 2 centers of trade in Crimea, Trebizond and Theodoro, which Theodoro made into a center of trade. Now, pushing into Karakoyunlu, very, very valuable provinces to get from them, both in the Persia and in the Basra trade nodes, mainly Baghdad right here, Tabriz, and the other one is Yerevan up here. So those centers of trade are very important. We got some pretty devved up provinces right here producing a nice income, nice trade value as well. Our players
He's
are
going to
be
take
hoping
Tabriz
for-
and Yerevan, isn't he?
for that event, that basically spawns a level 3 center of trade as well. So yeah, lots of things to go for right here.
In terms of what he's going to take from Karakoyunlu, Yerevan and Tabriz are the plays, right?
Yeah,
Okay. And
gotta
I'm
go for
assuming
Baghdad too, I think.
he can take a couple more from... He has 5 merchants. He's got one that's free. He's not even using it.
He's gonna put him. Let's take a look at his ideas while we're here. So he's wrapped up the
He's done
first
well, yeah.
3 from trade, pushing hard into them, focusing on dip. By the way,
I think we have a similar thing on Quarbit's end.
is he going for ideas as well?
My POV. I don't know that he's going for ideas. No, he's not. It looks like he might be going for
he's not.
dev potentially.
Could
but he's
that
got
be the
nothing.
difference? Could that be the difference?
It could be. I think he's. I think. Is he deving? I genuinely can't tell because he's
Deving.
focusing on. Let's see. Is it mercantilism he's putting up? No, he's got 11%. Where are his points gone? You know?
I don't know. Full coring, full stating. I don't know, but he needs the other points too. He probably is deving, isn't he?
I'm gonna see and find out. Oh, his capital's been moved to Koh. As part of that, 36 in the farmlands over here. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
36 in the farmlands, 20. That's a good strategy. I rate that. That's actually really good.
Will that gamble pay off?
Nice voice.
Why would it be Ko though?
Huh? Why?
Is it the
Because that's
cheapest to
the.
dev? It's
well-
glass, it's farmlands. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah.
the pick, honestly.
But
Kelly,
also,
what
when he
about
moves his capital there, where's his trade capital? His trade capital isn't there. Did he move his trade
It
capital
isn't?
somewhere else?
Maybe Cotentin?
Must be Calais. What?
Calais? You're as England, though. You're England.
I am an idiot. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I was wondering because I was thinking, did he split
Yeah.
it up? Maybe that explains where his points are.
Yeah, he's
I want to
probably
point
doing
out, shout out to England for really doing what they can to screw over Quarbit once more. England usually does from the North Sea and from Lübeck, but here they're just doing it from Champagne and then collecting.
Oh my god.
I don't
no.
see. Can you check England in your game?
Yeah, I'm gonna check England in my game
Just
right
flip to-
now,
flip
and
to
in
your
my
POV.
game they're collecting in the English Channel and transferring from Champagne, just like in your game. Wow.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't usually see
Weirdo
them do that.
England.
So Florry's saying that he needs 20 more prestige. Does old Quarbit, and then it turns into diamonds. The glass turns into diamond. Does it in co? It'll turn into diamonds. Really? I didn't know that. If he gets 50 prestige, can we get it?
Yeah,
Can
for
we get it?
fasting. For fasting.
Yeah, that's true. Man,
Yeah.
I just said yeah, that's true. As if I understood what you said. No, I don't understand what you're saying. I've just not seen that.
Well,
He has
there you have it,
68 light ships. That's why he's losing money. So all he's doing is he's spamming out light ships and sucking all that trade out of Lübeck.
How
which
much
is actually-
control does he have of
He's
Lübeck? Is it actually-
31%.
Well, that's pretty good for
That's
France.
a lot, especially as Lübeck.
That's
That's
a
a
lot.
10. That has 10 in it. We got 23.7 now.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming what we're seeing. Can we go to Quarbit directly? I want to see his. Yeah. I want to see his POV. I think what he's doing right now is he's deving, getting more trade ships, and cracking on.
Yeah. I thought he would conquer a bit more.
Nah, I think this is, if you're gonna do it as France, and you're gonna shift your head trade node over, you don't want to be conquering because the areas you
Is
conquer.
he at least trying maybe for Burgundy? Any relations there?
No, nothing.
Interesting.
That would be a massive gamble. I think the only other war I would recommend is potentially against Burgundy to take this. No, because still, here's the thing: the devastation. You don't want to be damaging that goods produced. You don't really want to be expanding in the trade.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to be
that's
expanding in the English Channel. Like maybe a no CB against the
perfect.
Danes might work. You know.
Yeah.
Like that is the only play I do, especially, I mean, he won't be able to see this right now. England's, look how much debt they took, by the way, to fight him. They're 2,000 in debt right now,
That's
and
quite
that
a
is 10 years after they pieced out.
Yeah.
I really want to highlight how hard England decided to fight this.
Yeah.
The challenge, by the way, is to have the highest amount of trade value in your home, trade
home node.
That's collectively. So right here, the score is 24.2 as he sets more out of
We'll
Lübeck.
do a final check in just a couple of minutes before keeping the suspense until the end. But yeah, right now we can go over to Habibi, ladies and gentlemen, back because he has pieced out Carcoinlo right here, taking exactly the provinces that me and Laith said he should take. He's got Yerevan, he's got Tabriz, he's got Baghdad, so those are perfect. He's gotten himself a border with Ajam. Ajam is, having a decent time right now, man. They got pretty strong allies. But this is the time to declare because Transoxiana wouldn't help them. Ajam, man, look at these, nice provinces over here. Nice centers of trade too in Tehran, in Isfahan right here. And then he could get possibly the best center of trade over in Persia, the one over in Sari, silk producing center of trade. That's grasslands right there, man. Not a lot of flat provinces in Persia, man. Only two, Sari and Lahijan right there. So, yeah, everything going great for Habibi.
Do we want to do
the Mamluks
a check or
already
no?
up, working on this, trade companies, and you can say that again.
So do you want to do a final check or no? What do you think?
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're 12 minutes away, chat. This is going to be your final check for the value of trade nodes that each of our players have, and then we're going to be revealing it at the end. So, Constantinople in Habibi's game, his end node 20.7, getting
close.
that up
It's so close.
very, very quickly.
It's
Let's
so
go to
close.
Quarbit and
I'm
check
not going to
that
tell
out.
you, and for the simple reason that he's reached his loan limit and he's going to go bankrupt. Potentially going to go bankrupt.
You think?
Yeah, as we enter the final 10 minutes, so I don't know how bankruptcy might affect it, so I don't want to reveal it. You know?
Okay then, let's keep the suspense. Let's go back to Habibi, a major war in his game right here versus a major player, someone that has a share of something that he wants. That's right, ladies and gentlemen,
did go for
it's
Venice.
Venice. Now, from Venice, he can gain a much bigger control of Ragusa, which would prevent stuff leaking out of Constantinople. They got Durazzo right here, a center of trade. They got Istria right here, another center of trade over in Venice. So, you know, I think it's time for him to expand over here. No AE with the European guys. Let's see what else he takes. Huh?
I think Habibi thinks that it's the highest percentage as well. I don't think this play makes sense otherwise. Why would he do this?
To stop stuff from leaking out of Constantinople.
It's only 1.75. Surely you'd gain more by, for example, conquering more of Crimea. You know?
I mean, I don't know.
Entering to the final 10 minutes.
You want to drag him in and ask him?
No.
No?
No. It's final 10 minutes.
Okay,
I want to let
then.
them do their thing.
Okay,
I'm going to
then.
nip down and tell them they have 10 minutes remaining,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, you can definitely go ahead and do that as we analyze Habibi's game right here. So, Big War versus Venice. He's got the fleet up, obviously, already. He's about to wipe them over here in Corfu if he walks in, unless he, you know, traps them in and stuff like that. Nice provinces to get from Venice. Could he even get stuff over here? Or, you know, is he planning to get major control of Venice and route everything there? I don't think so. Ragusa's in the way. Ragusa is in the way. Let's take a look at Habibi directly. See how he's playing this.
Let's see, because his actions per minute are like the similarity between him and Florry is how quickly they click around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're very, very, very quick.
So there we are in Habibi's game, playing with Toaster Universalis, obviously, on. But
He
yeah,
actually is, isn't he? I mean, it's a good strategy. It's how you know he's committed.
This is that MP, you know,
Yeah.
graphic setup. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Oh,
fighting
that's
some big
hideous.
battles right there. Very nice. But yeah, why is he doing this? You think it's not relevant enough, huh? To fight these guys.
I don't think this. I think you would get more out of truce breaking the Mamluks for Aleppo.
Maybe
you know?
transfer trade power somehow, or something. His truce with the Mamluks is already up, by the way. He can fight them.
Yeah, I mean, I'd immediately fight them. You know? Does he have a superior navy?
He does. He does.
Are the people on Venice?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got Treviso just now. I was thinking you just drop. Usually, what I do is I just drop some boys in.
Yeah.
Toast Universalis is way, way worse. What do you mean, Flora? Like, worse for speed or worse for just graphics? What's he doing? 20 trust? Why is he getting trust with him? Is he vassalizing
So
them?
he can pop off the mission where they become his vassal.
Nice.
You need trust and opinion for that.
And they've done it, right? They become his vassal?
Not yet. Let me go ahead and check that mission while you guys are watching that. So let me try and find it here. Crimean Destiny. Yeah, he has already taken it. Now he's just waiting for the event. First you take the mission and you wait for the event. Yeah.
And they can trace for transfer trade power. Nice.
Yeah.
Worse for graphics, literally not even units in the map. Right. Worse for graphics. But it's better for speed, Florry.
Yeah. And that's all we care about here at, oh wait, wrong show. Either way, if you're watching over on YouTube and if you're not subscribed, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps out a lot. You know, we're doing this for free for your entertainment right here. And yeah, your support means the world. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to hit that mother freaking follow button because, well, that's what you do over
just
there.
Just swear, man. Just swear.
Yeah.
Just swear. On my end of things, I will confirm that Quarbit is done. Is it enough? We'll find out at the end.
Wait, he's chilling?
Well, because of this, currently he's minus 124 ducats a month because he's spending 111 ducats on the 100 ships he has running around.
He pauses for 2 or 3 months, he's out.
It would be done. He would bankrupt.
Okay,
so
he's paused.
that his score is locked in, and let me tell you, it's a good score. It's a respectable score. It's a simplistic strategy he put together. Let's be clear here. There's nothing fancy about it, but it gets the job done. And that's what I like about Quarbit's playstyle. He doesn't overreach. He generally doesn't overreach, and it served him very, very well. The reason he beat Zlewikk in the draft, that's what I'm saying. The reason he beat Zlewikk in the draft is because he took his challenges 1 by 1. Zlewikk went for the more extreme plays, which he got him negative points, but that format's whatever. We don't care about it. But it was, and I want to highlight the careful gameplay was the thing that won it for him. So
exactly.
And he stretches his nation to the limit. You know what I mean? Like he can't pull anything out, and he's done it within the time frame. That's what I mean by careful, considered gameplay. It's not it's not what do I call it? It's not unoptimal, inoptimal.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah.
So yeah, what's the mission he can complete? He completed it. It was appease the dynasties. By the way, it wouldn't have done anything.
So
but yeah.
while you take our players here through this direct Habibi gameplay, I can go ahead and inform our players that there's 5 minutes left.
Sounds good. Right. That's fine. On my side of things, by the way, I just want to point out, some people were asking. He has done the whole divert trade thing. That's all. We're all good for that. So yeah. All right. Well, you take it away, Hawk.
Yeah, so while I take it away right here, maybe you can let our next competitors know what their challenge is over in the Discord. And the next one is a very spicy one, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to want to stay tuned for the student versus Cara, as we see Habibi here declaring on the Mamluks in order to ALet them. Does he have enough time? We can flip to my POV directly to see it a little bit better right here, to see the grand scale of things, if you know what I'm saying. There we go. There's that war versus the Mamluks. 5 minutes left. Does he have enough time? We'll see. But yeah, after this game, ladies and gentlemen, after these 5 minutes, we don't know Quarbit's score yet, by the way. We don't know who could win this. Everything depends on what Habibi does or what Quarbit did, you know, in these final 5 minutes. But after this game, after
what happened there? Would you stutter for? Don't scare me like that. What happened?
Just something in Habibi's game.
Okay.
He almost lost a battle. I got scared for him.
Dude.
But after this game, we have another.
I thought something got
quiz
terribly wrong.
No, nothing went terribly.
Okay, fantastic. Well, take us through what is going to happen at the end of this game then. Sorry.
Yeah. So after we wrap this up, ladies and gentlemen, we have another show for you guys. A trivia. You can test your EU4 trivia, your EU4 knowledge. Everyone that answers wrongly is banned. Just kidding. Not yet, but we'll have that up for next week. And after that, it's our final duel of the day, the student versus Cara. Another amazing challenge that you're not going to want to miss. But yeah, Habibi's final war right here, man. Just sieging down Cairo. They're getting Alexandria sieged. Not a lot of allies in this, just his and Kai find some subjects. Sieging down Halab over here, as we can see. Got some rebels popping up in Trebizond. Let's check Habibi's devastation right here, as, you know, because that is pretty important in certain aspects. So he does have some land devastated. And by the way, he ended his war with Venice. Didn't take any land. What did he take? We don't know. He does have a big truce with them, though. He does have a big truce. Yeah, that's what's up.
That's what's up. Sorry, I was just informing there were some questions about the next challenge that I have informed our players about. I've sent, because they were asking what nations they can choose. And I've sent a screenshot. You want to go verify that screenshot? Make sure we're happy with that?
Yes, you can go ahead and entertain our players right
here. Do you want to flip to Habibi directly then, if you don't mind, Mitch? Let's see. So, to be clear, the final things that Habibi has to do. A, he has to make sure he is out of this war at all costs. Even at a loss, he has to make sure. We can see. We don't know what Quarbit's on, but he did just leak what the score is. Did anyone catch that? Hopefully not. Anyway. He has to finish off the trade companies. So he can take mass amounts of debt, because trade company developments and improvements happen instantly, immediately.
Yeah.
It happens. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to wait anymore at all. So he just needs to tick a month after that and he's good to go. So make sure he's not going to go bankrupt. We can see he's looking to do that now. He has to make sure he doesn't go bankrupt and that's it. But he needs to be out of this war. Right. How long do we have left, Midge? Two minutes and 30 seconds left. The final touches for Habibi. Ethiopia's gone bankrupt. Don't know how they've managed that, but
Ethiopia's gone bankrupt.
Is he out of the war? Let's go to your POV, Hawk.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see this. So, 69% war score here versus the Mamluks. Very nice. As we get down to the final 2 minutes, and on the final 1 minute, you can jump in Habibi's game, and he's not even listening to me. He's already in there warning Habibi that he has 2 minutes left. That's what you just did, right?
Yep.
That's right. So yeah, 72% war score versus the Mamluks right here, man. Is there enough time to ALet these guys? Has the event popped off for him? Does he need to wait to siege down Cairo right here just so he can, take that little mission right there, or he already has the way it works?
That's the final minute, chaps. Let's get some hype in the chat.
Right here. The last time we checked, I don't know what, it was about 20.3 trade value in Constantinople, not opening that up. Laith did not show us the trade value in the English channel. We don't know what it is. Quarbit has already wrapped his game up because he is about to go bankrupt, so he decided to just call it. But no
we
matter what he
spammed
did,
the name
was
of the
it enough?
person you think has won. Do it.
At the same time, Habibi taking out massive amounts of loans and still running the game. He wants to build those trade company investments. There we are. This is what we're in, man. He's building these buildings. Boom, they're up. These aren't up. These aren't up. You don't need them. These are, as we can see, built up everywhere.
He's taking the
man.
loans.
There
He's
we
taking
go.
the
Even
loans.
more loans. Final 1 minute. Who is going to do it? Quarbit or Habibi, ladies and gentlemen. It hasn't been this tight in months, in many different games, maybe in years. But is it actually? What if Habibi wins with, 20 ducats difference? What if Quarbit wins?
Stay on. All right.
Difference. Let's stay
stay on
on my POV of Habibi right here so we can
There we
fully
go.
analyze the game. Just 40 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to take it away? Is Habibi going to peace out in time? Is he going to build the trade company investments in time? Is Wallachia going to siege down this province? No, it's not.
I think he wants to stay at war so he has control of the entire trade node.
He
doesn't
does.
care about
does.
devastation. That's a smart pick. I would have pieced out.
Right there. That would have been not very good, But 15, 14 seconds left.
Already paused.
Having
We
control
don't
of
know. You
both
can
provinces. Is
look
he
at
gonna
his
get
thing
back
on the
up in time?
last second. Look at the trade. Look at the trade value. He's got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2,
2,
1. He's called it.
and we're done.
Hands
Time.
off keyboards.
Time.
Woo.
Time. That's it.
My God. Take
So,
a quick. Have a
ladies
quick
and
check.
gentlemen.
Make sure he hasn't unpaused. But like that is it. Dude, that was a good one. That might be my favorite
You
one
can
that we've
jump in
done.
and tell him the time.
I'll hop in.
Yeah, okay. So, that is a wrap on the challenge, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that Habibi did take over a month, but I saw his previous score, and it's exactly
go.
the same. So nothing changed right there. And let's go ahead and reveal the score for Quarbit.
So how much was it?
No, reveal it for well, apparently we're in
Habibi.
Habibi's game right now.
What
So,
was it when you paused?
Habibi's final tally was 29.2. He did unpause a little bit, a month ticked over, but the official score that I registered was 29.2 in his home node of Constantinople. 29.2 is the number to beat. Let's go over to Quarbit. And the score is
27.9.
27.9,
Habibi's won it.
ladies and gentlemen. Habibi pulls it away in the last
That's less than 2
couple
ducats.
of months by staying at war with the Mamluks with just a 2 ducat difference.
My God, well-
29.2 versus 27.
I mean, I want to go have a chat with him. I'm desperate.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing gameplay. Amazing gameplay.
That's fantastic from both of them. Really is. Oh,
Boys, we can
Chaps.
confirm that the winner is Habibi with a
Habibi
trade value
wins.
of 29.2 officially registered versus 27 point something for Quarbit.
27.9
Habibi,
is less than 2 ducats in it.
congratulations. Quarbit, good job.
Nation did Quarbit pick?
Thank you.
Quarbit ended up picking France. His strategy was to win the war quickly against England, take Normandy, shift the trade node over into the English Channel, then spam out light ships. He spent the last 10 minutes paused because he's got a navy of about 100 ships and is spending 100 and, let me check, the final tally is 111 ducats a month on light ships pulling trade out. So it was
Not a bad
very,
strat.
very,
Not a bad
very
strat
close.
at all.
It was a decent strat.
Yeah, thanks
But
for
Habibi
that,
does
staying
take
at
it.
war with the Mamluks.
And what was Habibi playing?
Habibi was
Ottomans.
playing as the Ottomans, stomp
Okay.
on everything, trade company, everything. Habibi, I just want to say, is there anything that didn't go to plan there? Because it felt like everything was pretty smooth sailing.
I think if you unpause 1 month, it will increase by another ducat. So just the
Yeah, we
ending
already
there.
let you tick over a month. Your current number is 30.3, but when the time ran out, it was 29.2.
I know that, yeah.
Yeah.
But
So you think just a
yeah,
couple of, like 30 seconds more and you'd have had a
timer
highest-
was wrong. I think that was the problem. My timer said I had 30 seconds. Even though you guys were coming in, I was like, "Oh, my timer says this."
It's a bold strategy. No, the organizers are wrong. I mean, hey, we've seen it before.
Slower than I used to play. I used to play a lot faster, I think. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't know, but I think I could have done this faster.
The least confident victory in, but either way, consider it a warm-up because you have managed to win this one. Quarbit, a very, very close match, and we'll see you both next week. Thank you very much for both of you.
Hold up. Both of these guys are here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want to be the mediator. Boys, can we squash the beef? I know lots of things have been said between you two guys in private.
Horrible
insults
things.
like this, insults like that, but, can we call it a truce right here?
Quarbit is my guilty pleasure. I just sit down and I watch Quarbit streams. So there's no beef. There's no real beef.
Quarbit?
He doesn't know. I'm a lurker there.
Quarbit,
I didn't know he was a lurker there.
What's your response to this? Is the beef squashed on your end?
It is, but I need to be promised the Sarah Gilgir will conquest one day.
It's like
There you have it.
Yoga World
Ladies and
Conquest.
gentlemen,
That was his complaint again.
not only pristine gameplay, but also a true friendship being formed out of the
Beautiful.
ashes of
Beautiful.
adversaries. Thank you for
Fantastic.
participating. We'll see you next week. Congrats, Habibi. Good job, Quarbit. Catch you later.
See you.
There you have it,
Fantastic
ladies and gentlemen.
gameplay. That was so good.
Awesome duel. Yeah, very excited. What do you think? Are you satisfied? I'm very satisfied.
Yeah, I'm incredibly satisfied.
Well,
I'm just gonna respond to Cara and the student because they are who are up next.
Coming up
we
next.
have the two qualified individuals going head to head to see
we
who
decided to
deserved.
pair them up.
That's what we did.
And this is the current score. If I move, you can see it. 2 points for
I can't. My camera's tracking me, Hawk. They're on to
2
me.
points for Habibi. Everyone else
Right.
has 0 points.
We're all over the place. But don't go anywhere because just before that we have an EU4 trivia game that I think is gonna be hosted by
Do you
Midge.
know EU4? Let's find out.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome. Now, before we get on with tonight, hello, I've been here the whole time. My name is Midgeman. Some people have been getting my name wrong recently, so I needed to make it be said. And welcome to That's Paradoxical, the game show that's a paradox every week. Just as a couple of notes as well, someone was asking why I've got 2 microphones right now. This is so I can talk to different rooms on the Discord and it not be heard on the stream. We're fancy here. We have so much going on. And so the boys are going to be taking a break. And obviously, thank you to Mr. Bittersteel for taking over the first quiz. But we're going to go for another one. Now, I also have not seen any of the questions for this one either. This is all going to be completely new to me. So kind of put this as me v you. And if you lose, obviously you get banned. That's been established, I think, right? I think, and I get to go home early. That's if I lose, but if I win, then the boys have to keep put up with me. Now this is going to be a little bit more scuffed than the previous one as well, because I have to use the absolute beauty that is Google Slides and do a desktop capture. So how do I view a slideshow? There you go. That's how I view a slideshow. And let me just get that sorted out. I'm doing this on the fly, friends. This could not be any more not prepared. And oh god, the problem now is I can't see chat. So how do I check? Give me a moment. I've got to move some things around. I want to see. There we are. There's the YouTube lot. And where's my favorite? Who do you think? Everybody, who do you think my favorite is? Is it going to be YouTube or is it Twitch? Is my favorite? Have a guess. Have a guess which one my favorite. And I will lie to you every single day. Right. I can now see you all. Let's get rid of my taskbar and let's fade in. So, this is a quiz of some sort, and I have to look this way. So, Okay, we're going to play along by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. Now, you're going to have to play along by pressing 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat. I'm not going to be able to bring it up on the stream because obviously I'm hosting this and talking this. So, you know, it is how it is. So, plus the scores were broken, everyone. Hashtag blame Connor. Now, let's go on. I don't know what the aim of the quiz is. Okay, level 1, easy. I believe this quiz was designed by Red Hawk himself as well. So if any of the information's wrong, we can also blame Red Hawk. Fantastic. Okay, which country is HRE Emperor in 1444? Oh, come on, this is easy. Oh, okay. Option 1, Bavaria. Option 2, Bohemia, my favorite nation in the game. Option 3, the Palatinates. Or option 4, Austria. I'll let you guys start spamming those numbers, but okay. Yeah. Next Parabellum, I'm putting £10 on the play. I mean, he had such a good tactic, but sadly he did not make it into the main out of the qualifiers. If you guys missed the qualifiers, make sure you go back and watch that stream. It was an excellent stream, and our first one out. You can catch the review on it on YouTube, and YouTube alone. You can just head over to YouTube and hit on the live tab and see the whole broadcast or see any of the review VODs in our main VOD stream. Also, if you want to find any of our socials, it's parabellum.gg or doris.to/parabellum. You guys have got it. I'm going to take my guess as option 4, Austria as well, but it's easy. Yeah, I'm being told that the score thing is working, but it means I've got to quickly do some rigging to reveal what you guys have done. And that's going to take me a moment of juggling. Ignore me. You know what? I feel like I need to we've got the beautiful EU4 soundtrack in the background. I need to change the soundtrack. I know that this is royalty free because I made this, but it doesn't suit the ongoing crisis that I am having as a human being trying to juggle all this. Please repeat this infinitely and send us insane with this track. But this is much more the vibe. Let's get a little bit of a groovy bossa nova anyway. Let me just quickly... right, let's resync those. And then I've got to find a way to bring those up on stream. Graphs. Main. Oh, I might have worked it. Hello. I am a smart boy. Midgeman is a smart boy, everybody. And I believe if I hit the number 6 now... Do I hit the number 6 now? Do I hit the number 5 now? The number 5 now! And, problem is the, display capture was over the Figma. So, you actually couldn't see me reveal them at all. There we go. That's apparently your answers. It doesn't look correct. Because we all know it's 4. It's Austria. Who put Bavaria or Bohemia? No, silly gooses, all of you. Anyway, let's move on. That was the easy one, otherwise. Let's go for the next question. It's Austria. Yeah, there we are. Okay, which country is not a junior partner in 1444? Okay, which country is not a junior partner in 1444? Option 1, Naples. Option 2, Sweden. Option 3, Lithuania. And option 4, Beirut. Now, I'm gonna think through my logic here. So, Naples. Option 4 is I can hear you, everybody back there, but I'm trying to lead a broadcast right now. So the stream manager is now being spoken to from behind the scenes, but it's a reversal. I've been Uno reverse card. No, I did set up the numbers with the way that we did it before, so I don't know why they're not tallying through. Anyway, I'm gonna mute you again. Bye. So yes, so Naples. At least it used to start as a and then there's the event. Does that break them free, or do they start? And then we've got Sweden. Sweden definitely does, because Kalmar Union stuff, and Sweden loves to be underneath Denmark. You heard it here first. Hashtag Danish supremacy. I just alienated so much of the audience. Option 3, Lithuania. Lithuania has an interesting start. I don't know if it starts free or not. And then 4, Beirut. What are you guys all saying? You're all saying 3. I think you're right. I think it's Lithuania starts in the interregnum and then it goes under them, and we need a Jägerlion, I think. I will say I've got quite a lot of hours in EU4, but I have not played it in probably about 3 years. And yes, let's find out. I'm gonna play safe, and I'm gonna say Lithuania. I don't know who Beirut are. It is Lithuania. There we are. Then we needed Jägerlion does put them under, so they must be an interregnum at start. There we go. Right, next question. Level 2, medium. How many provinces does Byzantium have in 1444? Is it option 1, 2, option 2, 3, option 3, 4, or option 4, 5? Now, nobody... I hope none of you are playing with EU4 open right now, otherwise that's a huge advantage. Because all I have is a stream to look at. And you guys, of course. So, Beirut is in the HRE. Is it? It's not in my HRE, am I right? Art of War stands? I don't know. Where's Beirut? I just had Laith say, have I lost my mind? Yes, ages ago. Ages ago, my friend. I lost my my mind many years ago. Anyway, so option 2. So it has Constantinople or Istanbul or Constantinople. Then it's got something down the south. So it's definitely 2 at the minimum. Ooh, this is hard. I don't think it's 4, 5. I think 5 is way too many. I'm going to say 3, 4. But the last option was 3. Now let's get into the mind of Red Hawk. Would Red Hawk be that kind of guy to put the same option multiple times, or is he going to follow human psychology and go, no, we have to make it a different option choice? So this is more what I'm playing. I'm not relying on my EU knowledge. I'm going for my knowledge of Red Hawk. Is this encounter? Wait. Is the thing? Does this count vassals? Because don't they start with Athens and stuff vassaled? I have many questions. Right, I'm going to go option 3. I'm going to think he's been smart and tried to go for 3, 4. It's 5? No! What? That wasn't an option. So yeah, no, it's 5. Okay. I've lost a question. No. Chat apparently got it wrong. I'm being told by Laith. But they've been saying option 4, which is correct. But they... Oh, yeah. Laith's counting as 4 provinces. I mean, I got it wrong. I said 4 provinces. I'm a fake fan, clearly. Okay, how many vassals do the Mamluks have in 1444? Is this still a medium one? How many vassals? Oh, I forgot they even had vassals. Holy moly. Anyway, option 1, 3. Option 2, 4. Option 3, 5. Or option 4, 2. Now, I'm pretty sure... No, I'm not at all. I was like, I'm pretty sure, and then second guess to myself instantaneously. You know what? I'm going to go along the lines of fake it till you make it. I'm going to say I definitely know that there's only 3 of them, and it's option 1 for me. Everyone else... Elf? Sorry? What's happened? It's hot today, friends. Like, right now in the UK, this is going to annoy every American in chat. Or anyone who lives in a hot country in chat, but it's 26 degrees right now at 8 p.m. on a Wednesday, which is, balmy for the UK. But I have studio lights on. I am in an office that is made of complete brick, and all I have is a desk fan aimed at my gonads. That's literally it. That's my only way of keeping cool. And Laith is making absolutely disgusted noises in my ears. Anyway, but yeah, it's hot, friends, and I'm dying a heat stroke, I think. Let's check what my office thermometer says it is. Oh, it's only 34 degrees C. That's fine, right? That's totally streamable in a suit jacket. Anyway, I'm going to option 1. Let's keep moving on. Is that option 3 or the number 3 of it? I think I was right. I think it's 3 countries, option 1. Yeah, at least tell me what... Red Hawk. Come on, blame Red Hawk on this, on the answer system on this. It's unclear. Level 3, hard. Okay, we're up to hard. We're up to hard, everybody. Okay. How many nations do the Ottomans have a truce with in 1444? Option 1, 9. Option 2, 10. Option 3, 11. Or option 4, 7. My brain stopped for a moment there, and so they start. So 1444 they start with a truce with a lot of the HRE. Historically, I can't remember. So they start with a truce with the Byzantines, Austria, Hungary. I'm trying to do this off of like pure mental. I'm guessing Hungary's vassals by an extent. And the Byzantine vassals. Oh, this is a big number. Do they have Poland and Lithuania as well? I think they do. Chat, this is a rough one. I think. Does it count the vassals? I'm gonna guess high here. I reckon it's gonna be surprisingly high. Wallachia and Serbia count as well. Does Bosnia count as well? Is the thing. Albania maybe? Do they start with the peace of Albania as well, or can they attack those from day one? Venice. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go option 3. I'm gonna say 11. I reckon it's a lot more countries than we think it is. Brandenburg is truce with Hungary. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's find out, shall we? It's 10. Oh, I said 11. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway, the next hard question. So I've failed like 2 of these already. I'm clearly a fake PDX employee. I mean, I'm on Hearts of Iron anyway. Not that I know much more about that. Anyway, which one of these nations is not a theocracy? Is it option 1? Sunwi? Option 2, Strasbourg. Option 3, Passau. Or option 4, Ikma. Christ. I think I know what it is. And it's only by the deduction of I don't know who 2 of these are. Oh, but am I getting them the wrong way round? So Passau and Strasbourg are both HRE OPMs. I think one of these might be a free city. I'm probably completely wrong, but I think it's... I'm trying to use my CK knowledge now. Is Strasbourg an archbishopric? Oof. Chat, you're really divided on this one as well. We're seeing some 2s, some 3s, some 1s, some 4s. Nobody knows. This one's hard, isn't it? I'm thinking... Okay, I think Strasbourg is a free city. That's my answer, so I'm going with option 2. Ah! It's rigged! No! It's Hessenway. I have no idea where that is, but well done if you got it in chat. I know quite a few of you did. Okay, this is the impossible level. I didn't make it to impossible, but let's see if you guys will. Which one of these nations is a republic? Oh my Jesus. Lord have mercy. John Paradox has some answers to give here. But anyway, option 1, Coxy. Option 1, Coxy. That one. Option 2, Talaxacul. Option 3, Tascaskia. Option 4. Okay, Oinge. That's just pig Latin, isn't it? That one's just pig Latin. Okay, Oinge. Yes, a. EU5 just boys. Archbishop. Yeah, I'm gonna write to John Paradox himself and make sure it's theocracy. Right. Okay. Which one of these is Republic? So let's work this logically. The first two, I think they're Mesoamerican. I think those are the. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna random stab in the dark. Let's see how you all did. I think it's okay, Iwinge, the one that I memed on too hard. Oh, it's Talaxical. Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks for playing, everybody. That was stressful. I think that's me, like, fired, right? Anyway, thank you so much for playing another That's Paradoxical. We're going to throw it back to the boys in just a moment while they get you ready for the rest of tonight's show. I've been Midgeman. I've been here the entire time, and I will see you very soon.
Did that guy say, did he just say, let's throw it back to the boys?
I don't know. Listen. These things happen. We'll forget all about it. It's all forgiven. Chad, how'd you like that quiz, huh? I cooked up some tough cookies for you guys as we're getting ready for Duel 3 right here. We can confirm that our players are in-game. So without further ado, after that little bit of EU4 trivia, let's go ahead and introduce our final challenge of the day. And that challenge is gonna be... Drumroll, please.
You guessed it. We lied to you. The boys gaslight once more. The drumroll continues. Laith continues talking as the challenge should appear momentarily. What's it gonna be? You don't know. We don't know. I'm running out of breath. Midge, please, at some point, put on the challenge.
There it is.
It's a little spicy. As a nation in maritime Southeast Asia, own indirectly or directly as many spice provinces as possible. That's right. Tributaries count, vassals count, personal unions somehow count. So we have our very first specific choice. I mean, the last one's OPMs everywhere else, but this is a region specific, so no Ming for this one. What do you know where you've seen it before? You've never seen it before. I'd like to point out, have you seen that's the guy from June? And I didn't see that. Look.
Oh, Lisa Halgaib.
Look, yeah. It's not Lisa Halgaib, it's the guy from
No, that's the guy that says it, though.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So that is the play today. Today we do have our final duel, a very, very important duel, seeing how the rest of these stacked up. A win today puts you ahead of Quarbit. A draw today will put you ahead of Zlewikk as well. This is a very, very important one, and probably our most likely one to draw here. So, Southeast Asia, Ayutthaya, not a thing. What nation would you pick, Court, before we chat to Rome?
Malacca. It's gotta be Malacca, bro. It's the only choice for me, at least. You know, I'm interested in seeing if the players will choose something else. Majapahit is a difficult start, can be done, but they have, you know, some freaky things at the start. Sunda, I feel like, is a sleeper pick. They're pretty large as well, but I think at the end of the day, I would go ahead and choose Malacca. But you know what?
Majapahit that is the ballsy choice, though.
Yeah.
Like if you want to be a bit reckless, Majapahit is the one.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
for sure.
Hawk, I have a request for you, if you don't mind.
Sorry, what?
Only if you're comfortable. I have a request for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
And I hate to do this live on air, but
Listen,
I was struggling for thumbnail faces. You know, for the videos that come out, the edited videos that come out. You know, if you subscribe to the Parabellum channel, which you should right now. We have a lot of you watching. Some of you aren't subscribed, so I should see a lot of subscribed, a lot of follows right now. So, what do you think first? Shocked?
Let's do the shocked face. Okay, very nice. Let's do the confused face.
Do it at home if you're trying to practice emotions.
Yeah,
right?
If you're trying to practice your YouTuber, you know, soy faces. All right, and let's do a face palm. All right, I think that's about
that should work.
Yeah, that should work for all 3 videos. Perfect.
I mean, that's fantastic.
Let's go ahead and remind our viewers of the 2 players that qualified for today's duel. First up, TheStudent.
We saw some scrambling gameplay from TheStudent last week as it was his first game on the big stage. After shaking off the nerves, he cut it close to counter Lady Saffron at the last possible moment and cemented his place in the finals. Now that he's here, can he make a statement that he's here to stay? Introducing TheStudent!
There we go.
There we go.
Hello,
That's
hello.
right. Hello.
A pleasure to talk to you again. How are you doing? How did you celebrate your victory last week?
Yeah, hello there. First of all, very nice to be back again after the last match that was very close. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna make it to the final stage, but yeah, I didn't really celebrate. I just did some testing around, some planning, and I hope that pays off.
Excellent. Well,
very nice.
You are one of the few players to have a confirmed victory. You are the one of two players to have earned your spot today through gameplay on Parabellum. The others obviously were scouted ahead of time. What do you think of the challenge today? What do you think your chances are against someone who came through qualifying the same way you did?
I think honestly my chances are the lowest they possibly can, because I never play in this region. I never played any of these nations more than 10 years. All I know that there are there's one pirate republic, and that's what I'm going to go for.
There you
Fair
have it,
enough.
ladies and gentlemen. The reveal. It's Palembang, the pirate republic in Southeast Asia,
Excellent.
on the island of Sumatra.
And just
Very
to
nice.
confirm,
Yes.
you are happy with the challenge. You understand the challenge.
Yeah, I understood it. I'm not really happy, but we'll see how
Well,
it turns
that's
out in
fine.
the end.
You can't
That's-
always be. You can't always be. There you have it. Well, all right. We'll let you get ready as we discuss.
Okay.
Can
Very
I
cool.
just say, Hawk, how is
No.
it by pure...
All right, now.
How is it by pure chance that we seem to select challenges in regions and with parameters that our players happen to... Oh, I haven't played that in 10 years. Oh, this is my worst ever thing. Every time, huh?
Listen, I can speak for myself as one of the people that's probably played the most different nations in the history of EU4, that it's been out for 10-ish years right now. These regions that no one plays in, they're the best.
Yep, I agree.
That's what you
100%.
guys don't know. They're the most fun. So
100%.
we don't want to see every game over in Europe, man. We have, you know, and it's been pretty diverse today. First game, Japan. Second game, Europe. Third game, we're bringing you to Southeast Asia, the land of the spice.
Absolutely.
And speaking of spice, there was a pretty spicy game last week. The second duel last week was pretty spicy. Let's see who won last week's duel.
Cara has earned her place in the finals today through a casual performance as Ming last week. She claimed to have evolved her game on getting the little things right, and indeed will look to right the wrong that is her previous tournament records. A win over TheStudent today would surely silence critics and even put her in contention for the title. Let's hear it for the girls. It's Cara!
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
So-
everyone.
First question again.
Hi.
You have qualified, earned your spot amongst the Titans here.
Sheer
How
strength.
did you celebrate last week when you won?
I had a big nap. That's how I celebrated. I slept a
Real.
long time.
Don't know
Yeah,
why I'm expecting
like,
different
I
answers
slept
from
like 12
Paradox
hours.
players. I don't know why I was expecting like, oh, massive night out, but no, we know what we signed up for.
Popping
So
bottles.
last week, a casual game. Your skills weren't really tested. Let's be honest here.
Yeah,
How do you
not my
feel-
skills. Mm-mm.
Your nation picking skills are pretty good. How do you feel about today's challenge?
I'm definitely less confident because I don't know which nation is the best around here, but I'm going for a pretty safe pick. I'm not going for Mahabudget or whatever, where like things can just explode on you. So I think I have a pretty good chance, and if I can declare enough wars and take enough land and everything, I think I have a pretty good chance.
Hawk, you got anything to say?
I'm nervous though.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you got through one game already. You've sort of had the experience. I don't think you should be facing, that much, worries and stuff like that. So, I think, I think you should look to continue your winning streak.
happy
But
thoughts.
so is the student.
As
You
of
know,
right now,
that's
you are
right now.
undefeated in Parabellum. Let's see if you can continue
That's
that.
true.
Keep your eye on
That's
the
true.
chat and Discord, and we will ping you when you're ready to go.
Sweet.
Right.
Take cracking.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. As hail starts to pound my windows right now, we go
Who's
on
hail?
into the hail. The frozen ice balls. To pound my windows right now, we get ready to move on into our final game. A very good picks from both of our players right here, and yeah. I think that's all I have to say about that. It wasn't really that funny at all.
Just your reaction was great. Okay, fantastic. Whew. Anyway, so I was just gonna say, Magic Heart I think is a risky choice here because you can get a bunch of tributaries with their special Casus Belli, but it is one of the harder disasters to get out of. You start as a disaster in the game. We kind of dangled it there. We thought one of our players might be courageous enough to take it. It was a little bit of a gamble. I would say if you're up against someone like Florry, you take that pick. You have to make that. You have to make that happen.
You gotta gamble. You gotta gamble.
So I think that's that, and I think if you are ready, Hawk, I will let
we're
them.
ready. I think we can go ahead and let our players know we're ready to commence for our final duel of the day. Chat. We had two excellent ones so far, and I think this just may be the one to top them all because this one is the hardest to count. How are we gonna figure out how many spice provinces they own? Are we gonna miss one? Is it gonna be our fault if one of them loses? I don't know, but let's jump into the game and see.
Excellent. Right, well, we start over here in Cara's game, and she starts with Brunei. Brunei, nothing wrong with Brunei as a pick. They start as one of the larger nations over here. Well, they look larger by province count. I would still say...
for, spice provinces. So
they do, and that's a good start. I think Cara did the same thing with Ming last week when she beat the Playmaker. She took the pitch, she looked at the map mode, went, what has the most amount of something that I need, and gone for it. And Brunei, I think, is a good start. Let's check it out here. Their ruler starts pretty good as well, a 4-4-2. Really, wait, is that Midas touch and discipline? Presumably, if you're lucky, you're going to stay alive for the entire challenge. A very, very, very good pick here. There's nothing really wrong with this. Like I said, neither of our players picking Malacca. This is the nation that both Hawk and I were considering that we would take. What's their development at the start of the game?
In production, if we can get the timer up, I know it's running right now, but if we could just get it up here for the audience to see as well. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. As we flip to a black screen, everyone, we are in the void. No, we're not. We're not.
It's your POV. Absolutely. Hawk has been thoroughly shamed. Anyway, back to my POV. We can see here the reason we picked the challenge, the reason we picked that over here is because Spice is very concentrated in this area. Obviously, that's why historically everyone went for it. These are all easy nations to pick up. It's similar to, and I'm going to make a weird comparison here. It is similar enough to the Japanese start insofar as you can get a lot done very, very quickly if you manage your wars carefully. This is a distinct cultural religious group that is far removed from this lot over here, so you can go against Sunni and Hindu alike, grab some animists as well. And the alliance chains are usually very favorable. You get in here and you're doing very well as Cara unpauses. No, she doesn't unpause. She did an estate agenda. Let's see if her privileges over here. Doesn't take any. Interesting. Okay. I'll be honest, I myself am quite loath to take it. She just revokes, presumably to get the crown land up. And let's see. Are there any specific things that will help her here? Oh, there's a chance she could get spices.
Yeah,
there's a gold mine close by.
I don't know if we have time to colonize, though. Let's be real. There's just so much to conquer. Like, if you open just up...
But it starts with... It starts... Oh, local technology plus 30. Plus 50. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So, I want to talk about something here. If we go to the student's POV, you guys will notice that as soon as we flip right here, he has already gotten the pirate event. So, he is already a pirate... Wait. There we go. Now he's a pirate. That's what we were waiting for. A month to take over. But yeah, he's already gotten that event, which is what we were waiting for. Now, at that point, he stops being a Majapahit tributary. Palembang does start as a Majapahit tributary, but now he's out of it. Now, with all of that, while the setup is going on, we can actually take a look at the Spice Province map mode right here and see that, well, there isn't that much. Now, if these players do not colonize, let's just count the amount of Spice Provinces available to them realistically. Let's assume they won't go for these
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Bengal
6,
ones, you know?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 available.
28 available Spice Provinces, specifically in the region that we want them to play in, or not to play in, to start in, which is the Malaya, Indonesia, and Moluccas. 3 regions right here, what we like to call maritime Southeast Asia. Now, Laith said 28 provinces here?
I'm gonna say, I will say, Cara appears to be on speed 2. I'm gonna ask her to kick up the speed. If not, we may have to do the nuclear option, and I'll allow you to explain what that is.
Yeah. So that's an option we have right there, chat. So if one of our players is having a particularly bad connection to one of us, you know, we are pretty far away from each other sometimes. Kara is all the way in North America, me and Laith are over in Europe. If the connection is not good enough, and if the player can't hold speed 3, we hop out of both of those games, both me and Laith, and we let those guys play single player, and we don't actually have our POV right here. Instead, we'll be looking directly at their game. So that's the nuclear option. If one player can't run speed 3, that's our threshold. If you can run speed 3, we're good to go.
Right now we are on speed 3, so it looks good. I have issued the comment as we see the free company. If you flip to my POV, begin. Now this would be a very good starting war to go for, as over here we do have a gold mine, and that can do a lot to do that. So Zlewikk asking question, are they allowed to go outside of the Southeast Asia region? They are. What we meant was starting in the Southeast Asia region.
That was really capital in one of the 3 regions of Malaya, Indonesia, and the Moluccas. For example, that's why you can't start as Ayutthaya, even though they would be probably the strongest pick. Even though they don't have, you know, spice provinces. They're the biggest nation. But yeah, so many spice provinces to conquer in Vijayanagar, man. Pretty much their entire west coast right here. A couple of provinces at Bengal, 1 province at Pegu.
Wait, hold.
I think our players are only going to be going for provinces around them. Maybe some of them may be tempted, if they got enough boats, to try and hit Vij and all of those nice provinces right there.
Got a comment here. I am kind of tired too. Has said, to be honest, might not be fair for high APM players to be playing online. It's over. We've been rumbled.
No.
We've been biased in favor of low APM play.
You see, we don't actually care. We don't actually really care about that. We don't care about it being balanced, chat, or equal or whatnot. We don't care about any of that.
We don't care.
We're just watching some EU4 gameplay, bruh.
We're here for the entertainment value above all else. APM is actions per minute. Yes. I think it's the common terminology.
Exactly.
So how many did I say? I think it was like 23 or 24?
28. I think I said
28.
28.
Okay.
Yeah.
28 within easy reach. Up in the Philippines. We'd have to start looking a bit further afield for that. I'd be surprised if they get that far, but you can go down into Sri Lanka.
That would be the next option right there.
Yeah,
aside from colonizing them, of course. Some players. Now, here's what we need to decide right now, Laith, that we actually didn't discuss. Do started but unfinished colonies, in which spices have already spawned, count?
They count, absolutely.
Alrighty then. We might even see some colonization, ladies and gentlemen. We might.
They absolutely count. I think we said own. Your vassal can own. We're happy with tributaries as well. So the Majapahit. If you want to flip to my POV, if we aren't already, I think we are. Over here, the Majapahit disaster is a rough one indeed. You also get tons of bad events. It really sucks. However, if you can overcome this and prevent the collapse, you start to snowball very quickly. You get a special casus belli that creates tributaries for you that can be turned into vassals. But for the purposes of this challenge, this is why we're saying this is a strong but risky pick, because you can collapse very, very quickly. The AI you'll see will probably not fare well in this game, but if done correctly, Majapahit is the gambling play, because you can secure a lot of these guys as tributaries and crack on from there.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, interesting.
Now, something that, one thing is our players not being experienced with this region, right? And even though I don't personally like this region, but just because of the boat stuff, which I'm getting to pretty soon, I have played in it quite a lot. Now, getting back to the boat stuff, how much do you think our players are experienced in this heavy naval gameplay? Because this is the location for naval gameplay in EU4, in my opinion. All of these guys, super strong Navy modifiers, Navy-related missions. They start off with massive fleets. You know, Malacca is impossible to fight right at the start. You got to build up so heavily. So, you know, how much do you think our players are going to
I don't think they're going to know too much. For Palembang particularly, they're going to have the whole pirate modifiers. It depends what it takes, but we have global trade power and ship cost at the start here. Brunei, by the way, starts as Cara launches into her first war. Starts, I didn't know this, with 10% morale of armies, which is quite a powerful early game modifier.
Yeah.
Over here, we see she has hired 2 mercenary companies off the bat, and also has obviously that strict, so her armies are going to be incredibly competent from the start of the game. That makes Brunei a much stronger pick than I was realizing. As she is at war with 2 individuals on the island as well as Sunda. This is where that naval combat comes into the fray. If you build a couple more galleys,
take a look at her gameplay.
Let's go directly to her. But the galleys is kind of the crucial part here. If she can prevent Sunda, it's kind of a good good place to be, because she can definitely take out Kutai and also Sambas. But she allows that 10k to come over, she might start having a bad day. She is outnumbered a little bit here.
That might be a tough battle right there. Let's take a look at it. Not really. Let's
not at all.
But Chad, now that you've seen, you know, our players, you've seen the student, you've seen Cara, you've seen their picks, Palembang, Brunei, and a lot of you will have seen them play last week in the qualifiers as well. Who do you think is gonna take it away this campaign, based on everything that we know about this game so far? Let's get some ones in the chat for the student, both on YouTube and on Twitch, by the way. Follow if you haven't already, and subscribe. And 2s in the chat for Cara. Let's see. What do you guys think?
Also points out, that's a great map mode. Right, I will point out some people in the chat are like, oh, what's the, like, it's EU4 but with meme gameplay. I don't really think it's meme gameplay. Just because we say that your hardware internet matters, we have specific challenges, it is still a competitive game mode. That's why we have players like Florry and Zlewikk very eager to crack on and play, because they see this as a good format. And I'm inclined to agree, given that we created it. But if you do have any thoughts, we are very open to your thoughts and feelings, even if we will most likely to ignore them. Make sure to join the Discord and let us know directly if you have an issue with the format. I've gotten some DMs directly with people, and they've asked me some things. I've clarified some things. It's been like a nice little dialogue. We're trying to make something long-standing here. So there is that. And
no, what do you think is Let's drag in an expert analyst right here to see what they have to say about this game. Mr. Expert Analyst, you're currently online. Let's see what you have to say about this. Who would be your pick, Palembang or Brunei? No, my bet didn't work. He's not here.
You tried to pull in Habibi. Yeah, no, Habibi's gone. He's just chilling in this.
You
tried to drag in Habibi. He's not here.
We don't have an expert analyst, ladies and gentlemen, but I am hearing from my production right here that we have another potential analyst coming in. Maybe Zlewikk, the analyst, could maybe hop in. I don't know though. Oh, is the expert analyst back?
Hello, it's me. It's me, the expert analyst.
Fantastic.
He's here, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm here.
What a surprise! What a surprise!
I heard it on the phone. I'm here to give you my analysis. What's up, guys?
I mean, who better than an undefeated participant at Parabellum? So
that's right.
The challenge is, Habibi, starting as a nation in maritime Southeast Asia. So that's like Malacca, that area, Brunei, Palembang. Own as many spice provinces as possible. One of our players has gone for Brunei, the other has gone for Palembang. Do you think one is a stronger pick?
Palembang, and what was the other one?
Brunei.
I think I would favor Brunei, but can't Palembang become like a pirate, maybe?
Yes, they already are in the students' game. He's already gotten that event, yeah.
So I'm guessing he's trying to just expand as fast as possible, get a bunch of naval modifiers, so it's easy to win navally. I don't know, they both could go pretty well. Only thing would be to conquer fast enough to not get a coalition, because I think you just want to get, you just want to conquer as much as possible in a challenge like this, because it's just a number of provinces, right?
Spice provinces.
True,
Yeah.
true. But vassals
Yeah.
and the tributaries count. Would that change your strategy?
Vassals and tributaries count. Well, expanding in this area, you should use a lot of vassals to start, mainly because there is a lot of cultures and many of them are in different culture groups. So that means you're going to spawn a lot of rebels if you don't have them accepted, especially. And the years of separatism is going to drain your manpower, all the separatism rebels.
That's
So
big point.
I think if Brunei is a great pick, you're in a center position. I would probably make big vassals, like a vassal for all Philippines, 1 or 2 vassals, maybe a vassal for Sunda, and a vassal, not Sunda, what's that? Java, sorry, and one
Java.
for Sumatra.
Excellent, excellent.
Thank you very much
that
for your expert analysis.
One final question: what nation would you pick for this challenge?
I would have probably picked Brunei. Palembang is a good choice too. Probably Brunei or Sunda. Brunei, Sunda,
or
or
Malacca?
Majapahit starts in a disaster, so you're gonna have to start the beginning of your game doing some disaster stuff. And you know, when you're in an hour of gameplay, like I said, you want to just conquer this entire region. Probably that's like the best way to win, is just conquer all the spice in the region. So Sunda gets the ball rolling right off the bat, and is an underrated nation in the region as well. So I'd probably pick Sunda actually.
Fair enough. Well, thank you
for
very much. That is
analysis.
undefeated participant Habibi. We'll see him next Wednesday as a player.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Well,
I just want to point out, we just outsourced our jobs.
Yeah. And the best part, we have another expert coming in just a second right here. Let's see if this second expert's opinion differs from the first, as Palembang starts its first war versus many nations.
Sure.
Second expert, you're in. Does your opinion differ from Habibi's? He said he would go for Sunda, but that Palembang and Brunei are very good picks, but the main goal right here is really to conquer as much as you can.
Yeah. So, you know, I also actually about to say it in the chat. Majapahit is the best pick, but there's a big if. You know, you have to know what to do. I've played Majapahit twice in the draft. I did a single player campaign recently by them. It's definitely the strongest. First of all, you have a bunch of tributaries that you can convert to subjects. While in the disaster, you can still expand. It is easy to expand. The disaster just takes you 10 years to get rid of. And once you get rid of the disaster, you get actual special CB for the nations in the region. So you can actually just go ahead and vassalize them with this. Of course, we have like 20 to 30 years with the speed possibilities. So we'll not conquer the whole Malaysia, but I don't think you can do that either as Palembang or Brunei. Majapahit just has a better setup for this.
So that would be your pick.
Yes, but if they never played Majapahit, I think Brunei and Palembang are actually safer. Yeah, because you actually have to know what to do, and maybe in 30 minutes you're able to just read through the mission tree and understand it, but it's a risky move if you never played it.
You need experience. Definitely.
Well,
thank you for that.
Thank you very much.
Analysis and hopping in, and we look forward to seeing you next Wednesday.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
All right, 2 expert analysts right here. This war is kind of seesawing a little bit for Cara. We do see over here that her nation is getting occupied a lot. She seems to be running from here to there to here again. You would want to see her concentrate. Just give up one area and concentrate on the other. Leave behind a total force and hit it.
Are exactly her opponents?
3.
How many nations?
So we have Sambas, which is the way nation declared war initially, Kutai, and also Sunda. We'll see if she can get lucky here. She needs to rush down this. She's been winning the battles, to be clear. Not a single lost battle. Running with the stack first is a little bit tricky, preventing getting a couple stack wipes. Wins again. You've got to just go straight. She has to. Where's she going?
Now, we need to flip to the student right here because we are seeing that he is in a very unenviable situation right here. We can notice a naval battle versus Malacca, not something you want to do at the start with their plus 33% naval force limit. And he is being sieged down as we speak by Patani and Malacca. Got a 5k stack hiding out in Bangka, and the rest of his army, the Free Company, he's actually trying to get it transported over to Malacca here to join these guys and knock Malacca out because his main target in this war is the nation of Jambi that's right next to him. And this war, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't seem to be going too well for him. Slowly unpausing and pausing, letting month take by. This is actually pro movement right here, what you're seeing, waiting day by day. But as we take a look at this naval battle,
Why is he hanging out
Not-
there still? Is he just trying to knock him down a second?
He's trying to transport this free company. As you can see, it's
But
walking
he has
right there.
he has it occupied, so he can just get straight into he can retreat into the port.
He can retreat into the port. I guess
that
you're
work?
right about that. But
I don't know. It might force him to retreat from where he came from.
does it? Is he gonna make it in
Close.
time?
I don't know. But if he moves his troops up north,
Look at the amount of
he can knock
troops,
them
man.
down.
He's got
How much
12K.
war score does he have against Malacca?
Against Malacca, only 9. Not good enough
How
to piece
far are they
out.
off? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he
you
has
think he-
retreated. He has
Do you think he
retreated.
should? Oh, he's going to retreat straight into a battle, though.
Oh, Is
this is not
this-
good. This is not good. At this point,
this is not good at all.
you'd think a restart into
How much time
into
has
something else.
passed, ladies and
20
gentlemen? I can't
minutes.
see the timer. because
Again,
we're
we
only-
see this idea that you need to sit in and dig your heels in. This is an unenviable situation, like you said. Get out. You know, his capital's going to fall. This war is not going to get better. I just don't see it getting better. I think he should leave now.
Yeah. So 20 minutes gone. Chat, let me ask you a question here, and let's keep it real. Is it too late to restart? Yes or no? No means you would restart. Yes means you would just keep pushing. Yes or no? Is it too late to restart here, ladies and gentlemen? Now, we might be, dragging him down a little bit too much. This war may not be as bad as it seems. He may still be able to piece out Malacca here, but it's looking very, very tough, ladies and gentlemen. It's not too late to restart.
Oh, I'm gonna
keep
tell
going.
you this. Okay, Florry's saying yes. Keep
Florry
going,
may
but
be
I don't
available
know
for expert
why.
analysis as well. I don't know.
But what? We had a lot of experts. But why? Why not? Why? Like, he's in a worse position now than in 1444. Why would you not restart?
I would agree.
Like,
I
he's in a
would
worse
agree.
position. Anything you do now, you're going to spend the next 10 minutes trying to get yourself back to the position
Because
that you
look at
would have
this.
been in 1444.
Look at this too. 8K troops versus 30.
Like,
What's
you
this?
want to see some movement
33K.
here, you know?
All right,
I-
Ninja.
I think you gotta bounce. Like, I mean, people being like, nah, I'd win. If you flip over to
Oh,
my
no.
POV, things are a little bit more encouraging for Cara. We do
very
see
nice.
a piece out over here with Kutai. That is another spice province, another 2 spice provinces
Excellent.
to a score. Very, very good,
Perfect.
and is going to get the gold mine here. The only issue is Sunder. I believe, navally speaking, she is inferior and has
Mm-hmm.
lost a lot of manpower in this, but most of it's been merc manpower. I'm not gonna lie, initially I did question whether or not she should rely a bit more on manpower, but given how the war's gone, I think that relying on merc manpower and having some left over, definitely the right choice. But this was by no means an easy war. Obviously much better.
Not at
But there
all,
it
not
is.
at all.
There's the landing that we were
Ooh, the
expecting
landing
from Sunder.
Sunda.
You know what I'd do at this point? Grab your troops, go land over here. Immediately.
You
pause,
think?
go and do it. Yeah, you counterland every time.
Just
you're
wait for
able
them
to
to
get your
land
ships
and
back.
wipe them. Sunda will piece
No,
out
no, but you
sooner
can
or
do the
later.
same thing. Sooner or later. But like, you can do the same thing. If you see a superior navy landing troops, it means they're going to sit and land troops. So then you go and land your own troops. That's how you can get around the British Navy. You can
They're
engage them
gonna
with a
land
terrible stack.
before
go from
you,
there.
and then they're gonna come back and beat up your guys that are
They
landing.
have the time. If I'm saying if you're quick enough, immediate pause and you'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like that's
We gotta go
That's
back to the
the-
student here real quick, ladies and gentlemen, because he is giving it his all to White Piece Malacca before they pass over here. Because there we go, they've just retreated, gone back. Now he's doing this naval battle on purpose. He is anticipating a loss, but he's only doing that to hold on to the Strait crossing. Look at this.
you might win that battle.
A couple of more Montex, and in fact, you're right. That
Yeah, he has one more. He has
Does
one
look
more
like
galley
he
in there,
has-
but there's a Carrack.
Where's Malacca's navy? Malacca's navy is over here, so they're docked in the capital.
And not help. They must be hurt.
He has retreated. He has
He's
retreated.
playing the naval combat very well.
Yeah. Oh, so close to
Negative
white
one.
piecing
That'll
Malacca. If he
happen.
white pieces Malacca, he's gonna win. That's what I'm saying. Siak over here, 8K troops. Jambi 4K, not that bad. Or wait, Siak is a subject here. They're a vassal of Malacca, so
yeah, it's an immediate win.
it's only gonna be Jambi and Patani. Patani's all the way over here.
And that's Spice as well. He could potentially take the lead with that much, I think.
Oh, there it is. He
There it
is
is.
able to piece out
Fantastic.
Malacca. I would
and
just
he'll
white
get
piece
war
him
score.
right
No,
here
he can
if
get
we
war
move
score.
him out.
He's got 15. There you go. He took money, I think.
Oh, the war is
Fantastic.
over.
What?
He pieced out of the entire war.
No, he didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, he
you're,
did.
you're not. Nah, you're an observer, mate.
Oh, I'm an observer. I'm stupid. He didn't peace out of the entire war.
I'm shook.
But yeah, now this has got to be a win for him. Just get these guys back here.
Yeah, well,
fight
the
them.
interesting. I would march them round. I wouldn't go because it's going to be slower, and also the AI can't see exiled troops. As far as I'm aware, they cannot see them.
He has
so they need to
loaded
march
them
in.
up.
He wins that battle, I think, if he crosses the strait. Because it's defensive, it's fine.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, let's go back to Cara, see what's going on over there while this situation stabilizes a little bit.
Over here, we have an unconditional surrender, which is why I'm curious as to why she's not piecing out right now. Because we have this unconditional surrender. She can take the lands that she wants from Sambas. Maybe she's pushing for war against Sunda, you think? Nope, there it is. She didn't take everything, though. But she could have. Probably aggressive, yeah, probably aggressive expansion being the reason there. Both of those being Hindu provinces. So there's some issues. She's going to presumably take out some Sunnis now. Jambi's looking a lot easier in this war, in this side of things. Maybe that gives you a landing, or maybe you go straight for Malacca. Malacca having a lot of allies though. Oh, I don't know. You do need to get. She does. Oh, she can get a claim on Delhi, who are allied to a lot of individuals. Now we're going to start to see. This is now the student's opportunity to come back. It's Cara's game to lose. How far does she push her nation? Right now, I would say both players, more so the student, have had unenviable starts. There've been some kinks in the road. We'll have to see where this one goes. How is the student getting out of his war? Is he managing it or is he not?
Yeah, so he's about to walk over into this Patani Jambi stack over here that's sieging down his capital. Now, these guys have like 11k troops right here. He has 8. Let's check Miltech. So he's 4, Jambi is 3, and Patani is 3. Yeah, this is going to be an easy war for him. Easy battle for him, even though, you know, he's...
Is he getting trapped on speed too?
Numbers. He is having a little trouble with his internet. I was just checking if it's a problem on my end, but it doesn't seem to be. So I just told him, you know, to keep trying to force, you know, the other speeds. But, you know...
Mind hovering, because 13th of August is not moving right now at speed 2.
So
it's
yeah, he's having
currently
issues
his
a little bit.
internet.
Yeah.
Do we go the nuclear option?
Let's wait a little bit over here and see if we have a little time movement. It did move a little bit.
1 day.
Yeah, just 1 day. But yeah, if this continues like this for about a minute or 2 more, we might pause the timer here, ladies and gentlemen, and hop out of our players' games. You know, let them do single player, just so everything is balanced out. If you know, the student is having connection issues right here.
That is a little bit concerning.
Yeah,
bear
that
in
is a
mind.
little bit concerning.
Sorry, what
No
was that,
big
mate?
deal though.
We're not pausing it just yet. We're gonna wait
we'll give it
another
about a
minute or
minute
two.
here.
It looks like he is stuck on 15th of August. I say pause it. We'll give him like 3 minutes to try and fix it. Close down some tabs. Maybe he's uploading, downloading.
Yeah.
You know.
So let's go ahead and pause for ladies
I'll
and
let Cara know.
gentlemen to Midge entertaining you, or you know, us entertaining you, or whatever. Or maybe you can analyze Cara's game late while you know. Or well, there we go. You know, I'll analyze this game or something like that. But you can go ahead and pause the timer, Midge, and tell Cara to pause as well. I'll hop in her chat.
So, chat, you're over with me. We are taking a small tech pause, but a reminder for the challenge is a little spicy. Now, I have to admit, like, this was leaked earlier, and I do confirm that I was the one who leaked it. Yes, it was me. It was I'm the problem.
Oh, now speed is good.
Oh, hello. I was just about to drag you through the mud. Sorry. You came back, and so I was just trying to clean up why I accidentally leaked this challenge.
Do you want to pause the game? Yeah.
Oh, you both keep jumping out the chat as you come in here. Like it's just me in here. I was, but you joined me at an opportune moment, Laith. I was going to drag Red Hawk through the mud. As for the reason I accidentally revealed this earlier is because he kept going, this next challenge is a little spicy. A little spicy. The name of this challenge is a little spicy.
What's the name of the challenge?
Huh?
What's the name of the challenge?
This one's a little spicy.
I know it's a little spicy. What's the name of the challenge?
Oh, he's a funny boy. He's a funny boy, and he's totally not stressing me out. I'm not having a breakdown. I'm fine. But yeah, so it's fine. I understand my mistake. But I was just saying that the challenge today is that as a Southeast Asian start, having to own as many spice provinces as possible, and obviously, you know, he who holds the spice holds the power. It's the key to Arrakis.
We can move over to Cara, and we can go ahead and unpause the timer as well. The student's connection issues have been fixed, and he is, after all, gonna restart the game. Yeah, Midge, if we can move to Cara's screen here.
Okay, so we're starting the timer again, yeah?
Yeah, we're starting the timer again.
It's his choice to restart, to be clear. So I'm saying this to the audience. I understand you.
The game. Yeah.
So the reason, chat, we are restarting the timer is not because the internet has been solved. It's because he's choosing to restart. Okay.
Yeah. So there you have it, folks. Yeah, internet issues with the student should be fixed, but he is, he didn't do well in his game, man, and he's choosing to restart in his he's choosing to restart his game. He didn't get the start he wanted. Meanwhile, Cara continues to play, right? We paused the timer to fix technical issues, but restarting the game to start a new game, that's not a technical issue. That's
it is true.
That's just the way you
do it. Now, I do want to point out something, because I dropped in to ask him, like to let him know that what's going on, to make sure. He's not just restarting halfway through. He's restarting halfway through, and it looks like he's going to pick a different nation.
Yeah.
He has ground to make up. Now, to be clear, Cara is, if he picks Brunei, let's say he picks the same nation. If he picks Brunei, he will only be 2 spice provinces behind. But he will be a lot of progress behind. But if he gets that war against Sambas done quick, or against Kutai very, very quickly, we'll go from there. Moritong saying, I guess, it's a rap GG Cara. You are incorrect, sir. I'm sorry, but you are incorrect. This is not impossible. It is tough. It's rough. It's a little bit. It does put a chink in. But I think Palembang was a bad choice. I think he was blinded by the fact they start with 2.
I don't think it's a bad choice, man. I think this was a bad war. Now, as any of these guys right here, if you don't have the navy, you don't fight Malacca at first in your first war, because they have such a huge navy, right? So maybe as Palembang, he could have popped off on Jambi and their allies, if their allies were in Sumatra, right? So you don't have to utilize the navy you're building up while you're fighting these guys. I think that was just a bad war deck at the start, as we're as 30 years in. But really, it's not that bad, man. The date in Cara's game right here, 1453. She's only done 1 war, expanded a little bit, just gotten 2 provinces. If the student starts off with a different pick, it's gonna be it's not.
Are you almost in his game?
I am in. I am in his game. Yeah.
Who's he picked
to wrap up? He has gone for Sunda this time, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that. If we flip over to that POV right there, I'll just show you his setup right here immediately, and see how he continues along.
He won't have the POV. Mitch doesn't have the POV right now, but I do want to. If you can flip to my POV, I want to show something real quick that I think is interesting. That if Cara is noticed, and she is improving relations, her diplomats aren't doing too much. I think she's trying to maybe burn off AE. But if she notices this, where is it? A lot of nations would become her tributary. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
6 nations will become a tributary.
Yeah.
And these are nations all that have spices. Like, look.
Yeah.
If I whip out this, where are you? That's the piracy memo. Sulu. Where's Sulu? I can't see Sulu. Do they have a...
Sulu is that very, very tiny nation northeast of Brunei. Island nation where... Zoom in. Down south.
No.
This one. Okay, there it is. There
Gems.
it is.
Nice. Good for them. But there are a couple of nations that she can grab peacefully if she is bordering them. So obviously that one's not going to happen. But that is, that's quite interesting. I think Sunda is a good pick. Sunda, despite being smaller over here, you can see that Sunda has 4 spice provinces.
4.
So currently,
what is Cara at right now?
6.
6. So not far behind at all, man. Still lots of
war against Palembang. 1 war against Palembang, who might be under Majapahit, which might be tricky.
It's
And
funny
you're
you
good.
should mention that, because now, if we flip to the student's POV, which we do have, or actually my POV, you will notice that he has immediately started his first war versus Majapahit. Now, Majapahit, due to their starting disaster and stuff like that, they're really not as strong as they appear, chat. There we go. A major troop advantage right here as these guys are trying to walk up. Palembang is in this too, by the way. Not
Did he declare
co-belligerent
war?
because
Oh, wow.
that would draw again Indrapura, which, you know, honestly, I would co-belligerent them. I would co-belligerent them in this situation. So, no spice provinces in Majapahit, by the way, but it's still a nice region to expand into. Still a nice area. But if he takes these two down from Palembang, like Laith just said, he's going to be level with Cara, even though he restarted halfway through. So, ladies and gentlemen, if the student can pull this back and somehow manage to claw his way through a win in this game right here, with only really playing for 30 minutes, then that's going to be one for the books. You know,
I want to shout out Moritong, who doubted the entire time. Doubted. If we flip over to my POV, I would like to just show off the fact that this region is the one you want to get into. Generally speaking, not every time, as you can see here, but generally speaking, these nations can be diplomatically isolated, and there's a lot of them concentrated in an area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sometimes they ally each other. 2 wars, and you got 7 more, which is kind of huge. Let's not sleep on this lot. As I think Cara should be going after Banjar right here. That'll give her 2 more. There's no reason. I mean, there's the coalition, but you've got 30 minutes left. Less than 30 minutes. You kind of have to go for it, right? Grab these 2, then move on over here. Look at that. No allies in Cara's game. That's another 2. Cara should really be grabbing 1, 2 here, 3, 4. I mean, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the next sort of 10 years, at least, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's. Should we have a chat to her? Obviously, chat. We're not going to tell her anything. But can we flip to her POV and ask her how things are? What plans?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Hello, Cara.
Hello.
How are we doing?
Hello. I'm doing all right. I'm still kind of trying to recover some of the aggressive expansion from my last war. My plan's to go more like east and let the aggressive expansion down south recover, and then if I have time, I want to get into the Malacca area. Right. So I hope I have enough time to do it. I really hope.
Fantastic. I think you have just under 30 minutes remaining anyway. Midge, can you give me a confirmation on time in my ear if you don't mind? 25:53 is the current time you have left.
Yeah.
So good luck to you.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna vote we don't bring the student in just because we might stress him out and he's gonna be doing a lot. But you want to flip to his POV? Let's see what's going on with him.
Yeah, if we go to his POV, man, war versus Majapahit is going smoothly. You know, his speed did drop down a little bit while we were in this interview with Cara right here. But yeah, war is going nicely, and do you want
to pull the trigger for the last 25 minutes if he's on speed 1 again? I think we have to.
Yeah, if we drop Zan to speed 1 again, you know, we might.
He's on speed 1 now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nice. Okay, I think we do it.
You think we hop out?
Yep. I'll tell them both.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, things like this sometimes happen, you know, because of the connection issues that the student is having right here. We don't want to penalize him just because today he happens to have bad internet, right? You know, last time it was all good, and because of that, you know, we want to level it with Cara as well. So, you know, that's just gonna be the way it is. But no worry, even though we won't really get, you know, statistical analysis from your 2 EU4 experts right here, we're still gonna be able to take a look at the game.
Okay.
And even better for us, they're gonna what you call it, count the provinces themselves. So yeah, what do I do here? Just
have you dropped out? Yeah, I think just exit game.
All right, well there you go, and we can continue to watch from these guys' POV. All right, so now that we're out, you know, these guys should be able to run speed 5, speed 4, whatever you wanna, do.
Click continue.
Yeah. And that's about it there, ladies and gentlemen. But, you know, Yeah, we had some statistical analysis from other experts, so-called experts. We know we're the real experts right here, right? We just dragged in Habibi and Zlewikk to be nice. But moving along with the gameplay right here, we hope that the student doesn't have any more issues. As we can see, a little bit of fuzzy stuff on the screen right there. War versus Majapahit is going super, super easy, right? Always an easy nation to beat. What I hope here is he nabs the Palembang provinces.
Now, I'm just going to ask a couple of things from chat. Chat's asking, why isn't this the default experience? This isn't the default experience because what we are gathering right now is information as casters from the player's POV, and we're trying to interpret a lot of things. It's a lot harder for us to give a more rounded experience. We are sacrificing speed in this case for a better viewing experience and a more entertaining one. Because obviously right now, we can still do our jobs, but we feel like in terms of a final product, it's a lot better for us to be able to tell you what's going on, hop into the nations that they're fighting, look at those sort of things. But right now, if we want to check how much spice Cara's up to, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
And it also helps us, obviously, we don't think anyone's going to cheat, obviously, but it means that on the moment, like when, for example, we were doing the last game, if we'd hopped out of that one and on the dot, we wouldn't have known if Habibi was at 30.3 or 29.7, and those kinds of like individual differences might not matter that much, but it
mattered. Chat is what Laith is trying to say.
Yeah, it does matter when it comes to like someone winning or losing. We don't leave, that's just so that is the entire. That is the entire.
Think of the experience. For example, right now I'm interested in Cara's economy. We can't see that, right? Because she's not jumping into that, right? So how many loans has she taken? Blah, blah, blah. Let's take a look at her naval force limit or something like that. Those are things we can't see, which is in a situation like this, right? So if we were all the way, purely esports competitive, blah, 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 we'd probably run it like this. But we're not all the way there. You got your memes and your fun, and you got your competitive stuff, and, we're sort of right here in the middle,
And Robert Noir saying, why does Laith seem like a salesman I can trust? You can trust. And let me tell you, your life is about to change. How? If you click the follow or subscribe button, everything in your life allegedly will tick up. Hawk, what kind of fantastic things in their life will happen? That promotion at work, you get it immediately. It's fantastic. That girl you like, she comes up and asks you out the next day because she knows you're a man of culture or a woman of culture.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah,
make sure to subscribe. We got some great stuff coming out. We're gonna have like the little mini games are gonna be their own isolated videos. These streams are gonna be edited down into more digestible and widespread formats. And later on, when we do get monetization, we'll have things like having your vote count for more and these kinds of little interim stuff. We also have a lot of back end,
lots of stuff planned.
a lot of back end stuff that we've got planned that is gonna be member only.
Games and stuff like that. Chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you watch the entire stream, which game did you like more? Did you prefer guess the country based on its outline, or did you prefer EU4 trivia? 1 for guess the country, 2 for EU4 trivia. Let's see your guesses right there. Let's see which one you liked more, So we can keep making more of them, right? If we put out a shitty game and if you guys don't like it, we don't want to make it again. We want to know if you guys liked it. So I'm seeing lots of 1s right here initially. Lots of 2s as well now. I think 2 is actually taking over, even though, we started off with a lot of 1s. So, I don't know, man. I guess EU4 Trivia is maybe just more dynamic for you guys. I made those quizzes. Shout out to me. But, another question. Were they too easy or too difficult? Let me know about that as Cara engages in some.
I want to ask him into production, Midge. Are we unable to switch to the student's POV because of his internet? Is his game actually moving?
Stream can hear me. Hello, stream. Me again. So we can, but it's he is paused right now. So actually, I can't freaking show you properly. But basically, it keeps going to like 2 frames per second, and to confirm, this is a skill issue on this is the student skill issue. It is his bandwidth.
This is the internet company that the student uses skill issue.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is.
Let's put it like that.
It's his fault. Remember, tech is skill in EU4. This is his fault, so he has to. Yeah, no. So basically, we're going to be spending a lot of time looking at Cara right now because look at this.
Well, if you can catch him, flip him, so we can take a look at what's happening because we literally don't know, chat. We literally don't know.
When it comes to it, we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to guess.
Well, headphones right here. There we go.
Fantastic. Okay, so let me take you through something else, Hawk. How many do you think you could get? There are 28 that we said were somewhat attainable. Starting as Malacca, as you and I would, or Brunei. How many do you
now? Yeah, I don't have the map open right now because they closed EU4, but shoot. See, this is
Wait,
why...
I do.
You do? Okay. You do? So how many spice provinces does Malacca start with? That would be my pick, Chad. Let's say that's my pick or whatever, right?
I mean, hell, you can flip over to my POV whilst it's a quiet moment if you want. I'm going to reshare the screen with the stream so Midge doesn't yell at me. There you go. Now, I'm going to do something that might scare all of you. I'm sorry.
No. No.
So, over here, we have Malacca starts with 1. But I think the key part is if I just...
You got up in the north, right? No, or no. No, there's none.
No, there's just one. No. There's just this one. Like, if we allow a couple of days... But look, these are all... Yeah, these are all provinces you can grab, man.
Malacca is stronger than all of those guys, and a lot of these guys can be diplo-vassalized and diplo-tributarized as well. And the missions give you a bunch of tribute, or vassalization missions as well. So, Malacca, even though it starts off with 1, I think it would still be
I think it's a good pick just because of the sheer scalability. You're getting guaranteed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you'll start with 1, 8. You can grab these 2 here, 9, 10, and you're straight into
easy
into 11, 12, 13, 14. I think 14 is a reasonable number as Malacca if you're like playing slowly. That was why we assumed both of our players would pick it. Do you want to flip over to Cara so we can get updated as to how she's doing?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So she's taking out a lot of loans here. Cara, I mean, despite speed 5, is on 1457. Midge, if you don't mind peering through the... Oh, there we go. 49. Only 7 years behind as we enter into 16 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. You're saying cheater confirmed. Oh, man, I got rid of the Terra Incognita. It's over for me.
So there you have it, chat. Now, listen, a question for you guys once again. We all saw that the student restarted at 30 minutes, right? With that wasn't due to technical difficulties. That was just because he lost the war with Malacca.
Skill difficulties.
Yeah, the skill difficulties. Do you think he has a chance, man? Even with just the 30 minutes. Well, now 16 minutes remaining. Do you think he has a chance, or is Cara straight up taking this away?
I'm peering through the frames. Is he gonna lose that naval battle? Let's get a zoom in. Enhance.
I'm trying to analyze, enhance. Zoom in, enhance again, zoom in again. Oh my god.
He lost.
I
he
see
can't
that
get the
ship's
Palembang
license plate.
Oh, it's bad. Wait, hang on. Palembang is a co-belligerent, right? Well, not co-belligerent, sorry. It's a side partner. It's not an actual, you know?
What's a side partner?
He's not the main war. He's not the main war goal, is he?
No.
He cannot be separate.
No, it's Majapahit.
Yeah, so he can't just... He has to get a navy going. You know? He should be able to beat that navy. That's kind of surprising to me that he hasn't able to... I was about to ask you to check, but we can't. We just kind of have to...
Yeah, okay, no, I can't.
Maybe the admiral's a lot worse. He should leave behind his cogs. That would help. If he left behind his cogs, I think that would help.
Bruh, if you don't fight with cogs...
Nah,
I always leave them in, bro. You know, it's the galley cog fleet. It's the galley cog fleet. You got the lights and the galley cogs.
Don't put the lights. Don't put the lights in. Please don't.
No, no. The lights are doing their own thing.
Okay.
But you got the galleys and cogs fighting, and simply you never ever build heavies. I don't. When do you need heavies in the first 50 years?
Okay, let me put it this way. Do you have separate? Do you like? And this is an important question because it relies on us remaining in contact. Otherwise, it will have to be strictly through Mitch. When you play, do you have a lot of small navies or one big one?
I mean, it depends who I'm playing as.
Answer the question, Hawk. Don't dodge.
All right, give me a nation and I'll tell you.
England.
England? A couple of small ones.
Good, because you can cycle, chaps. You can keep naval battles going and just cycle in and out your ships, which a lot of people don't do because they get really hyper focused on. And we might see this come into fruition in future challenge. Dude, I just thought up an amazing challenge. We should force them to play a naval game.
How do we force them?
I've got ideas, bro.
All right, write it down. We'll change it up live. Even though all of our challenges are already set, ladies and gentlemen, all the way until July 31st, we even have the challenges for the finale thought up, and they're very, very spicy. So keep an eye out on that in just about a month. But yeah, we can always change them at any time, man. So if one of you guys drops a suggestion right here on Twitch, right here on YouTube, in the Discord, on Twitter, when you see me in the store, you know, I might even change up some challenges if you guys have good ideas. So, you know.
If you stop me in a store and go, like, you need to change this challenge, I will just change it. That would be very funny.
Yeah.
I'd enjoy that. Zlewikk is saying you don't select on small navies unless you have at least 20 heavies, but that's what we're saying. Like, they're not small navies in, like, one stacks. We're saying, like, you have a lot of heavies, you want to win a naval battle. So, Cara, it seems to be shaking her head. She's trying to get some tributaries going, it looks like. It just never really felt like she got cracking. I'm just checking up north. She did take 2 more spice provinces if she took the provinces I think she took. Why isn't this the default? This is why it's not the default. We can't goddamn tell.
Yeah, we can't tell, yeah. We don't know how many provinces she's on. We don't know who she fought because we can't take a look at the region that she fought in.
Yeah, okay,
we don't
she
know
picked up 2 more.
Student has won his war versus Majapahit. Has he? Has he gotten more spice provinces from Palembang? We don't know.
5, 6, 7, 8. I think she's up to 8. Okay, so that she's up to 8. How many do we think? Yeah. So he has to get up to 8. I'm just looking at my map as well. If you want to flip to my POV.
So we can do a little fake
So we do a little comparison here, right? So this is the ones he starts with. So he starts with 4. He's hoping to grab these 2. 5, 6. Where do you think he gets the next 2 from? You'd think it'd be up here.
That's like too far. He can't like spam those guys or anything.
He can.
Go
Look,
for Sulawesi. So there's 7 spice provinces just on the island of Sulawesi. That's the funny looking one right there. To your right. So
just wanted to like I think.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If he takes Palembang, yes, he can. If he takes Palembang, he can. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the idea. So over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he pushes up here. Or you're saying go this way, like no CB?
Yeah. I'm saying go right there because he can spy on that from Majapahit, right?
Yeah. Okay, you're assuming he's gonna take Java
there. Yeah.
Yeah, but
those are all like small guys. They usually never ally anyone.
Yeah, you're right.
On the other side, so I think that would be a pretty good pick.
Generally speaking, and they have in this game, but generally speaking, if one of them gets allies, the other one doesn't.
Yeah,
over here. So if you're lucky, these 2 won't. Grab 2. I mean, no CB, you just go for it. I have to say, both our players are playing kind of cautiously as we enter into almost the final 10 minutes. I will personally give them a warning here. So someone said a privateering challenge could work. You still can't get past that navy.
Is this still the same war with Majapahit?
Yeah.
And he's trying to go for the Palembang stuff.
Yep. They keep on building up more navy.
As far as we can see.
But they have more galleys than him. He can't win that. They have a 2-star general and more galleys.
Is he building up at the same time? Does he have money to build up?
I think he's going in. Okay, he's going in trying to pick him off, but he's losing galleys as well. No, this ain't it.
Yeah, interesting. I think he's gotten stuck in this war for too long, man. He restarted 20 minutes ago. Let's say it took him a couple of minutes to start this war. This war's been going on for quite a while now.
Yeah, it's been almost 10 years.
Really, Majapahit doesn't have spice provinces. Sure, it would have been nice to take them down super early, and with the advantage that he has at speed 5 right now, this is not an MP game anymore. This should be able to go, really quickly. Even though we're seeing it
still
like
running
that.
Slow? Oh, it's just
I don't think it is. It's just skipping for us or something.
All right, well, let's flip over to Cara as I assume, hopefully, she's gearing up for something. No, that's me. Hello. I was about to say, Kara's got debug mode on. She's cheating.
Yeah. I was about to say she's in 1444, so,
Oh, she declared a war, okay, on the same islands you were talking about.
Very
That's fine.
nice. Yeah,
coalition,
perfect.
but you ignore that and you crack on.
Yeah. I think that is the right area to expand into.
She must have no CB'd. I think it's no CB.
Is it?
We can't see that, with the coalition forming, the only thing she would have done to trigger a coalition now would be an OCB.
Well,
So, I think
yeah,
that's-
unless she's gotten claims or some kind
I'll
of
tell them they got
CVs
less than
on them from her missions or something like that. Chat. There's actually no way to spy on these guys. And yeah, we actually just saw right there that it's a no CB war, but it's still a good move in my opinion. 10 minutes left. She can nab 2 spice provinces from the one nation that she's fighting right now, and all of those guys on that island, all of them possess spice provinces. So, even though she may no CB this one, there may be time to yes CB the guys next to them, if they don't enter the coalition or something like that.
So they are already in the coalition, and also she did confirm it is a no CB. So there is that. So I just want to point out, so someone said a privateering challenge could also work. We did look at that, but we found it would be kind of boring because we thought it would just be kind of stacking up enough money, and it just didn't have the same level of dynamism and like within frame. So what we've tried to do, generally speaking, is split things amongst conquest, focused conquest, diplomacy, and trade. So today, for example, we had a focused conquest. Sorry, we had a normal conquest with OPM, like a themed conquest. OPM, 0 to hero, into as many provinces as possible. Then we had a more economic oriented one with Habibi versus Quarbit and trying to get as much trade in a single node as possible. Quarbit achieved that, having only declared 1 war. We did a lot more aggressively, and then we had more focused conquest in terms of as many spice provinces as possible. So that was the idea, and generally across the weeks we did try to split things up, so you have things spread out. Sometimes you're told to start as a nation, sometimes you're told to start as a region.
We have some challenges with specific countries. You gotta start as a specific country. There are a couple of challenges like
and
that.
part of that was we didn't anticipate people saying, oh well, we want people to be started on the same footing, we want people to start like on the same nation, what. So part of that is, okay, at some point during your week, during your tournament, you will probably, as far as I'm aware, there's only, I think, one exception, but you will come across an economic challenge. You will come across a challenge where you have to start as a certain nation. You will come across a challenge that's a region-focused one, and you will have one that's like you get to pick any nation. So we didn't want to reveal that until later on in the season, just because we felt like it was a bit of a twist. But a lot of the feedback coming at us from the last like the qualifiers previous week was very much focused around the idea that, hey, we would like to see more of these focus challenges. So we're letting you know every participant is going to have to deal with all of these parameters at certain points. And that is how we've made this as even as possible. As Cara looks to be getting the Grand Company, I mean, 6 minutes left. You have to think she's got overwhelming superiority here, right?
Yeah. I wish we could take a look at the coalition map mode right now or something like that. But as
war has been completed. He took pound back. He's up to 6. He's 2 behind.
With 6 minutes left. So there is a possibility he claws back. Now, from the province that he just took right here, we can notice in the Java Sea, he can actually spy on like Banjar or whoever is up there.
Banjar has 2.
Banjar has 2. So if he spies, actually he is spying on someone. Who's that yellow flag guy?
That is Makassar.
Makassar, okay.
In the east.
And Makassar.
On
Sulawesi. But they also got 2. So in the next 5 minutes, if he can grab 2 more, we may
see a first draw.
See a tie, ladies and gentlemen, which we have made a possibility for this tournament right here. There's always been, this is a tiebreaker, that's a tiebreaker. Nope. We don't have tiebreakers always. Right now, this challenge, there's no tiebreaker.
My eyes, they hurt. He's breached the walls immediately. I would assault, man. I would immediately assault. Yeah. You gotta let's zoom in. All right, nice. Thank you.
There we go.
I would immediately be assaulting everything. You use the marks, you assault, do it. Vlad Teeps, as a Wallachia, hold as many provinces in the Balkans as possible. Bonus points in Pearl assaulting. It's a cool idea. That's kind of the issue. We want challenges where like you can get some points on the board and it isn't dependent on like having a great start. That's kind of important, really. We wanted to eliminate as much like if we are picking the nations, we need to eliminate as much RNG as possible because that's kind of the point of the challenge is to set people off on the.
As we get down to the final 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen,
side by side.
We have the side-by-side view. Now, we wish we could see how many spice provinces they exactly own it. Oh! Cara has gotten 2 more. Cara has gotten 2 more spice provinces, ladies and gentlemen. As far as I can see, the student right now on his way to also conquer more provinces. 4 minutes left. The student restarted 30 minutes in. There's still everything to play for. there's still everything to play for. And look at their dates up in the top chat. They're not that different. Even though the student, you know, has 30 minutes
to
of
grab
gameplay
those
right
two
here.
more. He is trying to get the claims. He only needs these 2 provinces. He has to. Yeah, he has to. Oh, we're seeing it very stuttered, but it's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be close. I mean, both our players have, in my opinion at least, kind of stumbled towards the finish line here.
Yeah.
But stumble as they might, they're stumbling in concert, legs tied together as they shuffle over to the final line. Oh, okay, right. So I don't think Cara's going to grab anymore. I don't think she's going to grab anymore. I think she's going to be happy with what's that, 10, I think?
Yeah, we can't really see the coalition map mode in her game right here, but she may simply not have... Oh, yeah, there it is. Just as I said, perfect. So really the guys she wants to declare on, or that, you know, it would be logical she declares on, the coalition's not that big, or...
You go west, mate. You go west.
Yeah, but there's really not time, right? 3 minutes.
Speed 5 though. Speed 5. Yeah, you grab every you take every ducky out of nation. Doesn't matter if you go bankrupt at this point. You summon everything you have and you go straight to bone. Do it. Declare war and you can take at least 1 province, even if it's a coalition war. You know.
Yeah.
You just. I mean, in 3 minutes, there's no point in not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We do see the student has pieced out. He's going for the 2 north of that.
Oh my God,
it's
he's
gonna
declared.
be so close. It's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close.
What is he up at right now?
He is 2 behind Cara.
He's 2 behind, and Kutai has 2.
Kutai has 2. Kutai
oh my
has
God,
2.
ladies and gentlemen,
It's
2.5 minutes for the student to tie and to manage to get 1 point back from just 30 minutes of gameplay. I think he has enough time. Laith, give them a 2.5 minute warning.
I will do it now.
As I continue to watch this gameplay right here. Now, Cara, is she gearing up for more? She's not paused, which means if she was done, she would be paused, ladies and gentlemen, but she's not. So, is Cara gonna go 4 provinces with nothing to lose?
It's so close.
Gonna grab the 2 provinces to tie our first tie ever in a competition like this.
I can't take it.
Only 2
He's
minutes
breached
left.
the walls. He's breached the walls. He's got 2 minutes.
He has time. I think he has time.
I think you have to assault. You have to just assault. We can't see it.
He's gotta go for everything right here. 49%. That's not bad at all. He's definitely going to be getting that fort. Did he get it?
He got on 14. He got on 14.
He got it.
He did it just like Florryworry against Zlewikk in the grand finals of season 3. Is he gonna? Does he have enough peace? We can't tell. We don't know.
We can't tell. We can't check.
He has to surely he has to fully annex them as well because he hasn't got a core on the other one. It's been occupied.
He has to. He has to.
Well,
But he can vassalize them. He can vassalize them.
That does count. That does count.
Tributaries count. Everything counts.
I don't understand how I'm not seeing more hype in the chat right now. No, I don't want to see anything. I like show as Midge is asking if I want to see the war score. No.
Chat, let's see some zeros in the chat if you think it's gonna be a tie. 1s in the chat if you think it's gonna be a student. 2s in the chat if you think it's gonna be a Cara. We actually have a possibility for a tie here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in the history of a type of a competition. We're seeing lots of zeros on Twitch immediately right away. More 1s and 2s over on the YouTube side. It seems that the Twitchers think, you know, this is going to be a tie.
Close.
Is he ready to peace out?
I think he lost the battle. He lost the battle.
45 seconds left.
I don't... How...
Production, if we can get them ready to stop them at the exact same time, that would be excellent because we don't want to let anything go to waste right here.
I don't think he's going to do it. It's at the last possible moment. Wait, did he do it? Is it done?
No, it's not done, I don't think.
Then what's he doing?
What happened? What happened?
It's 20 seconds. Why is it on 2 frames?
What happened? We don't know, chat. We actually don't know. We don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
10,
he has to just peace out.
9,
he's paused.
8, 7.
He's stayed paused.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause and save
time.
your game so we can come check the scores.
That's time.
But that is
30th
time.
April,
that is time,
26th
everybody.
of March. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we actually don't know what happened this campaign. So, how do you want to do this? Is my question.
I mean, I'm very confident in the amount that we have here. You know what? I mean, Cara won. There's no point dragging it out. Like, she did win.
Did she win? Did the student not take the provinces?
He didn't take the provinces. He did not take them in time.
Let's get a confirmation from production. Just ask them how many they got, and we will know.
Right, I'll drag him in here. We can have the. Can we cut to the four-way interview? Yeah, please. We'll do it live. Thank you. Right, four-way interview, chaps. Hello. Now, Cara, can you please tell us before we do anything else? Please, we've been dying to know how many spice provinces did you get?
How many? What's the best way to check?
Just look at the trade goods map mode. And
Look
count.
at, or you can go into your into your buildings.
1, 2. Oh, buildings.
Go into buildings and then sort by trade good. Or development and sort by trade good. Make sure you can click include subjects.
And vassals and tributaries count, everyone.
Development.
While you're looking at that, let's ask the student. The student, do you know how many spice provinces you have?
I think I know. I have the development macro builder open right here, and honestly, I don't think that is my day today. But yeah, we'll see.
So how many is it?
It is actually 8 in the end.
8. We can confirm that the
I have
student
10.
has 8, and Cara has
Cara
10, and there you
does
go,
win.
ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Cara. A valiant effort from the student, even with the technical issues that he faced, and even with just 30 minutes of gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's commendable enough. But Cara, congratulations once again. The only back-to-back winner so far, even though your first one doesn't count right now. Listen, it still counts in our hearts. So, what did you think of the challenge right there? What kind of difficulties did you face, Cara?
Ooh, it was so hard trying to navigate. Like, a lot of places are weirdly outside of your... There's this area down here, which is like right next to you, but there's no areas you can fabricate on, which is super weird. So honestly, navigating the island sort of gameplay and knowing which provinces you can fabricate claims on and stuff, I'd say was the biggest challenge, and then the coalitions was the second biggest challenge.
Yeah, for sure. And same question to the student. Aside from the technical issues that you faced, what was your biggest problem gameplay-wise?
Yeah, I mean, German high-speed internet here. But yeah, no, on the gameplay side, actually, the biggest problem was that I literally didn't know what nations are good at, playing in this region. I started as the Pirate Republic because I thought I would have money and so on. I had money, but somehow I lost naval battles even with a heavy ship. I don't know right now how that happened, but yeah, I should have started as Sunda right away. That was like a way better choice. But that's it, right? The skill issue starts with the nation pick.
That's right.
That is our
wise
motto here
words
on
from the
Parabellum.
student. Wise
So,
words from the student.
I just want to ask one more thing. That war at the end, that would have brought you to a draw. How close were you to finishing it?
Actually, I mean, you can see it if you're on my screen right now. I was not really close. I thought I could maybe do something like within the time, but yeah, you can see there are just too many nations in that war. I would need at least 10 more minutes or so to get this, so it's a fair win from Cara here.
Yeah. From our POV, it looked like it was really close for you to peace out and just nab those last 2 ones. We would have had the first draw in the history of EU4, but nonetheless, congratulations to Cara, shout out to the student, and we'll catch you guys next week, hopefully with better internet this time. Good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, there we have it.
There you have it. There's the scores.
There our current leaders, Florry, Habibi, and Cara, all have 2 points with Zlewikk, Quarbit, and the student. Just got his name wrong there.
That's 0.
At 0. Well, that's very interesting. And technically, alphabetically, Cara's winning.
That's true. See, yeah,
There you
that
go.
would be true. But yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was our stream for this week. Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to everyone that subscribed on YouTube and that followed on Twitch. And of course, next week, we'll be back with some more challenges. Same time, same place. 6 p.m. CET, 12 p.m. EST on YouTube and on Twitch.
So I think that's
Good night.
everything. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you all next week. Goodbye.